Forestdale, what is it? Armadale Soccer Club. Alfred Skeet Reserve in Forestdale, Western Australia, not WA for Washington. Someone asked last night, why is it dark in WA? Because they thought WA was Washington. It's Western Australia, and we're here today and tomorrow and the next day and the last 5 days, in fact, to celebrate Phil Gore. Phil Gore, Australian ultra runner, world record breaker multiple times, and current world champion in a little thing known as a backyard ultra. What is a backyard ultra? Fantastic question. Did you see Last Soul Ultra? That was a backyard ultra. Did you see Go One More? Well, this is basically Go One More. There's a few little differences because this is a solo project, but basically this is based on a backyard ultra. It's just like Go One More, except it's Go One. No, it's Go One.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
It's Go One.
Gore.
Yeah.
While I embed, this is where you can do your competition. So I've got something to do. We're giving away one of these Dometic water bottles. You can buy them on the philgore.com.au website. They're very, very cool. I know I've got the lid on the wrong way. I know you got the bottom one because it's got the double lid. I know I've got the muscles strong. So the way I'm going to give it away is I want people to do something on social media and tag Phil Gore Ultra Runners. So here's the thing. You've got until Phil gets back to create some sort of poster for the event. What? A selfie?
What if they dress up in their best running gear, ready to go for a run, and they take a photo just before they start their run? They have to promise they're going to do their run, but they take a photo of themselves, selfie style, like a selfie, but with the live stream in the background.
So you've got to have the live stream in the photo. It doesn't have to be a selfie. You just got to have the live stream in the photo. Oh, you want a selfie? Has to be a selfie. Okay. Okay, you explain the rules. We're good. This is good. And then you've got to tag Phil, but you explain.
I think you did just explain, didn't you?
Tag phil.gore.ultrarunner on Instagram with your selfie in your running gear, ready to go for a run, with the live stream also in the same photo. Tag Phil Gore. He's not doing much out there, so we'll get him to sift through the photos, pick his favourite, and the favourite will get... Not Gemma. Bottle. They're actually really good.
This one.
Oh, yeah. Unless you specifically want that one.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Send them in.
Can I show you how to donate as well?
Yes.
Okay. I'll show you. So I've gone to philgore.com.au. There's a button that says donate to Telethon.
It's a big green one.
Yeah. So I click on that. You can choose your amount. I'm just going to do a test, so I'll put $10 in. And then you fill in your name,
It's time donating.
your email, mobile number. I think that's optional. Display name is optional. Now, lots of people have been trying to get silly names through. Stop it. Stop it right now. Poor Gemma. We actually, in the break between streams, we looked it up. Mr. Oxlong is not a real person. So... But there's filters, and I'll show. Look, if I put this in as my name.
Oh, that's rude. That's not your name.
If I put that in as my name and it shows up on the screen, it's not going to be good.
No.
Did you remember to put the filter on?
Just in case. I've got a fallback dump button. I'll have it just in case. All right.
I'm scared.
I think he's actually still starting it. So I'll do this really quickly to try and beat him before he puts the filter on. But then it takes you to the payment options. Mine only accepts payment if I'm wearing sunglasses. And now we just wait. There'll be a little delay, but Gemma's going to scream the name at the top of her lungs.
Gemma, don't scream the name you put in.
No.
Just scream the name on the... Oh, comes, okay?
Stuff on screen.
Scared. What if I don't realise it's a bad name? Oh no, I saw you write
You
it.
just have to say whatever I wrote.
Oh,
You know it's a bad name. You know it's.
I know it's a bad name, but you guys are tricking me sometimes. Occasionally. When it goes green, let's go. No, Leah, that was a while ago. Reasonably. Blah, 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 blah. I need sleep. Yeah, I think we got. Oh! Mitch. That's not you.
Is that Mish Lee?
Don't know. Oh,
Could
Tim.
Oh,
Oh,
that's not what I typed.
no, that's not what you typed. That's not. Is that your donation?
Tell him what I typed.
You nearly got me. That was a huge donation from Tim. You didn't get. Did you say that?
I know. I just donated $10 more than Sarah Perry donated recently.
Oh, that's right, because it's the cumulative total of all of that person's donations. Yeah, top donor this hour. Yeah, was I've forgotten already. Century. Oh, my memory's terrible. We will need to crew very, very shortly. Well, one of us will. You can stay here. I'll crew. No, all right. PK's almost there. Well, I don't know. What's the priority? The live stream chat or crewing? Oh, new donation. Theo code from Melbourne. Beast mode activated. Because it's on the left screen. See? Can't you read that? Can you read that? You might need glasses.
Tim donated. Yes, Tim. Oh, that's the previous one. Go one.
And go. Go one, go. Oh, wow.
It's not one.
Lots of
40. He's got my
40,
PB.
45 hours to go.
How do you think I feel? He's still got like my PB twice. Almost.
He's got my PB like 120 something times. Come on. How embarrassing. All right. Where's my chat gone? What's happening? What's wrong? Oh, good. Good job, Nikki. If you come down, come and say hello to Nikki. Nikki is an amazing volunteer. She has just come down. She makes us toasties. We can call her at any time of the day or night.
I need two-factor verification. Yep, we can see him. We can see where he is on the live tracker. I need two-factor verification from that website, that email. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Because it's saying I'm trying to log in from a new location, which I'm not, but I got to get a 2FA. That's pretty awkward when you got to get a 2FA from a dude that's been running 123 hours. Hey, Phil, do you mind? And it's not like a 4-digit 2FA. It's like an 8-digit 2FA.
Can it just wait till he comes in?
Sure, it can.
Okay, that's the first question I'll ask him.
Okay, so I can't update the website because I've been locked out. So by the guy that's running.
Can you still donate and buy these Dometic bottles on the website?
Yes, you can. You can still do that. It's just the wrong live stream embed, so you can't watch. Well, that's true. Do you want to know what's good yesterday? True story. Someone should have to clip this, but there was someone in the chat saying, anyone else having problems? I can't hear any sound. And everyone else is in the chat going, no, I can hear. And I said, look, Janet, or whoever it was Mike.
Mark Nation was brave enough to say his name. No one was courageous enough to say it.
I was a little bit scared.
Just in case. Thank you.
Crew. Okay. And get that 2FA.
And so anyway, so I ended up saying, so if you're having problems with the audio, what you should do is, and then I just stopped because if you're having problems with the audio, you can't.
What's world we're in?
I need the 2FA. All right, you guys go sort that. They got work to do. They got a crew. The goat, Phil Gore. Are you going out next lap? Timbo. Okay. Cool. Oh, what's happened to? Anyway, I don't know where my gear has gone. We've got to find. Let's. I've just got to check something out. Yappy, $50. Well done, Yappy. Good donation. Oh, did I miss one? I missed a donation. Keep them coming. Who's tagging Phil Gore Ultra Runner in Instagram and with their selfies? Best selfie wins. We'll judge that after Phil gets back. Let's have a look. Wonderful donations flooding in here. Thank you so much for your generosity, everybody. $141,097.59. We're on lap 123. We've got a long, long way to go. I've got to find where my phone's gone for the tracking cam. Hopefully we can get that. And I've got to get my two-factor authentication. This is very awkward. Welcome wherever you're watching from. David Moises from Scarborough. $25. Let's go. Mitch. Well done. Well done. We've got so much happening here, folks. Phil's starting to gain some momentum on social media. Let's see if anyone's already posted their selfies. Ah, yes, we got people in their run gear already posting their selfies. Luke, who's walking? Love your work, buddy. What else have we got? We got the other Brady posting videos too. I'll have to give you a call, mate. Has anyone else got some selfies they're going to tag Phil Gore Ultra Runner in your running gear with a stream in the background? Let's find out. Oh, yes, please. Okay, we're just sorting a few. A donation! Stephen Renahan. Let's go, Stephen. There we go. Phil on his way back now. We'll see him come into frame very soon. You can see on the tracker there. You can also see on the tracker on the website. You can find out where Phil Gore is located almost all the time. Sometimes he leaves his tracker behind, which is okay. Look at the desk here. Oh my goodness, it's a mess. Doesn't look fantastic. My name's PK. Welcome along. You're watching Phil Gore's Project 168, where he's attempting to run 168 hours for charity. For Telethon here in WA, it's a charity that helps sick and underprivileged children, and they do a wonderful job. We're going to have more Telethon kids out here over today and tomorrow. We've got a lot planned, a lot going on. Looks like we've lost one of our pictures. I'm not sure which one. I'll make sure that we've got everything ready to go when Phil gets back. We've got a camera in his gazebo. We've got everything on charge. We've got the gum, the energy gum. I'll move some fruit out of the way. We've got cables and cords everywhere. I've got to place an order for some more gear today. We're going to get a replacement camera. Oh, it's all happening, folks. It is all happening. The sun-kissed, goodness me. Haven't they got some mileage out of this? Here he comes. Let's get a shot of Phil as he comes back in here. That's not Phil. That's not Phil at all. That's Timmy Mofo. As I sit here in the box, I can see he's back. He's just past the porta potties. A warm reception out there. The crowd, I tell you what, he's moving so beautifully. A smile on his face. A high five. That's a DQ. Just joking. And he comes across the line. There he is. Stops his garment. The graphic changes. Phil on break. He's on rest. Lap 123. Wowzers. 123 done. Let's cut to the cave as he'll come straight in. He'll jump onto the table for a massage as the crew goes to work. get some more water. Beautiful. Would you be able to top me up? Thank you, man. Oh, this is excellent. I'm getting topped up with some water here. Perfect. Uh-oh, camera's been kind of bumped. But there's not much I can do right now. Or maybe I can go with my roaming cam. Let's do that. And I can go down and fix the camera. And I can still give you commentary. Let's see how we go. What's happened here? I'll get my roving camera set up. Hey everyone, I'm PK. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you knew what was going on behind the scenes, you'd probably laugh at what we're able to actually execute. It's kind of funny stuff. I think my roving cam shot is now a little bit better. We're drying the lenses after the rain a few days ago. So let's find that shot. Here we go. Fresh water. I've got some more water here. Just down there is perfect. All right, I've got some more water. I'm going to take my roving cam in to try and adjust the angle of the camera in the gazebo. So this is how it works. That's what my desk looks like. You can see we've got the microphone, we've got switching equipment, laptop, we've got our monitors, got our Starlink on the edge of the desk. We'll make our way out here to go and fix that camera. Hopefully I can make it work. We'll see what's happening. Got the documentary crew there. Smell of deep heat. What's the Quenda count? Still 3. I'll go and do that graphic right now, actually. All right.
Have you not done that graphic?
I haven't done the Quenda graphic, no. Oh, and 2FA. All right, that's what's going on. This is the crowd at the moment. Woo! Yeah, Phil. Don't get too excited. You're only on live stream, no big deal. That's the crowd. This is what it looks like as Phil comes back at the end of a lap. Every lap. And the board shows a wonderful volleys. It wouldn't happen without him. It's so good. Here's the WA Ultra Series board. You can see 100 and... Is that right? 100 and... No, that time's not right. The lap says... Oh, that's time to go. Time remaining. Wow. I can't even run that far. Most people can't. Laps 123. Runners left. There's only one, so that's why it's not a backyard ultra. And time of day, it's 10:51 a.m. here in Perth, Western Australia. But you don't want to see the board. You want to see what's going on with Phil. So I just went roaming on my camera there so that I could bring stuff. Oh, here we go. I've got a 2FA. Look, I'll just change shots here. Over to... Thanks for bearing with us as we bring this coverage to you. I'm just going to make sure that I can log back into Phil's website so that I can make changes. See if that works. All right, did that work? Yes, that worked. Perfect. I can go back to Gemma. Wonderful, thank you. I'm all set here in the box. Welcome. It's just PK in the booth right now. Well, not the booth, at the desk. You're looking inside Phil's gazebo. You can see the camera moving. That's because it's a little bit windy. Excuse me. It's a little bit windy here at Forestdale Lake. I like when Gemma tells everyone where you're at because this is not my local area. The voice certainly has seen better days, but we are here for the long haul. 45 hours and 7 minutes on the clock for Phil to complete Project 168. He's moving well. he wants that Quenda count up on the website. So I guess that's what I've got to do next. I'll try and do two things at once here, folks. See how I go. In fact, I've got 3 things on the go at the moment that I've got to get done. We're just waiting for the gear to turn up. Let's see. I've missed a call from my wife. Hi, wifey. Thanks for watching. She's wondering if I'm getting any sleep. I got good sleep last night. I got 5.5 hours of sleep last night. So we're back in business. That brings me up to a total of, I think, 15.5 hours for the event. So I am flying. philgore.com.au. Donate now, folks. I'm just adjusting the website embed. I think I went to bed last night and forgot to do it. That is not ideal. So we want to get that done right now. This is good. I can actually almost multitask. Okay. As I send my assistant off to send me some new code back. We apologise that the picture's moving around, but the camera's mounted inside. Donation! Moyle family! Do you know what's cool? If I was donating, I'd donate at a cool time like this when you can see Phil on the screen and you can take that photo of the screen when your name comes up in that bright green. I think that's what I'd do. I think that's what I'd do for sure. Okay, I think I've got the new website code here. We are going to upload that file now. It happens pretty quick, but I just need time to be able to get everything organized on the live stream. Where are we? When I can think, this is actually quite good because I haven't really been able to think for a few days with everything going on. But when you can put your mind to it, we can get some cool stuff done. I think we've upgraded the website pretty well as we've been going. Not bad for a charity event, hey. No one's paid here. This is all for Telethon. 141,468. You goat herders are just unbelievable. I don't know if that's a good word. But I'm running with it for now. All right, let's see if that finally updated the Phil Gore website. And it does. Yay. Is Fat Cat doing a lap with Phil? No, Fat Cat doesn't run. Fat Cat's not going to do a 6-minute plank. Fat Cat's not going to do 80 push-ups. Fat Cat's not running with Phil. However, I reckon if someone wants to drop in as a corporate donor, 10 grand, I'll go and get a replica Fat Cat, suit from the store. You know how you can buy like replica Santa suits because you can't actually get Santa's suit. I'll get a replica Fat Cat suit. I'll run a lap with Phil if we get a $10,000 donation from a corporate. Can you believe? Get in the chat. Can you believe that no corporate yet, no big corporates have got on board this? None of them. Email them, pester them, call them. I don't care. None of the big corporates have got on board this event. We've got some wonderful smaller sponsors who do a magnificent job. Let's just show you the Phil Gore website here. Looks a little bit like this. This is philgore.com.au. Let's go through a few key things. You've got the time he's been running for, the amount raised. We've got the chat embedded. 3 minutes to go. Then there's a question. Do you want to run lap 167 with Phil? You can make a confidential pledge. It's a silent auction. If you're coming from interstate or overseas, you can also slide into my DMs or email inquiries at philgore.com.au. Yeah, how do we not have big dogs pumping coin into this? I know, it's ridiculous. Make a confidential pledge, and if you make the highest... and when I say pledge, it doesn't mean you actually have to make the donation. You can just say, this is what I'm willing to donate. And if happens as a byproduct of that, I get to run with Phil as the assist on Project 168. Donation, James. Then that will be you. We'll call you. We'll set it up. If you're a bigger corporate or you've got deeper pockets, then what I want you to do is slide into my DMs and make us an offer that we absolutely cannot refuse. I've got to get the roving camera ready. I think Tim was going to head out with Phil for a lap, so I better get that set up. This is how it's done on live streams when you have zero budget and you're doing it all for charity. There's a magic about it. If you've been watching the live stream, you'll know that we are absolutely burning the midnight oil and doing everything we can to bring you this incredible event, Project 168. And I'm going to try and convince Timmy Mofo to go and run a lap with Phil and maybe even with some shots. Let's see. Where is he? Here he comes. We got 50 seconds to go. Let's ask Timmy. Putting his ice collar on there. Ice bandana. Looks good. Phil's set. So it's a little bit warm out in the sun. Phil looks good. He's got his T8 top on, his T8 shorts, his Tarkine runners. It's 30 seconds left before he goes. Sorry that you're getting crotch cam on the background. As Phil prepares, the countdown's on. Okay, I think we'll get shots. The countdown's on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off he goes. There he goes. Phil Gore out on lap 124. He still looks as fresh as he did on day one. Absolutely incredible. He's so far run 824.8 kilometres, 512 miles, and raised $141,493.59 for the wonderful charity Telethon here in WA that raises money for sick and underprivileged children. It is a fantastic event. He's running it in the Backyard Ultra format where you run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour. And it's not on yet. So there we go. So it's on, but not on the screen. Hang on, I'll show you what Timmy Mofo's seeing. Let's check this out. There you go. Hello, everybody.
Ah, it does what I do, but slower.
But slower. That's right. So I'll leave the mic open on that if you want to have a chat to him, unless you want me to cut it off completely. What would you like?
We need a code word, Pete.
We need a code word.
It'll be
I won't be listening though.
Oxbig.
Oxbig.
Okay, if I say Oxbig, you know what's going on.
Okay. All right. He's going to head out.
Ready? No countdown.
He's set. 3, 2, 1, go. This is what it looks like to run a lap with Phil Gore at Project 168.
Not force me.
Off he goes.
This Phil. I literally ran past those people.
Phil comes out of his comfort stop and he's off. Timmy's got to run him down. Go, Timmy, go.
Moving quick. So we're on the day course, obviously, because it's day. Nice trail around the lake. We'll just catch up to him. Oh, she's gone. He's got legs. There he is. Catch him. Okay, Phil. Out for a run. I got the live stream here.
Is that audio and video?
Yes. But we can get the audio cut if we want to start talking about Gemma.
What did you want to say about it?
Nice things.
Oh, I see.
She's working me
Yeah,
pretty
we
hard.
We better cut that then if you want to say something too much.
Actually, I'd love a tour of the course.
A tour?
Maybe there's...
Haven't you been here before?
Yeah, but these people haven't.
Well, this is the footpath that we run on. And then up a bit further on, there's a road that we run on. And then there's a limestone start.
Ah. I meant like, where are the Quenda spots? You've seen 3 Quendas.
I've seen 3 times. Well, I can remember one of the spots where I saw 2 different fingers at 2 different times, but it was the same spot.
You're moving well.
Yeah, might look that way, but that's just quite painful. I'm just glad later into that.
Which loop has been your favourite so far, Phil? The night?
Yeah, I mean, if I only had to do once on each, I would pick the day. But just doing it over and over and over,
Yeah.
it's not really that technical, but it just all adds up. Whereas the night course, a bit boring, out and back on the road, but I can zone out, it's easier on the body. So, this corner here, just always makes me think of Lee House when I run down here. Got a 116.
Oh, 116. I can go up to that sign and show people what you're talking about. Oh, look. He'll keep running. When he gets here, thanks of Lukash, because 116. 116. There's a car coming, so oh, I'm getting an interval session trying to keep up with Phil.
So normally we'll run the first kilometre, and when I get here, I like to walk this bit because it's nice and shady. Most of the time it's shady.
Has it been warm?
We've had a couple of warm days. Today feels like it's going to be another warm day. What has it been like doing?
Oh, it's terrible. No, the rain was hard. It's always hard to keep everything dry.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of sitting around the heater with park lines in the end.
Yeah.
Hanging your creeper socks on washing lines inside a gazebo.
Well, I did bring heaps extra, but you just said that was
Yeah. There was do you know how many pairs of tarp lines you brought?
Interesting.
I reckon more than that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have to worry about breaking them into suitcases. I was just supposed to name. I could just bring them all home.
Yeah.
So that, yeah, instead of just trying to rotate through 3 pairs of shoes and they're getting wet, I can just have a dry pair each time.
It's a nice long bit of road, isn't it? Pretty shady.
Cars that drive up here and past the end.
Must be a Phil Gore fan over here, parked up.
That's not quite good.
Have you seen many people out on course?
I've seen a lot more than I would normally see around here. So, I mean, I don't run this track. Whenever I do that, I never see anyone out.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's more people down here at the event and going out for a run, or I'm just running at more different times of the day.
Yeah.
So people normally I'm a first thing in the morning runner. I think most people just taking a bit later.
Been a few down
Yeah.
who didn't even know it existed.
Yeah, I think we might put it on the map.
Yeah, that's why there's a few more runners down. And there's a few people I've spoken to, again, locals, who said they have come out or think and run a reverse lap. Right.
Right, with sticks in the sand, motivational messages for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've been there a while though, so they're a bit yeah.
You know, Nick says go one more.
What's that?
Go one more.
I haven't heard of it.
Yeah. Well,
Is it like a bucket vodka?
sort of like it. And we're going to put it on the map by calling this Go One Gore. Because it's only one Gore running.
It is. Maybe we can get Jim out here running.
It'll be Go Two Gore.
Yeah.
Go Two Gores. I need an official media pass to get through up here.
I know. Isn't that a rule when you're running alongside someone with a camera?
This
You
is
have to have an official media pass, so you're not a pacer.
this is your event.
I don't remember giving you a pass.
Well, you can revoke my pass at any time. But I've been doing a couple of little intervals to catch up to you. And I don't remember you following my pace on these. Seems to me I'm more following your pace.
That's the live stream on that stream, or just the camera.
I can't see the live stream.
So you can't see the chat room.
Might be able to bring up on my phone.
If you have any questions or anything, that
Ooh. Surely someone's got a question. Just trying to make me trip over. So to get to the live stream, where do I go, Phil? philgore.com.au. That's right. Let's bring this up. Oh, I can see it now. I don't know if you know this, Phil, but it looks like a pretty cool. So there's some comments that aren't questions. Phil is the goat. Do many people call you the goat outside of? Yeah. Do you get that nickname from, like, do friends call you the goat outside of backyard ultra running circles? Yeah. Remember he posted a Instagram story. Remember how that one went? It's the goat. It's the goat. Oh, where's it going? Are you when you are
I could just sit on the couch and watch it all day while I recover.
what would you most like watching in the stream? Would it be?
That part I went
Oh no.
I don't need to see me running around the course. I've seen that. I've seen the course a few times. I just want to see all the other.
I don't think there's been any antics.
Okay. Must be quite a boring last one.
So your answer, you will be keen to watch some of it. But I feel out of the event, but you're the only one experiencing this part of it, and everyone else is experiencing from a different point of view. Like, there's all these people watching. They get to watch the antics. They know what's happening now at the from this, watch it from the other point of view.
Last stream, but I did actually enjoy going back and watching it from different point of views. The camera was in my center, but well, I didn't need to see it because I'd already experienced it. So yeah, it's kind of good to go and watch all the others.
But then, yeah, rather fight. I haven't asked the question yet. Would you rather fight 1,000 Quenda-sized Timmy Mofos or one Timmy Mo?
Yeah.
And you have to.
Yeah, but I wouldn't fight that.
Easy victory over Timmy Mofo's last Quenda. I think ask that. It's not PK. I can't confirm because it's the trail snails in general.
Who would your guess be from one of the trails now?
It's always halves. Always halves. Telstra reception in 2026 is good. So they're hearing what you're saying. We go. Can't wait to see you next year at Melbourne Front Yard Ultra. What a great event this year already. So you're running Melbourne Front Yard Ultra?
Yeah.
and you were a confirmed runner recently. So there were a lot of confirmed runners before you.
As soon as I heard that Kinimoto was confirmed, I signed up.
Yeah, that was my question. Out of all the runners, aside from me, obviously I'm number one, but out of all the other runners, who are some that you're really looking to run with? Yeah, go ahead. Off the audio if we said too many nice things about Gemma. Do you know Chelsea is also running Melbourne Front Yard Ultra?
So who's going to trophy? Chelsea and Gemma both running.
Yeah, but we had a deal that between you and I, whoever DNFs first will crew the other one.
Yeah, but you need three up until that point.
No, I'll be fine.
Well, it's really going to have crewing you between 0 and
168.
We're both self-crewed until that point, and then...
Okay, we're both self-crewed until the first one DNFs.
Okay.
Any other runners you haven't run with before that you reckon will be pretty cool to run with there?
Well, who I haven't run with at the on a good day, the Lucas. I was really looking forward to running with him at Big, and he just didn't have his day, so I'm looking forward to hopefully both of us being in fighting conditions to take it to the far.
Was that a disappointment at Bigs that you didn't get to have Lukash at his fighting fit best?
It's just the way it goes sometimes. You just own that thing in the backyard. You might have all these big names signed up, but you never know what's going to happen on the day and how far they're going to go. So that's just how it is sometimes.
I think it was probably a disappointment for lots of people running, and probably for Lukash that he didn't have a big day. Oh, look, you keep going, Phil. I'm not pacing you. Now I'm going to have to speed up to catch him. But look, go Phil. Go Phil. And there was never any question. I'm going to wait for me. How far away is the sandy section? Seems like some people watching are asking about the sandy section.
Towards the end, it's about maybe 1,500 metres to go.
How long is it? Oh, well, that's happening. Okay. Okay, that's better. How do you think Alexander felt last night getting the chance to talk to a legend?
Alexander.
Sorokin.
Ah, I'm thinking.
You're thinking.
To run with me.
Yeah.
I think I was the one that was pretty straight. That was a cool little thing to come back to.
You seemed almost like starstruck talking back.
Well, almost 20 miles in 24 hours. Takes me 24 hours to do just 100 miles. But when I finished up that, just before the interview, I heard people say something about 100k get off holder. And I was like, sorry.
Oh, you heard?
Yeah, I heard that part of his intro, and I was trying to guess what out there running. What was his name? I was running with someone, and I was like, I wonder if is it a runner or is it like just someone random up there?
So they did try to put Alexander's in a Iron Man suit. Didn't have one. It's a shame. So if you didn't watch, introducing someone as a 100-kilometer world record holder. And from my perspective, at least, it was really cool to see Phil fanboy over another runner. Goes to show that even your heroes have heroes. And I reckon you should, if you didn't get a chance to watch it, definitely go back and watch that one. Do you think there's more guests coming on for a chat?
Well, we still have another 2 days to get through, so I'm sure PK's try to spread his guests out a little bit. I think I know one who might be coming this afternoon. I don't know if PK will have him on the podcast though. Might not be very talkative.
We'll let the chat guess who you're talking about. It's not Simon McCauley, because he said not very talkative. But yeah, I think if it's the person I guess you're talking about, geez, this must be wet. Look at that. I don't know if you can see how wet that is now, but it's been, 36 hours maybe since the rain stopped. Look at all this. That's not the lake. What was this bit like in the rain?
It was straight up to get to over. And someone went like off that line.
Maybe you could tell people what you did just there. What were you doing on your phone there?
I was just making sure that my thoughts are recorded, so when I get back, I don't forget everything. It's just as soon as I think of it, I send a voice note.
I reckon that'll make a cool podcast to release them. You can see where, sure, we'll keep going. You can see where there was definite flooding, and Mally came out and had to check the course. And luckily, we could do some quick repairs. Here's a broken pallet that probably isn't making it easier for Philbo. A couple pallet bridges and still some squelchy ground. While I catch up, I'll read some questions. How good is the pallet bridge? I mean, I'm from Sydney. That pallet bridge is probably the best bridge I've ever seen. Yeah, look, some comments around audio connection. We're doing the best we can, but hopefully you appreciate this chance to see what it's like for Phil out on course. Can't imagine what it was like during that torrential rain. Oh, here's a good one. Phil, how did you choose Telethon as a charity for this event? I'll catch up and ask that one. You see that? Quenda Corner. And a hill, a rocky hill. I think this is a good question. How did you choose Telethon as a charity for this event?
Well, I just like the work that they do for the kids. It's something I do a telethon weekend every year in October, which is actually Stat Challenge weekend. So I couldn't do it on that weekend, but yeah, I thought it was kind of ironic that it wound up then anyway. But you can do fundraisers all year round. But the telethon weekend, that's something I grew up watching as a kid, and I was in and out of hospital a few times as a kid, and as a parent, my kids have been in the hospital a few times, so it's just a way to give back and help out kids who are less fortunate than others.
Pretty special getting to run with some of the kids.
And it was really cool to like actually see like the impact like in person. It's not just, oh yeah, I know this money is going to a good cause. I actually can physically meet the kids and have that connection, and I can see firsthand what the fundraising is going towards.
I remember watching you run out with Harrison.
Yeah.
You actually ran out with Harrison twice.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he beat me both times.
He was pretty confident the second time.
It was.
And Nate, I know you didn't get to see all of Nate's trip around the lake.
I did the first day with him, and even the bit we did on the footpath, it still didn't look like it was easy to do in his wheelchair bike. So I don't know how he got through this stuff. Going up those rocky hills, and sandy sections. So what a champion!
So Nate was in, there's probably a proper word for it, but like a wheelchair bike frame thing. And I think it took him an hour and 20 minutes in the end.
Yeah, which is quicker than a lot of people might finish their last outing.
Well, yeah, he achieved something that most people in a backyard ultra event don't.
Timing out.
In timing out and actually trying. He didn't deliberately time out and give up. Do you ever get inspired by people who might have lower numbers in a backyard ultra than 168? But
I think anyone out there, like, I do admire the people who time out and they start that lap when there's probably a 99% chance they're not going to finish it. Because it would, it's very easy to just say, no, I won't start this one, but to just go and start it anyway, even though you don't think you're going to finish it. It just shows that fighting spirit. Like, you're not going to give up just because you might think that it's not possible. Just give it a crack anyway.
I think it's a rare thing to really, truly push your physical limit and time out.
And I think even a lot of people who do time out, it might be a purposeful time. Like they'll start the lap, but they'll just walk because they know that that'll time them out, and they might feel a bit better about it. But I think to truly time out, you have to give it 100% of your best shot, and not time out deliberately.
Do you think you've ever timed out in that manner?
No, right. The closest I come was Biggs after I'd on like 100, and I got to. Well, I wasn't even at the halfway point, and instead of just finishing the loop, I just did the maths and said, well, it's taken me 37 minutes to get to not even halfway. I'm not going to do the second half of the course in 23 minutes. And the second half is even harder than the first half. So, but yeah, instead of just giving it a crack and going to the very last moment, I took the easy way. I just took a shortcut back to the start.
So a lot of people might think you don't have anything to accomplish in backyard ultras anymore. You've had a chance to break the world record a couple of times.
Yeah.
You've won Hurdies 3 times.
Yeah, and that's a hard one to win. That's a pretty prestigious race, and anyone who can win Hurdies, let's find something about them, you know?
And you've won bigs.
Yes.
So world champion, have broken the world record a couple of times. Do you think you still have something to achieve in backyard ultras?
Oh, that's kind of what I'm doing here. Yeah, well, it's not. Well, I can't prove anything to anyone. It's just I just want to test what I'm capable of, and this is a way that I can do that. Unless I get to 7 days and I'm still okay, but
I did think because there's a documentary being filmed, right?
Yeah.
Which should be really cool to watch. But maybe this documentary might end with, doing something that seemed impossible, and then you did it.
I'll just see how the story plays out.
How would that feel if you got to the end of 168 and you felt you could have gone further?
Well, maybe I just say there is no limit.
There is no limit. How does it feel when someone breaks the world record that you've held?
It's just I've never get like, it's not my record to own. It's just something I have for a little piece of time in history. So I knew when I first got it, that first time when I did 103, I knew it would be fleeting. I knew there would be a point down the road where someone else would come along and beat it. So I enjoy it while I have it. It's kind of cool, but it's not the reasons that I do these events. It's nice to have, but at the end of the day, it's not a. You don't get to have it permanently.
Susan, runner walks a lot, has a comment. Not a question. But Susan says, I started lap 10 at Dead Cow Gully 2025, assuming I'd time out, and found the pace to finish at 59.40. One of my proudest moments.
To go for another lap.
There's a question for you, Susan. Did you go for another lap? Did you use those 20 seconds to turn around and go out again? Have you ever had that experience where you thought you were going to time out, you thought you couldn't make it, but then you found a way to make it anyway?
This is a sandy bit.
I'll show you the sandy bit. I just showed him the other.
The closest I've ever come. One time we're actually doing like that big, and that was the issue. Yeah. So besides the 2 times that I actually did do this, I think the one time I've come closest to doing nothing and thinking that I'd have to pull out was that chance in 2022. when I had an issue pop up with my leg, and on that lap where it happened, I struggled to finish in time. I said to my crew, I don't think I can go out for another one. But they kept convincing me to go. I stuck with it, lap at a time. I'm sure my crew was lying to me at that point just to get me to keep going out. But whatever I did, it worked, and then ended up not doing anything in that event.
Trail stars must have seen Susan finish at Dead Cow Gully. They say it was an all-time epic moment. I would agree with 20 seconds. That's pretty cool. Oh, Phil, have you seen much of the live stream? Have you watched it on your phone at all?
No. The only bits that I've seen is when I've actually been on there getting interviewed.
I'll show you on my phone. Don't touch my phone. Don't touch it, but I'll show you. Down in the bottom right there, Quenda count 3.
Ah, cool.
Now you have to keep PK updated if you see another Quenda.
Well, that was for Mally's benefit. Mally wanted to know how many Quendas there were. So I've been keeping track for Mally. And now Mally just has to tune into the live stream. And there it is.
Susan says, who finished that lap 10 in 59.40, says Clayton, I assume Clayton Talbot of Backyard Ultra Run Club, sure tried to get me out again. You ever had that experience where another runner has seen you are struggling and tried to convince you to keep going?
Nah, it's normally just been my crew who are the ones to convince me to keep going, because I don't know. I'm very what's the word? How would you say I am? Like, not unemotional. Well, I am unemotional, but I just don't give anything away. I don't have emotions in the face. So then people don't think that I'm struggling.
Yeah, I don't know if it's unemotional. I think it might come across like that if people just see a short snippet of you during your break, getting your gear ready, getting to the start line. But I think sometimes you've got a pretty dry sense of humour, Phil. And it doesn't necessarily show on your face. Here's a good one. How many days, weeks, or months of recovery after a long backyard ultra event?
Well, after Dead Cow, it was like maybe 36 hours. But then after this, it was probably a week and a bit.
Yeah.
And they were two very similar events, but I just pulled out very differently. Actually. We're at 5.53, so it's not really a big sandy section. What's that? 10 meters?
Pretty sandy though.
Yeah, but 23 meters. I think it's 1.2 meters before the end.
Probably only got a couple more questions worth of time before I get too puffed to ask them. Lachlan says, some fans here. Lachlan says you should be studied for science. Do you think there's something different about you that gets you through events like this?
I think it was different in the brain or something.
Is there any food you'll be craving at the end? I think I know the answer. Yeah, he'll just have the same. His 168 race plan, he actually plans all his nutrition like that all the time. So are there any post-event food you like?
Well, the thing is, sometimes I'm super hungry and I just want to go something like really fatty, like hay stage, and then other times I don't feel like I can eat it all.
So what's this bit we're running?
I can eat it extra. Then I measuring that, it was coming up 6.6-ish. And I didn't want people to look at the data and go, oh, no. Like, of course he did 168 hours. His course was 184.
So does this get you to 6.7, this little,
It gets me a bit over.
a little bit over?
About 6.8, but then sometimes I've even measured like 6.9. But I haven't had it break under 6.7, so not that I've paid attention to it.
School excursion. I'll make sure I don't film there. Touch the pole. Running around trying to find it, I think, this thing. Oh, there we go. Trail Brew Australia in the chat. Hey, Trail Brew. I've I don't know how many litres of Trail Brew I've made you over the years, but it's a lot. Do you use Trail Brew products like that in training as well?
Yeah.
Is there anything you've run with at a backyard that you haven't used in training?
Well, the stuff that I take that out of the I will eat it.
Do you ever try like eating your Cocoa Pops and choc milk and then going for a run straight away? No?
I eat my oats and then go to the run.
There you go. Powered by Trail Brew and oats. You've eaten 3 meat pies so far, is that right? 3 or 4?
But it's actually, it's not in Punjab. Well, there is one in Punjab, but that's not where we're picking the pies up from. There's one that opens just across the road.
There's a comment here. He's chatting like he's just on a casual run. I think they were talking about me, Phil. I'm pretty sure they're talking about you. Here's a good one. How many times a year do you think like a big performance A race suits you. Like, how many times a year can you run a big race?
3, maybe 4. Still do a little bit of race. Yeah.
So that's what, like 13 weeks plus between?
Well, ideally, but then it's always not that way. 5 weeks.
Almost got lost. Here we go. I'll try and get ahead of you, Phil, so I can see your wonderful smiling face. We'll let Phil come in on his own. He'll no doubt do a bit of an inventory of what he might need.
We've had some deliveries.
I need a meat pie.
Some deliveries.
Oh. Well, I've got so much sun-kissed. Not sure if I'm live or someone else is. But... Ah! Yeah, Nate! Boom indeed. Righto.
Well, obviously you have to ask him where he'd like to start.
Let me take this back and I'll drink this one first.
During this one, then you have things complete.
And then I might fill a foot bath with these. And
There might also be some donuts hiding in the back then as well.
ooh, you know how many donuts I've eaten this week?
There's also some bacon and cheese rolls.
All bacon. Now you're talking Terry's language.
Let's get that shot up in his gazebo, shall we? Well, he's back. So am I. Phil Gore, 124 laps in, as I'm joined in the box by Timmy Mofo, who just went out and did a lap with Phil. I like watching. I'm getting goosebumps, right? Because I turned the volume up so I could listen in. Now, it's not a perfect viewing experience because it gets glitchy, and there was people in the chat, it's not perfect. So I said, come and fix up the 5G infrastructure and we'll have a great picture. So hopefully they're out there fixing up the 5G infrastructure now because they wanted the picture that badly. But aside from that, we still got to hear most of the conversation. It just drops out at the back of the lake a bit. Just the random banter. It's just not what you expect 124 hours into it. Like, it's weird.
Well, first, I'm happy to know first that was amazing. Like, it doesn't bother me if anyone else saw that. That was amazing for me. Like, I would have paid thousands.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. I would have paid thousands of dollars for that experience. And it's not what you see here. Like, if you look at this, Phil, it's all business because this part of his time is what? Maybe 22 minutes at max for a sleep lap, and most of that spent sleeping. So the time here is used so preciously. Every minute has a purpose. And that's why when you look at this picture now, he's got one person massaging each foot, someone massaging a leg, Gemma's sorting out nutrition. Because these minutes can't be wasted. But it's like when Phil gets out on course, which you think is the hard bit, that's the hard slog. Yeah. That's where he's actually free and he can do what he wants. Like he can make a joke about, this is Quenda Corner, because he's got the time. He's got the pace to make the loop and he's slowing himself down with some walks and entertaining himself as he goes around. Were there any donation? He's not sleeping. Oh my goodness. Virtual lap 145. Oh, they've picked a good one.
They're big numbers.
In Jeremy. Were there any parts of the conversation you didn't quite hear, but you heard part of that I can clear up?
Maybe in the chat, jump in and help us out with that because I was busy creating the Quanda spot. Did he? Oh, the Quendas, not Quandas. Did he like the graphic?
He's going to check, though, that it says Quendas, not Quandas. But yeah, he liked that. Okay,
excellent. Did you show him the proper image or just the live?
It's hard to see on my phone, and he's wearing sunglasses and a bit of sunglare, so I doubt he saw this AI image I'm looking at now, but I'm sure he'll love it. New Phil Gore merch coming out with the Quenda Spotter. The Quenda Spotter. Maybe that's his new nickname instead of Goat, but we'll see how this event goes because he's looking a bit like a goat, to be honest.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Hang on, I'll show you the image. It's not all AI slop. Wait a second. Wait for it. Actually, bring up the WhatsApp chat from our group, and you'll see the actual picture because I wanted to make sure he wasn't AI.
So it's all AI except his head and his face.
Except I cut out his head and put his head on.
Yeah, he'll love that. Love that.
That's good, hey?
So
I asked Phil, is there anything on the website or any trackers, any tech that you want to add? What do we need to add? And he said, I want to keep count of the Quendas I've spotted.
And that's 3 minutes. That's the sense of humour he's got. And he's probably, that little Quenda spotter joke will probably last in his head for a long time. He'll have a chuckle. He'll look at Quenda Corner and it will remind him. You see, he's got Lukash Corner. He's running past.
We probably should put this on the map and just name all his corners.
Oh, if you think I know my way around, I almost got lost. He had to help me so I didn't get lost. But yeah, it sounds like he's building some milestones out in his head, like Lukash Corner and things, which I think is really cool because he's using another really strong runner as inspiration.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you caught all the conversation about world records and when he's had a world record and that world record's been broken.
Yeah.
And how he felt. But yeah, it seems like he's really inspired by that rather than, waking up to the email from Strava and saying, I know someone stole my crown. He's using that as motivation in his own runs to know that, hey, something bigger is possible.
Yeah.
And sounds like he's looking forward to that experience.
Slide into his DNA.
Yeah, of running with Lukash. Along with, lots of other runners. at Melbourne. So he's thriving on competition and sort of hopes to meet people who are going to push him to his limit, because that's what he's out here. I tried to dig a little bit into what he hasn't conquered in backyard ultras, and it does seem like, that experience of actually timing out, pushing yourself to the limit, trying to finish and timing out. That's something he hasn't accomplished. And I think that's what he's trying to find, that limit.
I've got a question for you. It's all good and well to say, he's in good spirits. He had a good lap. He's feeling good. But at the end of the day, he's run 124 hours. Like, he's still got a lot of this roller coaster to ride. It's not done.
Donation! A generous of 827.85. Another donation. Hutto, $50.
It's so epic. 3 Quendas spotted. 3 Quendas spotted. We're not here for Phil to run. As the countdown's on, I'll hand it over to Tim while I cut the cameras here to watch him run away. Woohoo!
How cool? How cool is this?
Donation!
Donation! Donation! Donation! Henry! $50, Henry.
That's new.
A thousand New Zealand.
Dollars. Donation.
That's like 12 Australian dollars. No, I'm joking. That's a lot of money.
Hey, we got to give away. We got to give away this.
Ah,
Do you remember the competition?
the Dometic competition.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, I said you had to take a photo in your running gear with the live stream in the background, getting ready to go on your own run. So that's like, use this live stream to get inspired to go do your own run. Take a snap, tag Phil Gore, phil.gore.ultrarunner.
Yeah.
And
we had one person enter.
no, surely maybe one was accepted or something. How do you see who's tagged him?
Because it comes up, you just go to tags on Phil Gore Ultra Runner. And
Oh,
this is unreal. What, you've really rallied for that competition, everybody.
Luke, who's walking, tagged you in a face. That's me though. On Phil's account.
Oh, do you want it? Thank you. Are you off?
Yeah, you hear the cheering. Phil just came out of the loo. That's how inspired these people are. This event is it's gonna bring tears to eyes.
Don't start me.
Don't start me.
Don't start me.
How was that finish? I ran ahead, and then I turn around, and who's running with Phil?
I know.
That's amazing. We were talking about him on course as well.
Oh, yeah?
And he's accomplished what Phil hasn't in trying with all his effort to finish a yard and not making it. Donation! Keep him $158.
That was from a school.
From a school. We saw school kids out there at the jetty.
School.
Oh, thank you. If the kids are watching, this is proof you can do anything. I guarantee, only a few years ago, if Phil said, "Hey, I'm going to run for a whole week. I'm going to go for a run."
I'll be back on Sunday.
Oh, yeah, today's Sunday. I'll be back on Sunday,
on Sunday.
but not this Sunday.
Not this Sunday.
Next Sunday.
Next Sunday.
People would have said he was crazy, but he's just worked at it, and it's not all natural talent. This is
No.
hard effort. This is planning, meticulous, planning, training, just everything, preparing, logistics, trying to make sure he's in the best position to achieve what he thinks is possible, even though no one else thinks is possible.
Okay, now I've just got something I've quickly got to look up. Can you pretend not to look at what I'm doing? And if you
Okay.
if you accidentally see it, unsee it, do not tell anyone. Okay? If you
Okay.
accidentally.
If I accidentally see what Peaks is doing on his computer, I'm accidentally seeing what he's doing. Sarah Perry! It's Sarah. Hi, Sarah! I donated before, and you can put any name in. So I put Sarah Perry, who was on. You should. It was challenging. The connection was pretty spotty at that point. PK almost went bold and and had his own midlife crisis and bought a sports car and never came back. But we got through it, and there's a really cool reel on Phil's Instagram at least that shows him coming and sitting down to talk to Sarah Perry. It was amazing. But anyway, I donated. You can put any name in. I put the name Sarah Perry, and PK was so excited that he's like, "Oh, Sarah, don't go anywhere, Sarah. We love you, Sarah." And then,
Please don't donate as Sarah Perry.
"Hi, Sarah." So there's something you can do. See ya, Jan. See you tomorrow. As we see the crew changeover for Phil. What a lap. And I know like the connection issues and stuff, cool. But the other option is don't go out at all. I'm sure everyone agrees. There was some absolute gold in that. And to have that experience with Phil, that's probably draining on him, right? It started as a friendly conversation. In the end, I sort of felt like I was interrogating the guy, which is why I gave him a minute to come in on his own. That's got to take mental energy that you don't replenish with 12 minutes sleep. But yeah, some of that conversation was absolute gold. Like for me, that is a lap I'll remember forever. Can't wait to upload that one to Strava and say I ran lap 124 with Phil.
We'll find out what he's feeling like, but I know his dad's keen to go out and run a lap. Maybe would you hold the fort? Well, you don't have to hold the fort. You just have to make sure that everything doesn't just fall apart. Would you let me go out and...
You'd have to, I mean, honestly, that's probably pretty mental draining for Phil. So it's not every lap. We'd have to find the right time.
Just a tracking shot. I don't need
a tracking shot. Well, you got to run it past the boss, Mally. No, Gemma's the best one to talk to him about that sort of stuff. I think he knows, this is for charity. Ideally, he would prefer to run on his own and just focus. But he knows this is for charity. There's people watching this event. There's people watching the live stream. And there'll be people watching after it's finished that want to have some insight in what it's like out on course with Phil. So it feels like he almost donated his own energy and mental capacity in that yard. I'm not usually this serious. But yeah, that was really that was really cool. I don't know what to do with my hands. But yeah, him run real good. No, that was really cool. Did you watch any of that, Mully?
Nah, I was in the gazebo getting stuff done, but I was trying to watch it, but I just didn't have the time. I wasn't allowed to.
Yeah, if only someone else was there to help out the crew. There was someone else rubbing feet with you before, but they disappeared. How'd that make you feel?
To be honest, I was a little scared at first because I was just looking around and I was like, where is he? I need there's feet to be rubbed, but yeah, I don't know, he just wasn't there, and I got a little bit sad, a little bit scared, but soldiered on.
Did you try the 1 foot per hand massage technique? High risk, high reward.
I do that. Sometimes I just put one foot in mouth and then I can use both hands for the other foot, and I just.
On my email, I've got a voucher for the bakery. It's a donation to me. I won the bakery voucher. I won the bakery voucher. Oh, Gemma's going to try and come get the bakery voucher. Oh, it's for Phil, isn't it? Speaking of high risk, high reward, Gemma's reading my emails. Let me check. Why don't I get Mally to talk about pies? Have you had many pies, Mally?
You know what, Tim? I have had a couple of pies in my time. All kinds of ones. Beef ones, chicken pies, cheese and bacon pie. Cheese and bacon pies would be my favourite with sauce. I'm a sauce man. I think it's weird people that eat pies not with sauce. It's very strange. Phil's getting a cheese and jalapeno pie.
Is he getting sauce?
He's not getting sauce, Tim. He is not getting any sauce, and it is crazy, crazy. What other pies have we got? Lamb pies. People get kidney pies. Ugh. No, I'm not about that. Just cheese and bacon for me. Cheese and bacon sausage rolls. But big shout out to Pinjarra Bakery for coming through and donating a voucher for Phil to use, because he has been going through the pies and the apple pies also. Weird thing is, when he eats his apple pie, he puts tomato sauce on that. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, because I guess sweet and savoury is not too bad, but I thought the other way around would be better. But yeah, anyway. Did you find that? It's not there, Jem. No sauce.
Is that really what?
Oh, is it? Yeah. Just having technical difficulties here, people. It got sent to Holly, hey? Everyone wants to chuck in the comments what their favourite pie is. I'd like to see. And if you have sauce with your pie also. Adam's back in the house. I'll pass the mic over to him because he's the voice of the people.
Hey guys, hope we've had a good morning. I just caught up with some snoozing action, and but I just got a message. We're going to be on ABC Live this afternoon. They're going to ring me for a bit of a chat and an update. So it'd be awesome to be at 150k to tell them they're big on wanting to know what the fundraising total is, and we're doing amazing. I think it was 137 when I left. So you guys in the last few hours have kicked on really, really well. But yeah, if we can do a little bit of a rally in the next few hours to try to get that number up over 150k, that would be bloody awesome. And how good was your lap with him? Unreal. I was washing my tidy whities back at the room. I listened to it. I was. No, like not the picture may have, because I wasn't looking at the picture, but the audio was really good, man. And the interviewing was superb. Well done.
Yeah, grilled him.
Grilled, if you want to come on as a sponsor. We have space available. I think we've still got, was the sneaky thing you weren't supposed to mention, was that the, oh no, I don't think that was it. That's a flight home. He's planning his flight home. So he already knows he's not going home until Tuesday.
Like, there's a top secret. He's going home.
But yeah, has anyone talked about the assist lap, the assist loop? Has that been discussed this morning at all? I thought that might have been the secret thing he was trying to have you to look at but not look at. I can feel there's no good about to happen when you leave your browser open with Tim. Should we buy him?
He left his emails open.
Let's go.
Maybe he's got the pie voucher in there.
We could have a new segment on the live stream. Who's been emailing PK? See you, dude. Thank you. Holy dolly. Who put that maniac on a push bike with a battery on it? Excellent.
Mike.
A lot better than the other option that made me not walk straight for about 3 days after I spent 2 days on it. All right. Here we go. You guys have been asking. Well, actually, you guys haven't been asking for tech. PK's been asking for tech for the last 5-6 days. We've got a Starlink that we can attach to an e-bike. Doesn't get more high tech than that. Hey, have I been seeing correctly that there's been about 27,000 cases of Sunkist delivered to this venue?
Every time I leave the gazebo, there is someone standing with a carton of Sunkist for me. What do you think I say? What Peaks? What do you think I say every time someone gives me a carton of Sunkist? Donation! A carton! 24 cans! Yeah, there's a lot. There's a carton there behind you. There's a can there. They're scattered on the table. There's a couple of freshies down there. And I'm going to make a fortune on the 10 cents per can. Return and earn.
To clean up.
I've made about $800 in aluminium that I'm going to have to return and earn and donate to Telethon. Peaks. No, but I saw this. I have no idea. People of Perth, tell us what a quender is. Do you know what a quender is? Is it a bandicoot or it's like a bandicoot? They look like a bandicoot, but they talk with an accent? How do you know it's a quender then? They look like a bandicoot.
It is a bandicoot, just Western Australians need to have their own thing.
West Australians, that's what they did. They put the border up, the imaginary border. They said, here's what we're going to do, people. Bandicoots, we're calling them quenders.
Want to be in the country at one point?
Well, they basically are now. They'll call a kangaroo something different, and that'll start a civil war. A skip hopper.
Kangaroos or Vegemite. Oh, Vegemite's already not Australian.
Now, Peaks is doing something on his computer. Oh, God.
He's just planning his next 7 backyard ultras. He's going to go and stream that.
Where's this chat? Does anyone have a question about my once-in-a-lifetime opportunity with Phil? So is 167 the assist yard, the assist? Is that still up for grabs? So Peaks is doing something. So I just had a once in a lifetime experience, which like money can't buy a lap with Phil. And the 5G connection might not have been great, but my connection with Phil was pretty bloody good. There wasn't much glitching. And I got to ask whatever question I wanted. And he even gave me a bit of a ribbing along the way. So the only yard left to do that with Phil is 167, right?
Yep. So you click on the make a confidential pledge.
Hang on. No, he's done it all wrong. So you go to what website? philgore.com.au. Okay, so it's got the donate button at the top, which everyone's been using to put silly names in. But then down under, want to buy lap 167 with Phil, and you click on that, do you? Make a confidential pledge. How much would you pledge to run lap 167 with Phil? The assist on lap 167, which...
Boring.
Okay, so what? You fill in the form, your full name, business name, if you want to do it as a corporate bid. Is that what we call it? Yeah. Corporate pledge.
Jinx.
Buy me a Sunkist. Jinx, buy me a Sunkist. So you put your details in, your name, your business if you're a business, your mobile phone, email address. Ooh. Is this logged in as you, Peaks? Wait. Is this logged in as you, Peaks? It's logged in as Peaks. We've hit our goal. We've hit our goal. How do I send this? Donation. Now it just says 0.
We've just got a donation in GDP of us.
I think it's more than the atoms in the entire universe.
It's more than the national debt we currently have. What? For everybody.
So you put in your pledge. He's putting it. This is a dummy pledge, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say no one's gonna bother if you're betting that much. You pledge that much. Okay, so this is a
buy channel.
Okay, so this is a test for you. But if I put in, say, $1,000, and I wanted to pledge $1,000 for it, and then I click submit, what happens?
What happens then is it goes into our dashboard that we have here. I'll show you what our dashboard looks like, so you can see who's pledging so far. So this is our. Oh, hang on. We don't want to see that, do we? Hang on. We don't want to see that. Oh, there we go. Yes, that'll be good actually. Let me sit in front of the computer. So I will. Let's go back to the Phil Gore website. So what I need to do is I need to open this in a new tab. So here's the thing. I just want to share something with you. So that's one way to pledge, right? And we've had people come in there and they're putting in their bids. I think, like, there's quite a few in there, but I think everyone that's putting a number in there, they kind of know that it's not going to get it done, right? I'm pretty sure that everyone in there knows that the number that they're putting in, but they're just. So the question is, what's the biggest number so far? I'm not going to tell you that, but I'm going to. I'm just gonna mute the microphone. Interesting. So I'm not going to tell you where, because then you'd have inside knowledge. So I'm not going to tell you where we're at. I'm going to keep that. That's little inside. But if someone wants to, this is what's happened: is a few people have slid into my DMs. Did you know that? A few people have slid into my DMs at Pete Quist, Kvist. A few people have slid into my DMs and they've made offers because they're saying, I'm not telling you yet, because they've said, hey, we need to book a flight to get there. Put it on the website. Put it in. We've had people slide donation. We've had people. There was a donation. I'm sure I saw a donation. So people have slid into my DMs because they're like, we need to make arrangements. So would this number get it done? So if someone wants to make an offer too good to refuse for 167 as the assist, you can email enquiries@philgore.com.au, hello@philgore.com.au, or slide into my DMs at PETEKVIST on Instagram. Yep, I know. Good luck with that one. And then you can see if you're going to come up with a number that we say, yes, that's it. Make your travel arrangements, get here. And you guys have already seen something with regards to travel arrangements, but I haven't given anything away there. There's people that are very keen to fly across the country and be a part of the end of this. Yep, that's all I'll say. I don't know. Did you see where the flight was going from and to? You did? Okay. No. So there's people that have already started booking flights. Yeah, it's
Pledge works and just shouted out 6 grand, 6 grand, 6,000.
Press the buy it now button. Come on, it's true.
So even if you're like, hey, I really want to, I want to know if my pledge is going to win because I got to book me flights.
Well, book your flights anyway.
Exactly. What do you care? Book your flights. It is worth the cost of a flight to be here. I've had, like, so far it's been amazing. I can't imagine what it's going to be like at that start of 167, the end of 167, the start of 168, the end of 168. There's going to be not a single dry eye in Perth. The drought is broken. We're going to have to put pallets out again because the whole course is going to flood with tears. So seriously, honestly, if you're unsure about whether your pledge will make it, put your pledge in anyway and book your flights. What do you got to lose? What do you got to lose? Just come down and watch it. That's what I did. That's why I'm here. That's how I got here. I booked my flights. I came to watch this event. I'm going to read chat and try and look at donations at the same time because
Much green come up?
there might be questions about 167. Okay, so some people saw a sneak peeks of the page you're working on.
Yeah.
I know there's data behind it.
Yeah.
But some people have slid into your DMs.
Yeah. Old
Mate here has just put 6 grand down.
Yeah.
I'm going to say whatever you saw is no longer relevant or
right.
no longer accurate data. So
It was already, there was, I can tell you now, there was no bids in there that were anywhere near what people have slid into my DMs with. Nowhere near.
I can't believe the sliding into DMs is working. But yeah, if you really want to run 167, don't go by those numbers because they're not going to get it. They're not going to get you there. I am going to have to leave in a second. So I just ran a yard with Phil. It was amazing. I can't imagine what 167 will feel like running with Phil, particularly in person on your own to experience that one-on-one feeling. You'll get to feel what it's like to be in that moment. You'll get to experience that more than almost anyone else. What's Mally testing? Ah. So philgore.com.au, scroll down and you can put a pledge in. Do you know how that works? Like if you pledge, do you have to pay the money? Like if you pay it when, so if you're the highest pledge,
PK says, mate, you're on. I put the money on the donation thing and we're on like Donkey Kong.
oh, so we wait here for the green
Yeah.
donation thing. And what if someone puts in $14 billion as a joke? What happens?
I'm pretty sure his widgets, the same way he takes out the fun out of our comments, will take out the dodgy bids.
And then I suppose there's a like, you got to put your money where your pledge is, right?
I don't want to get burned. There's so many people watching and involved with this. You wouldn't want to come across as a scumbag if you're representing a business and you put a dodgy bid in.
Yeah, probably not the best. Probably not the best
You know
look.
what? I have a really interesting story, aka might be a little bit boring, but on dodgy bids and how it set me off on a bit of a good adventure. So you remember when all the Queensland flooding happened, like probably 10 years ago, like really bad
Yeah.
floods? Well, Timmy Cahill, this Aussie soccer player, he's a Brizzy boy, right? So he did this thing and all his sponsors got together and he put together this Tim Cahill experience and they were auctioning it off on eBay. And so I saw it on the news and it was up to $1 million. And I was like, oh, and I happened to just go on eBay and follow, because you can follow an item that's
Donation $50 donation. Sorry.
yeah, but you can follow an item that's for sale on eBay. So I went on and pressed follow, and then a few days went through. It come up and it's saying, "Oh, Tim Cahill experience ending soon," and it was ending in an hour. And then I looked at the number, and it was only like $14,000, and I'm like, wait a minute, this was $1 million, because it was on the news and they were telling everyone. And then so I read through it and they had to reset the bid because they went through and confirmed all the bid, and they were all dodgy. Well, a lot of them were dodgy and they couldn't sort out which ones were legit and which ones were dodgy because there was, 100,000 people that put these bids in. And so they reset the auction and it was sitting at like 14 grand. And so anyway, at the time I had a business that I had to go to the UK for, because a trip to the UK to meet Tim and do all the cool stuff was part of it. And so I thought, I'll stick like a 20K bid in, and I got it. And so I jumped on a first car, like an A380 Emirates plane, first class, flew over to the UK, hung out with Timmy, got to watch a game in this corporate box, and I got to become a really good mate with him as a result. But yeah, that's my interesting thing about you asking about pledges and legitimacy, and I guess it'd be the same here if people were trying to bolster the number up so the pledge number looked bigger, but they weren't actually going to contribute. It just kind of gets reset.
So how was that experience with Timmy Cahill?
Oh, insane. And so he bundled together. He's got a lot of sponsorship. It was when he was playing for Everton. So I went over. We stayed in a penthouse at the Hilton at Liverpool. And at the time, there was a big Beatles. There's a big music festival. The Beatles are from Liverpool. So the whole city was a vibe. We got to go to Goodison Park, I think it was, where their training facilities were. And yeah, just got to hang out with him. And I ended up going back over to hang out with Timmy at certain points when they got into the FA Cup finals and see him and sit in his box and watch a lot of footy while he was playing for Everton.
So what I see here with Phil is if you're a running fan or a fan of like Human Limits, the difference here is you didn't get to run on the pitch with Timmy Cahill, did you?
I didn't take part in an FA Cup for Everton. No.
Would you have liked to?
Oh, probably not, man. Some of the abuse they crowd, like some of the chanting and abusing that you get in those Premier League games is pretty up there. I'd probably still be pretty emotionally scarred, being that I haven't played a game of football in my life.
Yeah, you're probably. Oh, donation! I missed it. No, cash donated, $25. I think that's the latest one.
Maestro to have a little ding or a bell, like a Shopify, cha-ching.
Or like the sound of a sun-kissed opening. Yeah, the difference here for me is
chocolate.
oh, there's heaps of stuff. Is whoever has
quality.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Bit of chalky. Yeah, the difference here is whoever has the highest pledge gets to actually take the field in like the final minutes. Final.
Well, you get the
Fi-
keeper in a penalty shoot.
Well, it's literally the final minutes of a week-long event, like a week-long challenge. You'll get to experience the. Oh, I don't mind if I have a row of chocolate. Not an ad. If Cadbury's donate, if Cadbury's donate 50 grand, I'll run a lap with Phil dressed as a Cadbury gorilla. And I won't even tell him I'm doing it. I'll just jump out of the bushes halfway. And I'll like that. You know the Cadbury ad where they got the gorilla?
Mhm.
And it's got the Phil Collins. Do. Yeah. So I'll put that song in his headphones. I'll hack his phone and put that song in his headphones. And just as he's going around the lap, donation, $10. Phil, get off your phone, Phil. Get off your phone, Phil. Phil keeps donating. No.
2 minutes. Starlink's going to be on the bike.
My next shift is a 12-hour shift and it starts in... Yeah, I've slept. But it starts in 4.5 hours. I'll go back now. I've been back a few times. But I'll go back now, have a few hours. Yeah, mate. Imagine running this 167 with Phil. Like, money aside and pledge aside, you know? You're going to do it.
Well, unless someone pulls their finger out and puts in a higher bid, because I reckon I'm the highest pledge at the moment.
Now, there's two ways to play that, ladies and gents.
Insider trading or...
No. Either up your bid or call his nonsense. He said he's going to win it. That doesn't mean you're not going to win it. He's just confident he's going to win it. Call his bluff.
Very confidentially. You know who I'm talking about when you see that?
Hmm.
We've been trying to get in contact with him to do like a cross like what we did with we're getting there. Chipping
Ooh.
away.
There's
He's like he's a lot harder to spot than a quandra.
a
You know what it is?
quenda.
A quenda.
So what I learnt in the comments, is a quenda sounds like it is an Indigenous Australian name for a bandicoot. And obviously there's hundreds and hundreds of languages native to this land. So it's probably what they call a bandicoot. Donation! In WA, on my phone.
Ah,
Maybe. Well, I caught it. Maybe I missed it up there, but I caught it on the phone.
we need to
Oh, what pie is Phil getting for lunch? It's literally a jalapeno and cheese.
He'll only get the
Jalapeno and cheese.
That's the only pie he'll eat in his life now. is jalapeno.
And Mally's not joking. Phil doesn't like tomato sauce.
Yeah, same.
You don't like it at all.
No, I don't put sauces on bacon egg rolls. Don't put on pies. Don't put any. Just a bit of pepper, and I'm good.
Okay, here's someone in the chat who does have a chance to run. Oh, donation 194. The Cadbury Gorilla donated. The Cadbury Gorilla. Do. Kieran donated $50. Kieran. I can't read the right. Price family donated. Hopefully we didn't miss yours, the Price family. Thank you so much for the donations, Mr. Gorilla. Yeah, there's someone in the chat who has a chance to run. Well, everyone has a chance to run an assist lap with Phil Gore,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Everyone has a
You just
chance.
need to be able to get here.
I know people who have done it in events,
Oh, okay. Yes.
but there's what, a handful in the world.
That'll never be me at an event. Let's
Not with that attitude, buddy.
Let's be honest here.
Probably not.
I wasn't built for running this.
But it could be at this event. So, like, Brandon Lee Gretsch, caw, my friend. Why don't you put in chat in one short sentence or a few words, how much would it mean to you to run an assist to Phil Gore at Sat Champs? Donation $80 from Sarah Garvey. Thank you for your donation. Amazing. Yeah, there's very few people who are gonna have an opportunity to run an assist lap with Phil, and this one is going to be 167 yards deep, and that is literally a number no one else has ever run.
No.
Ever.
No.
So maybe never again.
No. Definitely never again for me if I.
You reckon if you did 1 yard, you'll never be able to run again?
This will be my first ever. Imagine having it like, picture this: your first ever lap in a backyard ultra format is with doing the assist in Phil Gore's Project 168.
I've been because there's bibs. Actually,
Did you do that graphic?
I'll go show. I've got some photos.
Because I want to start tagging.
I've got some
people in.
photos of the bib.
Did you do?
Maybe I can show it to the camera. Got to be careful going through my photos. There's Paddo.
Did you? If you can get the pic, I can camera it.
But look,
There you go. Yeah, it's beautiful. I saw it last night. Oh, and it's all mine. All mine. Don't pledge, people. Actually, do pledge. Did you see at the Formula one time where like Martin Brundle got his phone out to be cheeky and put it in the camera, and one of his mates put up there and went, you tosser. It's like they fully stitched him
that
up.
sounds like my mate Hugh. He'd do that. Mr. Janus.
Yeah, that's a beautiful looking bib. You look good on my chest. Where do you put the bib? Where do you sit a bib traditionally? Is it shorts?
Okay, here's where Phil puts his bibs. He always wears T8 shorts. T8 shorts have built-in loops where you can connect a bib.
You still got to use the pins?
No pins. They come with these little elastics. It's like a hair tie, like a black hair tie, but it's got a little metal knob on it.
Yep.
So you sort of feed it through the loop on your shorts, and then the metal bit goes through the bib and it holds it on. So it's built into your shorts.
Like I did UTMB Cozzy, I did the 27K or whatever it was.
Oh, that's a flex. Subtle flex. He's just dropping that.
I DNF'd it.
Oh,
I
hang
DNF'd
on.
it. I tore a calf muscle in the car park going through past the tube, and I basically limped all the way to Threadbow Village, which is about 20 Ks. And I looked up the top of Merritts, and I looked at my calf, and I went, it's not happening today. So I have some unfinished business at UTMB Cozzy. But yeah, that was the first event I went to, and I'm like, how archaic are friggin' safety pins? There's millions of these things at these running events, and I'm like, surely someone's come up with a better system.
Yeah, T8 have a better system. I mean, you can get race belts that have toggles. Like, it's got like a little elastic rope sort of on both sides, little like a lace, and then it's got one of those plastic toggle things so you can feed it through.
Is there a rule with race organisers that the bib has to sit in a certain location?
No, not at all. I mean, it has to be visible, usually on the front. But yeah, a lot of people will pin it to their shorts, put holes in their shorts. They'll pin it to their shirt, put holes in their shirts, or wear a race belt, which if you wear shorts like T8s, it gets in the way of getting gear in and out. But yeah, that's why T8s have the built-in handy hook loop things, which are pretty cool. PK, he's been busy sliding into DMs again. Show me your pledge on your phone. Show me that you pledged. How can he show me? Okay, show me without. You showed them the early data without everything in there.
Playing games here.
Oh, you cheeky. Is that yours? Oh, oh. Now look, as a result, I can't pledge. I wouldn't anyway, and I won't disclose any of this information. But there's some juicy bids in there, and there's some cheeky ones as well. I would love to do lap 167, but I think are we going to leave that? Are we going to leave that secret between whoever, like 167? Are they going to have cameras in their face and share their experience with the world? Or are we going to leave it as, hey, what happens on course stays on course, and that's a special moment between Phil and the highest pledger?
I'm going to put it out there. If, depending on the amount they pledge, yep, if it's an amount that makes your eyes water, we'll take the camera out for a part of it. We'll put the drone up in the sky for a part of it, and we'll let them have their own private conversations. But unless that amount makes your eyes water, then we obviously want everyone at home wants to see that lap.
Mate, yeah, look, maybe parts or something. What if someone pledges a big juicy amount, juicy enough to get PK to slide all over DMs, and they don't want to share it with the world. They want to have a private moment. Yep. I think that's cool. But what if they're a corporate company who want the cameras?
Yep.
Will we send out like 15 runners with GoPros strapped?
I will send out every camera that we have. We'll have the bike. I reckon we'll have the gimbal. We'll have another camera. Yeah, we'll send out as many cameras as we've got. We'll have the drone in the sky, because at that stage, people actually care and they want to help, and we'll have more volunteers here. But when it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, it's like, why haven't you got the heat-seeking drone in the sky and 47 camera angles of Phil's toenails? Like, come on. But for that lap, yeah.
What if they, so say Cadbury donate 100 grand for it, and they get the gorilla to run the lap with Phil,
Yeah.
and they think this is a pretty cool marketing campaign.
Yeah.
Can they bring their own cameras? Can they strap? You reckon there's a few runners who can run with Phil and the gorilla and get some footage for him? Will they get the footage?
To be discussed. It'll have to be a good amount. I'll be back.
Okay, so it sounds like there's anything's possible. Anything is possible, but it sounds like I put PK on the spot there and asked him a question that maybe he has to check with some people to make sure it's possible. But I know we've had runners with their own GoPro, right? Maybe we'd have to ask. Oh, the Doco GoPro. Have we got a camera in there? Old Peaks is.
It's a little cheeky pledge, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's cheeky. Yeah, he's. I don't reckon you're gonna.
I'm hoping someone comes in and kazumps me.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to. Now that you've pledged,
Yeah.
You'll also have to pledge that you're never going to look at the numbers ever again.
Agree. You
No,
can
no, no. Hold your hand up and say, now that I am.
That I will not look at the pledge ever again before putting a pledge in.
Honestly, if you win with a cheeky number like that, I'm going to be really disappointed.
All I did, it's not hard to know how much I put in, but I was willing to put that in off YouTube subscribers. But being that that's been a hard slog, all I've done is relocate my budget to go, okay, well, if no one's putting a pledge in, I'm going to put a pledge in, and I might steal it because I feel like I'll be stealing it at that price. Still a big lump of money, but I've been wanting to put that money into that total through getting everybody involved and, you know, and the subscription thing fell a bit flat. We tweaked it, still fell a bit flat.
Ready? Phil's back.
Yep.
Because I've crewed him, I can tell you exactly
look
what's
at that.
happening. He is
Look
eating a
at that
cheese and
pie.
jalapeno pie.
That image right there.
The green box is his go box. The red box is his stop box. That's how I remember. So red means stop, green means go. When he came in, he put all his stuff in the red box. Gemma there in the background is taking the stuff from the red box that it will need to take out on the next lap and putting it in the green box. So his out box or go box. She's also holding a red wristband. She's wearing one. That means something else. That's her role in the crew. She's got his Dometic opening it. He's going to have a drink.
You need a bit of water to wash down that.
100%. Actually, 100%.
Habanero pie.
100%.
He looks like he's really enjoying that.
He'll probably drink more on this lap after because he's eaten the pie. I guarantee they'll send him out with.
Does he woof the whole pie or does he do half and half?
He'll eat the entire pie.
Oh, cool.
And he'll get sent out with a full 500ml flask.
Yes.
Because he will likely need
Yes.
the extra hydration after eating that pie because the salt
the
content.
Garlic and the onion powder will be sucking.
Gemma's marking on the plan. What he needs to do, she'll be ticking off what's been done, just making sure it's simple things like forgetting to put on sunscreen that ends well, this isn't a race, but you know what I mean, ends an event.
Yeah.
Stops you from continuing. So that's why the plan is so important. We're over 100 hours in. It takes a lot of memory to remember when did we last put sunscreen on.
Yeah.
So we don't have guesswork.
And that little bit of sunburn that he might get at 12:50 on a Friday, he may not notice it too much. But imagine that when the demons are like you're getting the little demons on your shoulder talking you through, and you're running at the night, and that irritation of the shirt on just that little bit of sunburned skin could be the difference between a successful campaign and one that isn't.
Well, you get sunburnt going to the beach, right? And you go to the beach for a few hours. He has been outdoors, like he's in a gazebo now, but all that light is natural sunlight on him. There's only half a wall on the front. You see it flapping in the breeze. There's a bit of airflow going in. Basically, for every hour of sunlight there's been over the last 5 days, he's been in it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's some shade on course, but he lives outdoors.
Sure.
And if you live your entire life outdoors, it only takes, one or 2 hours of forgetting to put sunscreen on it and you're burnt.
And actually, well, here's a good question because you see him pop the top and like change clothes and stuff like that. Is he like the golfers? I often see the golfers that have got these extreme tan marks where you'll see their shirt up like this and it looks like they've been stirring poop with their arms because they're super light at the top but really, really brown. Does he have those really visible like sun or tan marks?
Yeah, 100%. He wears OC clothing tops a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's the only tops he wears, but I know it's at least 90%. I think he was wearing a T8 shirt before.
Yeah.
But a lot of his shirts in his vast collection are OC. So it means they all have the exact same cut that he's running in. The arms are in the exact same spot. So his tan lines are pretty extreme. So, yeah, look, you see Gemma going through the plan again. I'll bring up the chat if anyone's got a question. Another pie, yep, he's cruising. Yeah, she's got the plan again because they'll check it off maybe 3 or 4 times.
How proud is PK of the Starlink on the e-bike?
He's got a Starlink on an e-bike.
And someone who's been following the stream has brought down their e-bike for us to borrow for the duration of the event. We were riding Aaron Young's gravelly bike. Let me tell you, that seat is not comfortable in the slightest. And let alone having to pedal and also film and navigate all the things that happen on the day.
So you see behind Gemma is still the green go box. Mally's massaging the feet. We made a joke just before, 1 hand per foot, but I don't think we've ever massaged his feet like that.
Yeah,
Never.
So
Two hands per 1 foot, and then we'll swap to the other.
Who mentioned that? How did you pick that up?
Well, I was joking because I wasn't there to massage the other foot, so
yeah,
he
yeah.
had to do both,
Yeah.
and that's why I couldn't.
So now it looks like you've set a new standard operating procedure in the tent.
So,
That just cuts a crew member.
well, yeah, but he's got to be careful. So Phil likes a lot of pressure on certain parts of his foot, mainly like the side of the big toe and where the toes meet the foot. But you don't want to put pressure on like the toenails,
Yeah.
for example. They might, already have a lot of knocking from the shoes and stuff. So yeah, normal foot massage isn't really what Phil gets. We're just rubbing certain parts of his foot that, tend to like a bit of loosening up.
Yeah.
And really avoiding all those other parts because those other parts do not want pressure on them. They've got enough pressure while he's running. You'll see him look at their watches a lot. Before we crew for Phil, we all changed the watch face on their watches. You can't see mine right now because I've got to save that activity. We all change our watch faces so we've got the seconds on the face all the time.
Yep.
And the seconds are big so you can see them.
Okay.
Because relying on the minutes themselves isn't enough.
No.
You got Nathan there. Nathan's a doctor and a good mate of Phil's. Whenever there's even the slightest thing Phil wants addressed, he doesn't let it become a big problem. So you'll see him with Nathan. You saw him with the physio before. For me to see a physio, I would be limping like you are after the 20K at Cozzy. And then I go, I should probably see a physio. For Phil, it's the tiniest thing, right? He doesn't let a tiny little feeling become a problem. He gets it looked after straight away.
Yeah.
So, yes, he does struggle. He has a lot of issues, I suppose, but the difference is he deals with them straight away. And that's what Nathan must be doing there. He does a lot of mindset work. So he's happy. Yeah, so Nathan will be doing some mindset work with him now. Just talking him through where he's at, where he's headed.
Can I just say too? I want you to focus on the salami, that delicious meaty taste.
It's actually like I have heard hours and hours
It's good.
of Nathan doing his mindset. Have you heard any of it?
I've got his app now. So
Yeah,
interviewed
you got
him
his
at,
app.
like, I think it was 2 or 3. So anybody who's interested in another one of the elements why Phil Gore is so good at what he does, we had Nathan sit with us for probably an hour this morning, and if you go back onto the stream that covered, it would have been from midnight to 5 a.m. somewhere in there. We had Nathan, I mean, he went really in depth as to the whys, the hows, the when. Where I downloaded his app in real time, and he was walking through how it happens. And for me, like, obviously I don't want to be world champion backyard ultra person, but I look at all of the elements in there, and whether it's a weight loss thing, which I often go in and out on depending on what my challenge is. If someone's got addiction issues or smoking or like, and it was just amazing for him to walk through the process of exactly what hypno, because hypno can seem a little bit like woo-woo science, and he broke it down really eloquently. And yeah, anybody who's interested in that, I would definitely go back and find that in the stream, because that was, I sent a message to my documentary guys knowing that they were asleep and everything, but to say, you need to jump in and clip this because we're putting it in the docker. It was so good. It was probably better than me interviewing him separate.
It's certainly like the first time I met Nathan was at Dead Cow, I think, where Phil got the world record at 119. And my first impression, knowing nothing about the guy, was that he does hypno. It's mumbo jumbo. I don't know what this is.
Yep.
It'd never work on me because I don't believe in this stuff. And I spent a lot of time with him there, 119 hours almost. And I think what I learnt was I'm right. Like, if I don't believe it, it's not going to work on me, is it? Like, if you believe in it, it works on you. If you're not open to believing in it, it's not going to work.
And he talked about placebo effects and stuff in the interview. Like,
And we, like, in today's culture, we put so much praise on someone doing mindset coaching and guided meditation, and there's this taboo about like hypno being a woo-woo science, But basically, the stuff he talks about, and the stuff I've heard, you could just reframe it as mindset coaching and guided meditation,
Yeah.
and it's pretty much the exact same thing.
Yeah, and particularly like we're contexting everything in the Backyard Ultra format because we're here doing that in this project. But like, it's amazing how someone doing something and not doing the difference between succeeding in something and not succeeding something is a lot of the times mental. And so that was the big takeaway that I got from it. And yeah, it was an amazing interview. And this whole, like, if I was in the world of AI, if I was a Backyard Ultra person trying to learn all the tips and tricks from what we've put out there in currently 125 hours of streaming, I would actually find a transcription tool. I would feed the YouTube clips from all of the streams that PK and Pato have done. Shh. May or may not be working on that.
Okay, he's going to the start line.
Oh, you're gonna...
So you would have seen he got everything from the green go box, the out box. So stuff like his hat, sunglasses. His wristband's been changed to a red wristband, which means his card will be slower.
General Manager of Telethon. I'll work, mate.
He's looking fresh. He's looking
I'll
hungry
work,
ready
mate.
to go.
Yeah, staying in the kitchen together. Dad's always going to be eating his
10, 9,
Okay.
8,
There you
7,
go.
6, 5, 4, 3,
He's got the Leeds and Ears hat on.
1.
Let's go, Phil! I'm gonna have to go sleep.
Yeah,
Peaks.
you've done a splendid job, my friend.
But there's three things I can promise you. One, I'm gonna go to philgore.com.au and I'm gonna put my own pledge in. Maybe I get the chance to run 167. Maybe I don't. I'm not gonna get my hopes high because I'm not gonna pledge much. To be honest, I'll put what I can afford, but I'm not gonna miss that opportunity of thinking it's impossible. And not putting my pledge in. So I will be pledging by going to philgore.com.au.
manager at Telethon, and we're just so appreciative and in awe of Phil's superpower, which seems to be that he can run better than Forrest Gump.
And you're a bit of a runner yourself sometimes.
Oh, look, I think that's a bit rich. I haven't run for a couple of years, but really was keen to get down and support Phil and just tell him how thankful and grateful we are for what he's trying to do and what he is doing. And someone just told me that this is 126 is the lap that no one on the planet has ever done before. So, you know, what an incredible athlete.
The Russians got up to 124 or 125, I think.
125, but didn't count, but they still did it.
Yeah.
So no one's ever done 126.
All new territory.
And what a great West Australian doing great things for WA kids and families. Like, what an inspiration.
Yeah.
As he has a loo break, which probably means the lap's going to be a bit quicker.
He does, yeah.
Now you must be very proud because Phil's dad's holding the camera.
Okay, here we go. We're off.
You do a bit of running, or you just want to you dad is making fun of me because he knows I used to run. Towards 1 year ago. Yeah. Like, I stand back. Yeah. No couple of mates who run. Every quality. Yeah. What do you think? You're remarkable. Oh, yeah, that's right. That line doesn't matter. Yeah. You running the whole week? Yeah, yeah, very good. Try and finish. Yeah. I do like a run and walk thing, so. You do too. Yeah. I'm just gonna walk. You'll have to get back into running. I will. Yeah. I had a 4 week of it. Yeah. Yeah.
We have to do hoodies.
Well, that's it. I think your dad was always too fast for me to run with. At work. Or the backyard, you don't need to be fast. That's it. You just need to stay in the game. Yeah.
I did somebody sweep the path for you, Phil. Oh, yeah. Nice of them. What about that tree on the night loop? What about the tree on the night loop? Oh, there's a tree across the path. Or next to the path. Yeah. Yeah. So we're running down. Yep. Yeah, we're on a 5-minute pace at the moment. Going down here on the footpath or cycleway. Somebody went through yesterday and swept off all the debris off to the side.
Seen any friends about your dad?
No. So, yeah, I did. We noticed that.
He's pretty phenomenal, you know.
I saw one around the edge of that lake yesterday, well, a couple of days ago. Okay, so we've covered 1 kilometre. Just taking a walk break.
I realised that you're a behind the scenes guy technology wise, but you could be in front of the camera.
No, not my job. working pace is about 9:40, 9:45. Just until the time on his comes down, he needs to start running again. He just keeps an eye on the lap pace, and he knows what it has to be this lap. This is a red lap, so it's a slowish one, finishing about 51 minutes. Out here on Wednesday. Quite pleasant out here at the moment. Ideal conditions for running or walking.
Feels like we had a
I originally wanted to have this in July.
Yep.
That would have given me a bigger break between that and my next event. But there was just so much. There is something else that got forward.
Yeah.
Took a lot longer.
Yeah.
So we ended up having to leave it. Even then, it was still like, it wasn't really good. Rushing everything. I just knew I was going to go here and set up and that best step. It's all worked out.
I did see the crush you did with 7. Yeah. Big week ahead.
That was a bit impressive, that with the camera in the car following him and talking live back to the studio.
I'm going to be back later in the week, but I haven't heard from them.
No. Weekend, I think, is the plan.
On this lap, we're using a bit of new technology. So we've got Matt, Pete on the bike. He's got the mobile Starlink and he's sending the signal back. So this lap, we will get some pretty good pictures all the way around. Get back to Phil. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Okay. We've left the road. We're going on the limestone trail. Just coming across a couple of other runners and walkers. We're doing the first loop. Okay. It's 2 kilometres. Done a bit of walking because we're doing about a 5-minute pace at the moment. Okay, Mark, so how are we finding it?
Just
Keeping up?
Getting to know your son. Who, he's an incredible superhuman. What a superpower he has.
Yeah, we'll just wait here a bit. Yeah,
Great West Australian who is renowned globally for his running prowess.
he's
And
certainly popular around the world.
isn't he?
Some of the the feed coming in on the live feed, some of the comments they've put down where they're from, and it's just worldwide.
Yeah.
All around.
Yeah. What an inspirational West Australian. And raising money for families and kids, you know?
Yeah. It certainly made Telethon popular, I think.
I bet.
There's a lot more people out there now.
Yeah. You know, what a privilege to be able to spend a lap with your son, Bruce.
Here we go, we're off again. Pace a little bit now after that stop. We're now around 4:45. One of the only hills on the course.
No.
Right, right. Yeah, 800 k's with you.
Like I said, super cute.
That hill.
Love it.
There's signs pointing which way to go if you get lost. We're going to catch Phil. It seems like we're left mark behind. He's on that 4:40, 4:45 pace. Thought this was a slow lap. Go Gore. Me as well. So I think you've left Mark behind.
I'm just trying to stretch my legs out a bit.
Oh, okay.
A little bit better. Taking a lot of strides.
So Phil taking longer strides for him. Those longer ones. Unfortunately, Mark can't. Mark back. He's coming, he's coming. Okay. So just over halfway. A little bit more than halfway. Give Mark a chance to catch up. Just stop here, we take a turn here. Follow the power lines along. Oh, wrong one. How's it going, Pete? Keeping up?
Yeah, doing well. It's easy on the bike.
Yeah. Oh, here's Mark.
Good job, Mark.
I can confirm that Phil doesn't run like a man who has run 126 laps. Luckily, he stopped for a loo break. I would have gone the wrong way.
Did he have a sign up? Oh. Now we go left here. And here we go. We're off again. Breaking the soggy bit, but got a bit waterlogged on Wednesday.
Weather was very unfriendly for a couple of days.
Just up ahead to put in some makeshift bridges to get across these buddy spots. That way Phil doesn't have to keep changing his shoes every lap. A drink break. I said a bit of a drink break. Bit of fluid. Mark will be happy to hear that.
I just want to do whatever helps Phil. Helps when you're superhero. Yeah. Why do you look like that? Yeah. I like it.
Well, half of that. Okay, we passed 4K a few minutes ago. Just walking. Bit of an easy walk at the moment. Going up a little bit of a hill here. Still a limestone track. A few loose rocks on it. Otherwise, it's still fairly firm. You can see the lake at this point. Probably a little bit more after Wednesday. We're off. Planes overhead. Nice little downhill bit. Walk up to the top of the hill on the power lines.
That's a pretty proud, Chris.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's incredible what he's doing.
Best in the world.
Get choked up sometimes.
Yeah, well, I totally get it.
Yeah.
Best in the world. Raising money for a great cause.
Yeah, just reading some of the comments in the chat.
Yeah.
And you realise
People all over
sort
the
of
world.
how many people out there are supporting him, cheering him on.
Don't forget he's a firefighter. He saved lives.
Yeah.
He's really pushing the boundaries of what the human body can do.
Okay, sounds like we're off again. Here it comes. And off we go. Okay, 5Ks. Turn coming up here, going into the sandy track. Going amongst the dandelions. They've all come out with the sun. Kangaroo ball back there. Might be easier to lift the bike over here. Okay, so we're just going to go down that road up there. Just had to get the bike across the fence. Catch up with Phil. It's 38 minutes. We're doing 4:50, 4:30. I can't see. There you go. Go through there. And catch up to Phil. He heads out down to the look at just down there and comes back. If he just starts off the path, see how it goes. I want to take a shortcut. Oh, he's walking. Oh. So this is where Phil just does a little
6.6.
so we're off again. It's not too far from home. It's going to be at 6.4. So 300, 400 metres to go. And we'll stretch. So glad enjoying a walk. Did you catch up the school children here? Oh,
But no, I didn't.
schmuck. Originally a home base. These lines inside. Take a quick break before we gets back there. But there we go. He only stopped here so he could catch up.
That's it. He's a kind man. Inspirational man. Lap 1:26. Phil Gore. And no one in the world has ever done that.
Okay, you can run across the line with him.
Like, too much respect.
Here we go. Crowds are gathering. There's a just building at the moment. Lots of people. Fireys are coming down to join him. There's Mark coming in.
As he comes across the line, that's Phil Gore. He's completed yet another loop. Absolutely incredible, folks. He'll head back to his tent. He's already there, in fact. Unreal. That was Chrissy's dad running the gimbal then. Thank you, mate. Oh, you ready? You want to get your breath back? I reckon we get Mark in straight away. What do you reckon? All right. Come on, Mark. Come and join us, mate. Come and join us. Jump in the middle here. I'll pass the mic to you, Adam, in just a sec, so I can kind of get all my tech sorted out. But ladies and gentlemen, while got so much tech going on here, I've got like multiple phones. I've been ordering some new gear, so
Have you got a
heart monitor. We're going to need one. You probably need to do a cool down. Ladies and gentlemen, GM of Telethon, Mark McCrory. How are you, sir?
Oh, absolute privilege to be here today, boys. Big thanks to you guys for supporting Phil and his superhuman efforts. This is some setup down here.
Okay, you got to tell everyone at home, this guy's now just completed 126 hours. You've come in here fresh as a daisy. Mate, you look way worse than he does right now.
Thanks for that, mate. Total stitch up and absolutely accurate. Just running with Phil was a real honour. I feel like he's got superhuman powers. You guys will be across it. You're his crew. What he does is unbelievable. He's a West Australian who's the best in the world at what he does. And he's raising money for the most loved and trusted charity in WA. What a great partnership.
That's perfect. I'm going to hand over to you, Adam, to ask him some questions, and I'm going to load up one of the clips for Telethon so we can find out a little bit more about what we're doing here.
Things got in the way and now I'm a bit of a mess, as you can see.
And he dropped you pretty early, and I was watching, and I'm like, you did make a comeback towards the end though.
I know he feels the ultimate professional. I reckon he took it easy on me. I didn't want to distract him too much because the bloke's been running for 126 hours. I just wanted to get to know him a bit better, and what an absolute legend he is.
And I think the team at Telethon must have made a call into Gemma and said, hey, have you got a lap that he's actually going to try to run like a 4-minute K pace? And that's the one we want to get Mark in on.
Yeah, look, no injury, so I'm just happy, and just was so great to chat to Phil about why he does what he does, and really he's the most nicest, genuine bloke you'll ever meet.
Yeah, right. And how did Chris go, mate? Phil's dad, has he still got it?
Phil's dad still got it. Both of them just took off, and I was just gasping for air. Like father, like son, I think, and how great that Dad's here to support his son, and Chris gets choked up when he talks about what his son's achieved. He's the world's best at what he does.
Yeah, that's awesome. And so we get a lot of comments. We're going out to an international audience here. PK's done an amazing job of spreading the word far and wide. And when we do a shout out to where people are coming from, we're talking Canada, we're talking Europe, we're talking Africa, we're talking everywhere, mate. So with the one question we do get a lot, because people are contributing and donating, but they don't necessarily know Telethon because they're not in Australia or in WA. Can you give a little bit of a rundown as to what you guys do and where all the money raised that we're looking at doing, where that sort of usually gets allocated towards?
Sure, and look, if PK's as good as he says he is with technology, he'll be playing a video shortly that gives you a nice insight about Telethon. You can listen to me, but the video you hear directly from kids and parents and the clinicians that we support through funding. But Telethon is a charity in WA that raises money all year round. Last year we raised $90 million. It's like a huge charity institution in Western Australia, driven by the community. Community donates all year round. And then that 90 million gets dispersed to the Children's Hospital for medical equipment. It funds medical research into childhood diseases, and it funds programs and services for 147 children's charities all around the state. It is something to behold, and something that the state of WA is very proud of.
And people might be listening and going, 147 charities, like how much could you possibly be doing? I was gobsmacked when I heard the number that you guys do out here in WA for your fundraising. Like last year, is it was 90 million or more that you guys raised through Telethon last year alone?
Yeah, 90 million, and it's an indication of the generosity of West Australians, how the whole state comes together, community, corporates, the government, and it's been around for 59 years, so it's like embedded in community. We like to say that WA is the giving state, and people like Phil, great example, putting himself through real hardship to raise money for kids and families in need, and I believe PK is going to play a video. The kids and families in this video say it better than I can.
Beautiful. Let's throw to that video now. With a bit of luck, with a bit of technology, I can make this work. This is how it looks when PK is getting everything organised. Cool. We stand by, folks. I've got to make sure that we get our volume on this video as well, don't we? I've lost all my different desktops. I'll get it back in just a sec. I'll just throw it back to you guys for a sec, just while I get the audio up on this one.
Yeah, so what we were just trying to plan out after the video, but we'll stick it in now. Like, you guys get approached by a lot of people that want to do a lot of good, and they have an idea to run 168 hours straight, to climb a big building, to do whatever. Like, the fact that we've been able to band together in, what are we up to? 126. So in 126 hours, we've managed to raise 146. Like, we're 85% on the way to our goal. And like, is that unique? And does that really show just how special Phil is in regards to what he is, like what he is and what he's doing?
Yeah, I mean, we've been watching on in awe. You know, he's a West Australian who is the best in the world at his craft, which is ultra running. And clearly donations coming in from around the world is an indication of the respect for Phil and what he does, and that he's raising money for, you know, kids and families in his home state that need help. And, you know, I've seen on the stream that some of the kids that driven charity trust telethon, and it's incredible to see everyone come together.
Yeah, and I've been involved in a lot of charity stuff in the past, just through my like a couple of $1,000. So that number that we're seeing on the screen now is fully driven by the community. It's not a couple of big corporate donations that have got it propped up to that level.
No, it's incredible to watch this, and the fact that there's so many people who are so moved by what Phil's doing. No one on this planet has done what Phil is doing right now. Yeah, and at Telethon, when we do fundraising, we talk about challenge yourself when raising money, because the kids and families we support are challenged every day in the most unimaginable ways. And so how good to see Phil do something no one's done before, and donations flood from around the world to recognise the superhuman feat that he's doing right now.
Yeah, awesome. And so if there's other local WA athletes that have seen what Phil's done and thought, hey, next year I might have a crack at doing something unique myself, they can just reach out to you at like the website?
Absolutely. We love to hear from people who want to challenge themselves and help Telethon raise money for what is the best cause in this state. And I know that a former AFL Premiership player is coming down later on today, I believe. Xavier Ellis, who is a radio personality in Perth. Well, I believe Xavier Ellis he's a radio host on a morning breakfast show, and he's coming down later on this afternoon to run a lap. Now, I'm calling it now. He'll blow a calf for sure. He's
the sniper will be in the bushes.
He's not in his AFL playing shape, but I mean, again, he's coming out to support Phil because, like I said, we're just so grateful for what he's doing. And you know what, to his support team who have been out here and behind him, you guys have done an amazing job, and we couldn't be more grateful.
Nah, awesome. Well, what we might do, we're just trying to work out the audio. PK's trying to work out how to get this video playing. We'll probably see Phil take off on this loop, and then we'll cut to the video. And what's the rest of the day look like for you, mate? What's the day in the life of a GM of a awesome charity like yours?
Well, I want to make sure Phil gets away again and give him a big high five and thank the support crew, and then back to the office because the big telethon weekend is 50 days away, and we're in delivery mode now.
Awesome, mate. Awesome. Well, we're going to keep hammering this thing all the way through to October 18.
Yeah, October 17 and 18 is when telethon is. For those watching around the world, hopefully you guys, message PK until he gets that video up, because that's a really good, it's a really good demonstration of what telethon means to West Australians.
Yep, we will have it up, mate, and thanks for dropping in.
No worries.
It's great to watch you out on the loop.
Yeah, no.
Got to hang around. I've got to get the video up in a second. I'm trying to do a million things at once.
Well, we'll see the start of this anyway, and we'll cut to the audio from the phone. He does documentaries.
There you go. As Phil Gore takes off, and we get another shot here. We'll do that in just a moment. We're just organising our video. Actually, we might do that while I play the video. So hang around for a second. That was perfect. Thank you very much. Oh, we got so much going on. Whoa, very busy here. We got a million things happening. I'm going to get this video teed up. These guys are just chit-chatting over here. I need you to gas bag on the mic so I can get this video now. I'm almost there. I had to re-engineer it. We were just... Maybe, Mark, you want to tell us exactly how much has this raised now?
Looking on the PK screens, which are actually working, unlike his video, $147,000. That is incredible. And to give people outside the country an indication, that'd fund a medical research project for 12 months into childhood disease. That'll help buy equipment for the kids' hospital, and that would fund a program in WA that families can access, free swimming lessons for kids living with a disability. That would fund that for 2 years. That kind of fundraising is so impressive, and as I always say, we're so appreciative and grateful.
And like obviously Phil's goal for this week. Oh yeah, true. Phil's goal for this project was kind of twofold. It was for him to be able to run 168 hours straight, or not straight, but in the backyard format, and it was also to raise $168,000. But the good thing with Telethon is it's not on for another 50 days.
Yep.
And this campaign will stay open right through till when Telethon's on.
Yep.
And then what we're looking to do, sadly, not sadly, we're going to see Phil get to compete at Satellite World Champs,
Yes.
which just happens to be on the same weekend as Telethon. I would love to have seen him walk in, and we could have done you up a cool little clip and all the rest of it, but we'll probably try to throw to a cross while we're down in Wollongong.
I think down in Wollongong, we'll have maybe a 7 camera down there and do something. This has been such an amazing campaign by Phil.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he'll win down in Wollongong based on what it's.
Well, it's a team event. It's Aussie. He's representing Australia, so there's 15.
We'll definitely win then.
15 Aussies, and we go against the Belgians and the Americans and the British and the Polish and the Russians. The Russians. They're going to be the dark horse.
The nation of people that are performing under not their flag.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting. But I, you know what? Like, I think with what Phil's doing and the press it's going to get between now and Telethon, which is still 50 days, I wouldn't be surprised if we get this thing over $1 million.
Yeah, look, I think it's been so impressive, and how great that the ultra running community across the world are recognising Phil and helping a great charity in Western Australia raise money for kids that need our help more than most.
Yeah. And actually, can I just say, while Mark's here, let's get some green up on that screen, please.
Okay. I'm like a kid in a candy shop here. I've got to get this video going, all right? And then we'll get back to some of these donations. But this is incredible, folks. This is what it is all about. Check this out. Get the tissues, because PK is just about to break out crying.
In my world, heroes don't wear capes and shields and masks. They don't leap tall buildings or stop bullets with their outstretched hands. In my world, heroes bleed and bruise just like I do. Their superpower is listening to me and talking to me and thinking up new ways to help all the children like me. The over 60,000 kids who'll pass through the doors of Perth Children's Hospital this year. The more than 30,000 West Australian children living with autism. The 63,000 children who live with a rare disease. The 110 children who'll be diagnosed with cancer.
When you hear that your child's diagnosed with cancer, it's just life-changing. These are things that affect families for the rest of their lives. It can be extremely lonely and isolating.
In my world, heroes are people who believe that kindness can move mountains.
Although this is a sad place, it's a beautiful place to create memories too. It's such a beautiful way of connecting with people every day, and I'm very grateful for that.
That community can create unshakable bonds.
My dream is that every autistic kid has what they need to succeed. We connect with people, we build relationships with people, we walk alongside them. We're a family that nobody wants, but once you're there, it's the most beautiful family you'll have.
Our program gives a space where we can actually renew a sense of hope.
And that hope should always triumph over despair.
What can we do to improve the lives of these families?
So I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
When we pool our strengths and share the work, anything is possible.
To have joy brought to them.
A chance to heal.
To make lives better for families.
Confidence to live their life the way that they want to live it.
That's success.
Better is possible. It does not take genius. It takes diligence. It takes determination. And above all, it takes a willingness to try.
Every child deserves to have their best future and the best opportunities in front of them and to dream of their dreams and to be who they want to be.
We owe that to the kids.
Heroes may not be braver than anyone else. They're just braver for longer. Our state, Western Australia, we're full of heroes.
Let's go. Let's go. Adam.
Some green. Let's go. You cannot watch that and not want to donate.
Let's get some donations going. I think we're going to lift the energy. $147,394. Let's get some donations going.
We're getting close to 90% of Phil's goal for this week, but and I think I'm about 90% of losing my voice.
Did you see some of those donations that just came through? There's some donations. Look at this Sarah and Vinny donation. Look at $1,686. Gabby and Bowl, 2020. A generous supporter. Probably didn't get through the language filter. $50. Angie, Virtual Lap 127, donation. Donation. Shay, donated Virtual Laps 144 and 145. 149,000. Let's get to 150. Let's get to 150. You know what I might do? If you want to chat, should I get a guest?
Have you got one?
I've got one.
You got one preloaded?
Give me a second.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. This is probably a really good chance to talk about all of the donation opportunities that you've got. Obviously, you can go to philgore.com and you can just donate. So just click the donate link. Hang
on a sec. We'll get a guest in a second. I've got to sort out my cart at one of these shops buying stuff and they haven't sent me the link.
So yes, you can donate directly. It is a tax-deductible donation. Telethon is a registered charity, so you will get a fully tax-deductible donation. If you want something for your donation, a little bit above just the tax benefits, you could buy yourself a... Can you pass me that, Milo? The flask. This one's got a bit of bling on it, but you will see... This Dometic chugger. It is a chugger. It has got a engraved Project 168 logo in it. They are only $68. It's the best thing I've had this week. I don't drink near enough water. Having this sitting next to me all the time is, and this isn't mine, this is Tim's obviously, but I have one that we got part of our gift pack from Gemma and Phil when we caught up with them on Saturday. But yeah, $68. You can add another $10 to put your name on it. But all of the profits that go that are in these flasks will go to Telethon. And the good thing is, the more that we purchase through this effort and as a keepsake, the more it gets donated because it's a dollar cost averaging attempt. The more that people are buying, the more that gets sent to the engravers, the cheaper per unit it is to produce it. So the more profit will go to Telethon. But there's sensational flask. You've got to check them out. They are on the website, philgore.com.au. What is also on the website is an OC Clothing Company t-shirt. It has Project 168 on it. You've probably seen some of the crew rocking around in it. We are $1,000 off. Well, we just clicked over 149, so we are getting close. Woo! So yeah, we have the shirts and we have the flasks as the keepsakes for 168. And I don't know if you've heard the story about these, but they are only available while Phil is running. So don't get to Sunday and cheer Phil on and he crosses the finish line and he's done his 168 yards and then go to buy yourself some merch because it won't exist. He would have stopped running and they're only available while he is running. But in both instances, the profits go back to Telethon. That amount will get added at the end of the event. And like we said with Mark, Telethon's not on until the 17th and 18th of October. We want to tick the box for Phil to say that he raised more than $168,000 while he's on his feet. But we will be able to continue fundraising for Telethon for 50 days it's 50 days from today. So by the time we get to Sunday, there may be 48 days left of fundraising that we'll be able to do. And how good would Phil feel if we could get to a figure of, say, 1.68 million in donations by the time Telethon rolls around in October. So they're two ways that you can support without just doing a pure donation. I have almost given up. I'm going to give it one last crack, being that there's going to be a lot of people on the stream at the moment. I'm donating $1 for every new subscriber we get to our YouTube channel. Now, our YouTube channel is called The Search, TheSearchAU. So it's The Search AU. If you find it, you'll see that there's 60 plus episodes of Search for Herd on there. We are transitioning away from a TV show to be more of a long form YouTube play. And this is all part of it. And so, yeah, I would love to put donation $34.52 from RBH. Thank you, RBH. Yeah, I want to put $5,000 on towards this total. But all I need is 5,000 new subscribers to the YouTube channel. So why you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel outside of having $1 donated to the cause on your behalf by me is that this is where we're going to put a documentary in the next couple of weeks where you can see all the behind the scenes stuff that the streaming doesn't cover. We appreciate you being here with the streaming and we appreciate you subscribing and hitting the notifications for both Backyard Ultra Podcast and Backyard Ultra Live. But yeah, in 2 weeks after this event, I aim to have a nice little behind the scenes documentary that everybody can partake in. And that will be at the Search AU. So go on and subscribe now. I'll donate $1 on your behalf to the cause. I want to put $5,000 in this thing in the next little while. So yeah, go on and do that. I can see I just missed that donation that popped up. People are donating. How good was that video? How good is the why for Telethon? And that's why we're doing it. That's why Phil's connected to it, being a local WA lad and having kids. He knows the power of Telethon and all the good work that they do in the WA community. So get on board, people. Get on board. Who else did we have? We had Sendto, SENDTO.com.au. Testing me. It's either .com or .com.au. I think it's .com.au. These guys donated graciously, I think the day before yesterday. They put in $1,500 of their own hard-earned cash as a donation, but they said to us, if someone wants to buy some flowers for their loved ones, a gift box for a friend, maybe even some wine for that person that you feel needs a little drink. It's the end of the week. It's Friday after all. If you do an order through their website and either put a note or put in the discount code Project 168, they're going to donate an extra $20 per order that comes in through our community to the cause. So definitely one to jump on. And here comes Gemma. Has anybody got any questions for Gemma? Have they asked? I don't think so, mate. I think we've probably got 1,000 people in the stream that haven't been on the stream yet. They've just tuned in because today is so monumental. Your freak of a husband is just going into new areas of endurance that we just haven't seen before.
Yes, he is. And so are we.
Yes, well, that's true. There should be some fifth place trophies for us crew members that have to do similar kind of hours. Actually, I went home for a little sneaky sleep after pulling the all nighter, and pretty much as soon as I got to sleep at the Airbnb, we're out. The maintenance crew with the mowing and the blowing turned up, and you know what? I was kind of like, God, just got a bit angry. Was like, Murphy's Law, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, hey, I'd probably at that point had maybe 45 minutes sleep. I'm like, that's kind of more than your husband's getting regularly over the past week anyway. So I can't whinge too much. I didn't have to wake up and then go and run 6.7 Ks.
Again and again. But you know what I reckon? I reckon that Pico, well, maybe he's caught up now, but I reckon Pico's had less sleep than Phil.
Yeah, I think they might have caught. I was totally with you the first 3 days. Yeah, and we couldn't get him away from here. It wasn't from lack of trying from the crew. Everybody was trying to force him to go back to the crew house and have a little snooze. He was just so into what he was doing. He had a lot of things to troubleshoot because he's a bit of a perfectionist, the old PK, if you haven't noticed. He's very passionate about what he wants to do and what he wants to deliver, which can lead into some sideways rants here and there. But, it's all love. Has anyone got any questions for you, or they all exhausted them? That'll be refreshing, actually, when we go, hey, have you got something that you want to ask Gemma or Gabby? I think you two are probably the most popular people want to ask questions about. Shawnee's amazing. Get that documentary out. I'm frothing to see that documentary.
You need to stop hanging around with Pato. Question from 3 amazing boys. Gemma, how much sleep has Phil had since Sunday? Well, we don't really keep a track of how many minutes he has, but yeah, no, it's amazing.
Wow.
Don't tell him. He'll get ideas and want us to track it to the minute. So overnight he has 9 laps where he will do a quick one to get down for sleep. So during those 9 laps, he could have anything from 5 minutes to 10, 15. I think the longest would probably be 17 minutes realistically. Yeah, it just depends. It's easier to fall asleep, obviously, as the days go on. But yeah, so I guess if you average it out, maybe 10 minutes.
90 minutes? Yeah, so he's probably, he'd be averaging between an hour and 2 hours per night.
Yeah, but not all at once.
Which I'd be interested if there's any other backyard ultra participants, people who like to go and partake in backyard ultras. What would you like in comparison to the Phil Gore types? I'd love to know how that compares and how that stacks up. Are most other backyard ultras living on half of that, or maybe not even? Yeah, that would be me. I'd rock in at 58 minutes and go, oh, can I have a sleep? Yeah, no. The pack up. The bump out.
People come in and clean up. As concerns, just feels he's got his quad is a bit tight.
Okay.
For some reason.
Is that, I noticed that someone put it up in the comments and we were busy doing something else at the witching hour about the hip. Like they saw you massaging his hip on day 1, I think that was.
Lap 33.
That was quite early on.
Yeah, too early for any soreness.
Right.
Yeah, 33.
But you seem to work that out?
Yeah.
And what he's getting now is not related to that at all?
I think so.
Yeah.
Different place.
Okay.
Could be, but I think, it's the same leg actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's really the only concern at the moment. He's still running fine on it. He looks like he's fine. He is eating really well. He had a jalapeno and cheese meat
Saw
pie.
it. And man, and can I say, it sounded like he really, it looked like he really enjoyed it. I couldn't hear the sound, but I could see the images. And I was like, man, I wish I looked like that when I was eating a pie. He looked like he really enjoyed it. And then, but I couldn't think, we were talking and I was like, I'd have a pie like that and I couldn't run for a week afterwards. And he gets straight up and then runs another 6.7.
Yeah, he was supposed to have a crumb sausage as well at the same time, but he ran out of time to eat it.
What's it? Explain to me what a crumb sausage is.
Sausage that's...
Is it like a Kransky? Is that?
I have no idea. I don't
Okay.
eat them. I didn't even look at it.
Is
I
that
don't
something
know.
that you see in the Bay Marie and the service stations that you go, ooh, who would eat that?
Yeah, usually like fish and chip shops sell them over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a different world, WA. You call, what are these things? Quenda.
Quenda.
So it's, I heard Quenda is just WA for bandicoot.
Different.
They're different? Are you sure?
Shaped tail or something.
Oh, okay, cool. Can someone confirm that? Have we got any botanists? No, what is it? It's not botanists. Who would be an expert in bandicoots? A bandicootist, if we've got one of them out there. Can they, yeah. Someone who's into animals. I know. Everybody's brain hurts. We are currently on lap 127. What are your thoughts on, actually, this is a personal question, that donation total?
Oh.
Like,
Yeah.
like here we go. Here's a little nugget that we could drop. Before we started, what was your thoughts on, like, it's a lofty goal, right? And we knew that we'd make the number before Telethon hit. Phil really wanted to hit the number before the time he finished on Sunday. What did you think our chances were of hitting that target or getting to, like, say 150k so quick?
Yeah, I didn't think it would happen. I mean, I hoped, obviously, but it's just such a huge number, and
yeah,
I'm blown away.
And any I was going to say any athletes, but anyone who's done a physical challenge for charity, whether that's like a Fred Hollows walk or a Tour de Cure or something like that, like, you know how hard it is. Well, if you've done it before, you know how hard it is to get donations in. Like, you look at your Facebook, you look at your Facebook friends list, and hey, I got 680 friends. If everyone tipped in $10, I would be out. And then when you start trying to hit up and you're posting your donation links, it's crickets. Like,
it's hard.
Yeah. And then what's even more impressive, I was just saying to Mark from Telethon as well, is that number there, that has come with no massive corporate support. So you'll see, I'm not like, I say Ned Brockman, but I don't know Ned Brockman's situation, but you might see someone who's very prolific in doing big $1 million raises. They've usually got corporates in that. So they say, oh, we raised $1 million for charity. $500,000 of that might have come from 2 or 3 big corporates.
Yeah.
The biggest single donation we have on that number of 149,000 is $2,300. So we're hoping to get some corporates in, particularly for this assist lap. I am currently the highest bidder, just so you know, but I'm hoping I'm a placeholder, because as much as I would love to run that lap and my first ever backyard ultra style lap be with Phil on the assist of this project, I am hoping that a big corporate out there realizes the opportunity to be part of something awesome, to get their donation in tax deductible into Telethon, and they come in and they make my bid look very minute. And then that will give us a big jolt at the end. But the fact that we've been able to, like, we are going to get to the target. There's no, we are going to get there. We want to far exceed it, which is cool. But the fact that we can get to the target just with the community, the couple of businesses that have donated 1,200, it's like the Send 2 guys. It's like Perth Heavy Towing, I think, is the biggest one at the moment.
It's Maggie.
Hey, there you go. And did I get that right? Is it Perth Heavy Tow? There you go. Look, sleep deprived and all. No, I don't.
Hadley is. Here we go. We got to bring her in. We can't sit here while Maggie. Come on, Maggie. Don't be shy. I'll look after you. I'll hold your hand. It's okay. Come sit down. Come sit down. Margie, are you a runner?
No, not at all.
So Adam, you're sitting next to not probably, one of the best ultra runners in Australia, for sure.
Maybe top 20.
Yeah. So Margie Hadley is a backyard ultra runner. She has held the Australian women's record before. Stop.
I did the first backyard ultra, which was Birdie's backyard, which was Sean's, and it was a fat ass one, so it wasn't a certified course. It was actually out at 2J. I think, was it 2018? I think, or 19. Maybe.
What year was the first Birdie's at?
I think
2019.
Yeah, 2018,
So
2019. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2019.
Yeah, 2019. Yeah. So yeah.
And you took the W?
No.
No, I did 11. I did 11 laps.
That was a really, really hard course though. That was crazy.
We got lost thanks to Felix, Andrew Polly, the creek crossings, the 250 meters of elevation. It was crazy. It was a crazy course. Yeah.
So what else can we tell? There's so much to tell you about, Margie.
Yeah.
Still backyards, actually. So I ran Reds the other couple of weeks ago. That was my
go.
I was first female, but that doesn't count.
Did you get a PB?
I did. No, I didn't get a PB. I got 42 yards. So yeah.
I'm doing my first backyard as a result of this stream.
Yeah.
No training, so it's St. Ives. It's in a couple of weeks, so I'm going to fly straight back from here.
That is perfect.
And all I want to do, we were at Mirren to film Search for Hurt, and I saw Paddo blow up at 3 yards. It was brutal, but even my athletes that have never done a backyard ultra beat Paddo. So my goal is purely to beat Paddo. So I'm going to set up a nice, like a laminated scale of the skulls I want to take, and Paddo's at 3.
Yep.
So if I get to 4, I can rub it into Paddo and say my first backyard. I think it's still going to be hard for me to do 4 because I don't run. But and then my athletes. So Sammy, I think, did 5. Laura did 7. Pete did 14, and I think Lockie Dancy tapped out when he got bored at 30 something, and he didn't want to take the silver medallion because that was up for grabs. And we're all mates with Timmy K, and we wanted Timmy K to have it, but and Dancy's like, oh come on man, just fly me home. There's no prize money. Let's go. But I'd love to see Lockie Dancy if he's listening. Lockie, we need to get you on a backyard where you have a red hot crack at it, because I think it would be pretty handy.
Well, Melbourne next year is the one to go to.
The front yard, is this the one that I hear that everybody who's anybody is
Gemma's
going?
running.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you need a buddy?
Always need a buddy. Need crew.
Yeah, we need crew because we're all running. So
no, he's seen how hard crowing is now. He's like, I'll run.
I don't know about the rub and feet part.
Oh. But Melbourne's where it's at. Are you, like Phil's there, Sarah Perry.
Yeah. Well,
hopefully Holly Ranson.
I'd love to go. I'd love to do a doco around it. We're moving, so we had Search for Hurt. I don't know if you've ever heard of that as a TV show, but we're moving away from commercial television where they want me to tell a story in half an hour. Like, how can I tell this story in half an hour? Like, impossible.
Pretty hard.
So we're going to move to more YouTubey, more long form, some really interesting stories, as opposed to trying to find events to do that I can deliver every week an episode. So we'll be looking to go to the big events like that. And I love the live stream. Like I was saying to PK, it's great that we have this in person, in situ, but there's a lot of things that you can capture in regards to interviews and stuff that happens that you can't really capture on the live.
Yeah.
But we can capture it and tell the story later in a nice polished documentary. So the live stream and the documentary kind of run side by side. You just got to wait a couple of weeks for the doco to be edited. But some of the interviews that we have and the things that we've captured are amazing. And plus too, the way that we're going to do this one is in 2 stages. Like the big doco that I want to ultimately get on a big streaming platform to build Phil's profile up. That's a lot of that documentary is going to happen after this event finishes.
Yeah.
So this event is a part of what we're going to do is cut up like almost a mini documentary or a halfway documentary of this event specifically. We'll stick it up on YouTube, and then hopefully we get a big streaming mob like Netflix or whatever puts Philly on.
That'd be good.
So please ignore the tracker. Phil is yeah, he's not on the night loop. Tracker's gone a bit crazy. That's all right. Chris Wagner.
Donation. In England. Go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Yeah, so when it lights up green, Margie, you got to scream out donation, all right?
What are we up to, donation-wise?
How about you read it out for us, Margie? Can you see it there?
We're so close to 150. 149,621 and 76 cents.
Beautiful.
Are you doing a yard?
I have to go back to work
Oh.
because I'm meant to be at work, but
And
don't tell me. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But I'll be.
You're a big donor, single donor.
Well, hopefully there's some more big donors.
What we're trying to do, assist loop, like that is what I think a corporate should come in and
Absolutely.
And actually, question for you, Jem. If we do get a corporate that comes in and maybe throws like 100K at it, is that something where if they've got three directors and the three directors want to run, can three directors run on an assist lap, or is that?
Well, it's not an official backyard. It's a project. We can make up the rules as we go along, right? Yeah.
I know you've been trying to follow as closely to the backyard format as possible, but can you have? So you could potentially have 3 assists though, right? If they all tag out at the end of the lap.
That is so true. That is.
But it's not illegal or against the rules.
No, you definitely can have multiple people drop out in a lap. I'm thinking back to the first Hurdies, Margie. Remember that? No, it's a blur.
Yeah, no.
When you and Michael Hooker left Kev to be the assist. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we did leave. Yeah, we did leave him to be the assist. Yeah.
So yeah, you can definitely have multiple assists drop at the same time. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't an assist though. Yeah, see, I need sleep. That was.
You don't need
yeah.
sleep.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right, we're so close to that 150. Come on, guys, keep donating. We want to hear Margie Hadley yell out a new donation.
Has anyone got any questions for Margie while we've got her here? I've got one. What from your event, your ultra running, what does the rest of the year look like for you? Got any big events coming up?
Coast to Cozzy coming up in about 12 weeks.
Yes.
Huge field. Holly Ranson will be there. Steph Austin, Cassie Cohen, Amelia Griffiths. There's huge, like the female field is absolutely stacked. And my pick is that Holly will take out the win and a new course record, I reckon.
Oh, wow. You've heard it here first. Get on. New donation. 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 Oh, donation. Another one. We're up to 150,000. 150. Woo. Canasters. Oh, look out. Look out. Well done, everybody, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Shall we start singing? We're halfway there. Donation. Donation. PK's video skills are working.
$53. Oh wow, it's just gone crazy around here. It's all happening. There's people cheering, going crazy. Got cameras in our face. It's nuts. It's just crazy. Margie, coming closer. Oh, Margie, how crazy is this? You and me sitting on the live stream talking about backyard ultras.
And what we're doing next weekend.
Oh, yeah, tell everyone what we're doing next weekend.
Gemma and I are running Light Horse 24-hour together for fun.
So we've got someone.
Sorry, I'm just sitting here organising something secret, very big surprise coming up, so you'll want to stay tuned for that with PK. So, Margie, tell us about Light Horse Ultra, please.
Thanks, Gemma. Gemma and I will be running for fun for 24 hours, and hopefully I don't break her, and maybe we'll get to 100 Ks. I'm no good at
You know, you are. Yes, you'll be fine. It's hard at first. All right, let's read some comments, hey? That'll be fun. What's the time? I might need to cruise soon. All right, where's my YouTube? Let's look at the comments. There's lots of love in the comments for you, obviously. Let's have a look. Queen Margie Hadley. We've got the Crow, Gabe, Wazza, Emma Harris, Holly Ranson. Everyone is watching, and yep, Jem Rooney. Everyone is excited to see Margie on the camera. Who else? Let's have a look. Everyone's celebrating the 150. Charles Bosveld has a question for you. Margie, who is your favourite runner?
Charles. Well, maybe Timmy Moffat. I don't know. It's a tie. Yeah, Timmy Moffat and Charles.
Okay. What does it say? Who else have we got in here? Oh, dude, you're low-key loco. All the best to all the people. That is I don't know. I don't know what I'm reading. Is that euros? Yeah, 59.99 euros donated. Wow. Awesome. All right. Oh, it's just love for you in the chat, Margie. Everyone loves you. So we had some answers about the Quenda. So a Quenda is a type of bandicoot, apparently, and the person who would know about Quendas. Sorry, what did I miss? Oh, yes, we know. We have a Quenda counter. It's very exciting. Phil has seen 3 Quendas. Would be a zoologist. A zoologist would know about Quendas. Duh. These people on the chat, though, they've had sleep. We have not.
You need sleep.
Well, we've had some, but yeah, minimal. Someone else said, yeah, it's the Noongar name for a southwestern brown bandicoot. Stuff.
Interesting. Very interesting.
It's good. It's good. $25 if we get a Quenda on camera. Okay. New tech shirt ideas, Team Quenda 168. Okay. Trail snails are watching. Yeah, Margie. Janine has asked if Phil is hallucinating yet. Surprisingly, no. Oh, you got screen, Margie. Oh, Jimbo. That's all I saw, Jimbo. Yeah. So what's the plan for Light Horse next week?
We're winging it. How much training have you done, Jem?
This is my training now. There has been no training. Isn't this fun? No, you know what's happening now. Hang on, what's the time?
He's going to very short.
Well, no, more exciting than Phil. At 2:30, we've got a special guest. Well, he's late. Our special guest is Fat Cat. Has anyone seen Fat Cat yet? He's on his way? Okay, I've got it on good authority that he is on his way. I've got to leave soon. I don't want to miss Fat Cat. Fat Cat's stuck in traffic. Okay. All right, so Phil shouldn't be too far away. I probably should go on crew. I'll just leave Margie here on her own, eh? Should we do that?
No. PK.
I don't know where any of the live stream Professionals
We could
are.
just drag someone in. We drag someone in to do it.
We could.
We should ask anyone if they'd like to live stream.
No, I don't know. You know what I really want? I want a pair of those pajamas that Pato's got. Did you see those?
They're really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Really
would
cool.
love a pair of those. They look so comfy. Pato apparently has been wearing them walking because we've got the Airbnb just down the road. So he's been walking back to the Airbnb in the pajamas. And then people have been honking and yelling out the window. They know who he is. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Are you watching for donations? Because I'm forgetting. Wow, I can't crack the 150. That is insane. That is insane.
Pretty close. Hopefully we get to 168 before he gets to 168.
I think we will. I think we will. So right now we've got Renee of the Onslow Gazelles is running with Phil, and I know there's a lot of people up in the Pilbara Trailblazers especially are a little bit jealous of Renee at the moment. I think she's been getting nasty messages. They're all very jealous. They want to be down here. So shout out to Pilbara Trailblazers, Onslow Gazelles, and all the running community up there in the Pilbara. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. If you are in the Pilbara, join a running club because honestly, they are the best people. Okay.
Is there a call out to get heaps of people down here for Sunday morning for the finish?
Yeah, I thought that was a given.
Well, I would have thought so too, but you know.
Yes. So
What
lap.
time? What
So
time?
yeah, lap 168 will be starting at 7 a.m. And I'm gonna guess Phil will probably do it pretty quickly. I think. Would you like to have any guesses? Maybe where you think he would? What sort of time? I mean, we're assuming he's getting there for sure.
There's no doubt that he's getting there. Absolutely no doubt. 39.
39 minutes, locking it in.
39 minutes.
Why don't you guys put it in the chat what you think when Phil does his last lap? How quick you think he's going to smash it out?
Pete's back.
Pete's back. Yeah, I probably should crew. I think that's my main role here. He's almost back. All right. Oh, doing a virtual lap in Canberra, lap 128. How exciting. All right. I'm going to leave you in PK's very, very capable hands. Thank you very much, Margie Hadley. It was a pleasure.
Thanks, Gemma Gore. I'll practice so I'm better next time, okay?
See you next weekend.
I didn't get to interview Margie. That's not fair. Oh, she's going to be back tomorrow. Oh, okay. Margie's going home to practice her interview skills, she says, and she'll be back tomorrow. Hi, everybody. My name is PK. You can call me Pete Quist as well if you like. I am hosting this wonderful event. And if you're wondering why my voice is gone, it's because I've been commentating for 127 hours. I've had some sleep, not a great deal, but that's what these sorts of events will do to you. We've currently raised $150,000. Thank you so much to all the generous donors. You have done a wonderful job. It is incredible to think that our biggest donation is only around $2,000 and we've raised $150,000 for Telethon here in WA. It is a wonderful, wonderful charity. They help sick and underprivileged children. And I believe we have one of the Telethon kids who's about to head out with Phil on the next lap. So you'll see that too. We're going to send out the bike with the roving cam. We've got the Starlink on the back. So before anyone kind of complains about our signal, we've just got to make sure it's switched on. All right, we're just getting the power right on the bike, getting the bike sorted out, getting comfortable. We're just making sure the bike's ready to go. We've got a Starlink attached to the back. So if it drops out, all of you people that have said, just get a Starlink roaming. Well, we've got one. We've got one. I'll show you what we're doing a little test run at the moment with our new rider. as I'm getting a phone call coming in. All right. Okay. All right. What do we got here? I've got all sorts of stuff going on here. I apologize. I'm trying to get everything sorted. We'll get it organized. You're watching Phil Gore's Project 168, where he attempts to run for 168 hours. 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour. I'll show you what our little test run looks like from our bike. There we go. That's what it looks like with our roaming cam with a Starlink on the back. We've got more cameras coming. We've got more coverage coming. There we go. We're getting all set up. In fact, hold on for one moment. My goodness me, so much happening. We've got a bunch of the Telethon crew that's rocked up. We had Mark, the GM, here. Wasn't that fun seeing Mark go out with Phil? We've got the roaming camera out with the Starlink now. Thank you so much to all the generous donors who are making this possible. We've had supporters come on board. If there's anyone else that would like to sponsor the event, when I came on board with Gemma and Phil Gore, we had a chat about, you know, the money that they had available to put into the event, and their comment to me was, we don't mind if we lose money putting on this event. And I said, I don't accept that. I absolutely don't accept that. I'm more than happy to put some of my own money into the equipment. We may not have the €500,000 budget of other backyard ultras, but what we do have is a very, very passionate team that cannot wait to bring some of these pictures to you. Phil's just been out on a lap. Here he comes right now. Let's take a look. Phil Gore making his way back at the end of lap 127. He comes into the car park.
It's coming around, ladies.
We've got
Well
some
done.
other runners out there supporting him. Even the bike's struggling to keep up.
You just go wherever you want. You're right.
Phil Gore, absolutely incredible. As he finishes now across the line. Lap 127, he's off for a rest. Thank you so much. Do you want to come up and have a quick chat to us? We've got our latest runner going to join us. Come and take a seat. Wonderful. Come and take a seat as we, let's get a live shot of Phil inside his tent. This is kind of incredible what we're seeing, and we'll give you a little look at what we're up to here in the booth. My name's PK. Welcome along. You're watching Phil Gore attempt Project 168, where he's looking to run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour for 168 hours. And I'm joined by our latest runner who pledged to run a lap with Phil Gore. Welcome. Do you want to introduce yourself to everyone watching?
Yep. Hi, I'm Renee Elliott and I'm from Onslow. We know Phil. The Onslow Gazelles and the Pilbara Trailblazers are very much inspired by Phil. So I'm here today all the way from the Pilbara to fulfil this bit of excitement for myself and for my running teams.
Donation, Doug, donation. Doug donated from Perth.
Good.
Have you been watching the stream?
I have, yes. I can't.
It's addictive, isn't it?
It is. Yep, definitely.
Everyone here, when we leave to go and rest, everyone goes back. We've got an Airbnb nearby, and we all go back, and everyone always just puts on the TV in the background and watches the live stream, and everyone walks in and goes, "You've got to go to bed. You've got to get sleep." But wonderful stuff. Can you see the tally in the top right-hand corner? Do you want to read that out for everyone watching?
It's $150,597.92. Amazing. Keep it coming, guys. We've got to get to 168. Let's go.
Incredible. We crossed over the 150 while you guys were out on course, and we've gone well beyond. It's unbelievable to think our biggest individual donors are around $2,000. None of the big corporates have jumped on board yet. What are they doing? What are they doing? You could come in here and place a massive donation towards Telethon. It's helping sick and underprivileged kids here in WA. They do amazing work. We met Mark, the GM from Telethon just before. Why are the corporates not donating? It's tax deductible. Get in there.
Come on. I know they're out there. I'm from the Pilbara. I know all the mine sites around the area. Let's go. Let's get this tally up.
Now, what we're looking at here, if anyone's wondering, that's Dr. Nathan with him right now. We had an interview with him last night. Dr. Nathan just going through some reinforcement with Phil. That would be just some of his mental work there as well, leaving no stone unturned. And you're getting to see these pictures live. It's just incredible. Okay, Renee, everyone wants to know what's he feeling like out there? Was there any chatter? Is he locked in? How did you go?
Oh, look, there was lots of chatter on that lap. I think he was very composed, still in the zone. Let's just hope that we can get to the 168 and he keeps going.
Did you spot any Quendas out there?
Oh, no.
So have you seen the Quenda counter? This is our Quendas spotted. This is our latest counter. I asked Phil if there's anything that you want on the live stream that's not there already. And he said, we need a Quenda counter. So, yeah, because he's seen 3 Quendas out there. So this is what we've got. Quendas spotted 3. I mean, I don't know if things are falling apart or if things are coming together. Can you believe that this is how he looks after 127 hours?
It's amazing. Truly inspirational for anyone that just wants to get up and just do a lap, just do a virtual lap. It's only 6.71 kilometres. Anyone can do that. If he can run this far, let's get behind him and everyone donate and do a virtual lap.
Perfect. We've got a lot of people doing virtual laps as well. And if you're at home and you're doing a virtual lap, there we go. So next we've got Cameron doing a virtual lap on the next lap. Your name comes up on the screen. Everyone gets to see it. Take a photo of the screen. Get a selfie with the screen in the background. It'll be there forever. This is all, this entire broadcast is going to be kept forever. Your name is going up there just like Perth Heavy Toe, our top donor, $2,000 donation. A generous supporter. I know. $50. These are wonderful donations. Tree Division, $2,000. These are our top donors, which is great. And thank you so much to CS2 Proprietary Limited. 2 donations, $18.99. Uncommon Elements, they're the big gun energy people, $18.48. That's our top donors. It's incredible, but we'd love to see those big corporates jump on board. We appreciate the donations from everyone at home, but where are the big corporates? We've got to get them on board. Okay, so how is he moving?
He's moving pretty well out there, taking lots of breaks when he needs to. Let's hope that he can keep this up throughout the night. It does get a little easier, I think, in the dark. So, yeah, let's get behind him. Everyone donate. Everyone get behind him. There is also a bid for the last lap with him. Everyone should get on board. If you want to run with Phil, get out there and bid.
Was the experience worthwhile? Was it everything you thought it would be?
Oh, absolutely, and more. Yeah, definitely. One happy Pilbara girl.
Excellent, outstanding. We'll let you go and cool down because you've just come straight from the lap and into the chair. So go and get warm, cool down, whatever it is. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Awesome. Everyone, come on, get behind Phil. It's not just for Phil. This is all about the children. So let's go. Let's donate.
Thank you so much. Thanks for joining us. That's our latest runner, Renee, joining us. Wowzers, $150,647. You can see Phil's just closed his eyes there with Dr. Nathan going through his mental routines. You can't imagine what kind of heavy mental load is on with this. All right, let's see how our roving cam is looking. Let's check in. All right. I know you wanted to see us with more gear, testing more stuff out on the course. But that just gives me more work to do. You guys are brutal. We've got so much going on here right now. There's the 3-minute whistle. Three minutes for Phil Gore to get back. Two and a half minutes until Phil's ready to go out again on another lap. Trying to get our roaming cam ready for Phil. As Phil gets ready to head out on the next lap, we're just looking to get our roaming camera sorted out too. Stand by. The appreciative crowd here as Phil Gore comes out for lap 128 of 168. He gets the ice bandana as we look to get our connections ready. Phil Gore, here he is. The crowd waits. It goes quiet here. Well, this appreciative crowd cheers as Phil Gore heads off on yet another lap. This is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. He's got one of the Telethon kids with him as he heads off on a run. As I just realised we haven't shown some of our stat screens for a while. We might get some of those up in just a second. Let's do that. The appreciative crowd applauds as he heads off. And here is the latest lap times. I'll get to the bike and the Starlink setup very shortly. We've just had a technical glitch there, but because it's just me and there's no one else here, we've got to get that sorted. So let's take a look. These are Phil Gore's lap times. My name's PK, by the way. You're watching Project 168. My voice is going because we've raised over $150,000 and we want to cheer every single donation as they come in. It survived a few days, but we're falling apart now. We've got to make sure that we get it right. I've got to get a camera on charge as well, so let's do that while we have a look at these lap times for Phil. Just sorting the cameras. We've got now multiple cameras that are within range here, very close, but then to organise our roaming cams just takes a bit of time to set up. And I can't wait to see people that think this is easy try and do it for themselves on a 128-hour live stream. Commentate, produce, direct. It's a busy, busy job. Fundraise, donation, Abby, donated. Abby, thank you so much. Send twos back to the top of the list. Flowers and hampers. Remember, use the code Project 165 and they'll donate $20 from every order. Those beautiful flowers that you see behind us that they bought in for Gemma, that's from send2.com.au. Wonderful stuff. They've been so generous as well, as have everyone else. It is such a great opportunity for someone to get their business name on here. I'm still blown away. It's the cheapest way that you could possibly get coverage for your business, and people aren't doing it. It's absolutely crazy. I'm trying to organize guests as well, trying to organize gear, trying to organize technology. Oh, it looks like we've somehow finally, I don't know why our camera's come back, but it has. Give me 1 second. Let's see if we can get the follow cam out there. Take a look at the graph. Not much else going on here, folks, right now. All right, we're ready. Yep. What's Sean? Sorry, Sean. PK. Yeah. All right, there you go. Good to go. See if you can catch him. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. How you going? All right. Wonderful meeting people here that are watching the live stream online and coming down to visit in person. It's so good. We're sending the chase bike out to now try and chase down Phil and his runners. I'll show you. This is the scene there. This is the chase. The chase is a donation. Robert Van Leeuwen donation from Amsterdam. Oh, thank you so much, Robert. The chase bike is going after Phil. Hopefully, we can bring you those pictures soon. I'll let you know. Donation, Hux. Keep sending a Phil. Keep the messages coming, everybody. This is wonderful. I want you to... Donation! Dazza! Oh, my goodness. Keep it going, folks. We're almost at $151,000. You're looking at Phil's lap times here. You can actually find these on the website too, philgore.com.au. You can track all the lap times. You can see the evolution of how the laps are going. During the day, he tends to have some of these slightly easier lap times. His average lap time for the event, 45 minutes, 41 seconds. His fastest lap was lap 65, 37.17, but you can see quite a few quick laps in there. Last night, you can see his faster laps, not quite as fast as the laps on night 3, but that was night 5. This is bizarre. Let's have live pictures from the chase cam. There's the chase bike. He's on his way, hopefully to catch Phil soon. I've got to stop with the talking about in commentary and finishing every sentence by putting the downward inflection. I'm not going to do that. Okay. So there's his lap time evolution. That's what's going on with Phil Gore here at Project 168. The scene from the start finishing corral looks like this. A very a wonderful crowd is starting to build. More and more people are coming down. More and more people are saying hi. More and more guests are arriving. Wowzers, everybody. I hope you're having a great time. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're enjoying the absolute insanity and madness that is Project 168 for Telethon here in WA. I'm going to see if I can dial in a guest. So in order for me to do that, I probably have to get organised. Let me just respond to this guest here. Here we go. Chris, do you want to come and join me? Excellent. Chris is coming to join me. This is great. I'm busy. I know. I'm looking a bit. I am. Everyone leaves me here because they just think that PK's got it covered. Just doing 400 jobs. I love the people on the chat that are like, oh, you should do this. Why don't you do that? Why don't you get organised this? Do you want to explain to everyone? Because you've seen firsthand. This is Chris Gore, by the way. This is Phil Gore's dad. Let me bring up a shot so that people can see you. That's the scene. That's us. Oh, I think we've caught up. I think the road tracking cam has caught up with Phil. Let's cut over. That's our donation. Simon in Malta donated. There's our supporters with the wonderful Telethon kid. Phil's obviously, he's obviously got to set a cracking pace. He's on his own timetable. He's dropped many runners today. But Chris, tell us a little bit about, we were going to say, people don't know how busy I've been behind the scenes. Do you want to try and explain to people what mayhem it is behind the scenes here for the broadcast to go ahead?
Yeah, just getting the pictures back to here. Everything's done over the internet. Looks like we got some new stuff just arrived to help us out. But to get these pictures that you can see at the moment, to get those back, we've had to use just the normal mobile internet. And when we get around the back of the course, the signal gets a bit iffy. There's power lines in place, and it drops out and the camera gets disorientated. We've only just got a mobile Starlink, which is on a bicycle. So at the moment, we've got the person on the bicycle with the mobile Starlink, and he's also holding the camera. So it's going to get a bit difficult in places to try and keep going. This road's looking a bit busy. It doesn't go anywhere. It finishes in a sort of car park, and I think people just head down there to go for a bit of a bushwalk and enjoy the serenity of the lakeside. There's a bit of wildlife around, so they may just be down there or just taking their dog for a walk. But the setup we have here at our commentating desk. Donation. I can't read that. We've got Seymour Butt. Yeah. Melly. Another one from Germany. It's great to see all these donations coming in from overseas.
Do you want to, Chris? Do you want to talk about the charity? As the support runners have rejoined Phil after he's on a bit of a walk break. Do you want to tell everyone about why Telethon for you, for the family, for Phil and Gemma?
Yeah, Telethon is a Perth charity that supports the Children's Hospital and the sick kids in WA. It started back in 1967, and even so, I was still a kid then. And it used to be the first time that the TV would go for 24 hours. So at that stage, back in the 60s, TV sort of went off the air at 10:30, 11. Didn't start up again until 10 o'clock the next morning. But when they started Telethon up, it would go for 24 hours, and in that 24 hours, they would do their fundraising. And I was surprised as to how much the panel here. Okay, we've got.
Here we go. Do you want to grab the special guest? And I'll cut to the camera so that everyone can see our little special guest very quickly, because the camera's dropped out at the back of the course. So do you want to introduce our special guest?
Okay. So this is Gracie. Yes. Gracie is one of Phil's nieces. He's got a few nieces. And she's not the youngest, is she? Or is she? Yeah. So she's the youngest of Phil's nieces. She's 2. Almost 2 in October. Gracie was born just after the satellite championships we had here in Perth. So at that satellite championships, we watched Phil win the race, and then we drove down to see Katrina in hospital and see our new granddaughter Gracie. I think PK's having lots of fun.
Gracie's going, who's this dude? Now, when you see Gracie, when you see that sign come up, you've got to scream out, donation, donation. Can you do that?
All right, and here's another one of Philip's nieces. This one's Billy. Say hi.
Ha.
That's very good. So these are daughters of Phil's sister Katrina, who lives down in Dunsborough. Been down there for a few years.
So
That's
talk about this family. As I'm just keeping an eye on the tracking shot, because it goes under the trees. The Starlink signal kind of drops out. I'm kind of wondering whether or not just the standard 5G connection's probably better. Technically, if you want to do an event like this, I'm going to nerd talk for a second. You use bonded cellular, which means it basically combines the signals of multiple different carriers and Starlink, and it basically chooses the best connection and runs through that. Bonded cellular links cost a lot. Hello. Hi.
another niece. This is his. Oh, she's gone.
She's gone. So that's a bit of tech talk for everyone out there. If you're wondering why we don't have bonded cellular and that sort of thing, it's because we're talking thousands of dollars. And people don't realise that, there's been some wonderful events recently, including Last Soul Ultra in Germany, which is, I believe, why a lot of German fans are here following along. Last Soul Ultra in Germany spent about €500,000 to bring you their live stream. Just for a comparison, we've probably spent 1% of that budget to bring you these pictures. So if we're better than 1/100th of what you saw in that, well, then we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, you're doing good. Yeah, the bonded cellular that PK's on about, that's what the TV stations use to get their news stories back. But they'll have multiple modems in their setup to pick the best carrier and pick the best signal, and also split the data feed between multiple modems so they can get that fast data rate coming back. Where are we going?
Tell me about family. We've seen a lot of the extended family here. Who have we seen?
Okay, so the other young lady who just jumped in before, that's the daughter of Philip's youngest brother. That was Hazel. She's the youngest of the family of 3, or 3 girls there. There's also Philip's older sister, Helen, and I think Helen's coming down later on this evening to do the whistle blowing and the timing. So
Timekeeper.
I think so. I think that's what she's doing. She's got a couple of shifts, but we'll see how we go. So yeah, Phil's got 2 older sisters and 1 younger brother.
Nice. And hang on, we've lost signal there. This is that part of the course where signal can drop out a little bit.
Okay.
It's kind of come back. Actually, the GPS at the moment, you can see the track has gone red, which means the signal has dropped out. So that was the last known position of Phil. It's not an immediate tracker that just pings every minute to give you an approximate location. I thought it was a nice little addition to the...
And that just uses the mobile phone, does it?
It does. It just tracks using an app on Phil's phone. It's not one that is widely commercially known because they use a lot of battery. And, obviously we don't want to run Phil's battery dry. So we had to find something that was lightweight, that wouldn't use much battery power.
Okay.
And so this is what we came up with.
Okay. These people over here, you got Matt and you got Sarah. Sarah is a host on the Parkrun podcast, the Australian Parkrun podcast. And Matt's her partner. Matt and we spent a weekend in Singapore a couple of weekends ago to do a parkrun up there.
Which parkrun did you do in Singapore?
Well, they had their special day, so we got to do 2.
Oh, nice.
So on the Saturday we did B-Dock Reservoir.
Yep.
And on the Sunday we did East Coast, was it? East Coast.
Yeah, I infiltrated, I'm trying to think of the one that it's called. It's neither of those. It's the one that's on the edge of Marina Bay.
Oh, yeah. That's the Bay East one.
That's Bay East, is it? Yeah, that was fun, getting around, meeting some people in Singapore, going for a run. It's hot in Singapore, man. It's humid. Hot. That's a different sport over there.
Yeah, I was about 20 seconds slower with my times over in Singapore.
What kind of parkrun times do you rip out?
Okay, so it's around about the 22. Sometimes it'll be down, if I'm fast day, it'll be around 21:30. Slow days are around the 22:30.
So here's a question for you. Do you think you're faster or slower than me in a parkrun?
I would say you're probably a little bit faster.
I would say that's not true.
So what's your parkrun time?
My parkrun is Cronulla back home. It's a tricky parkrun. It's quite hilly. There's like sand hills and sand to run across. So it's a slow parkrun. My PB there is I want to say 23 minutes 40 seconds, but that was in the middle of a 50k run or something. So so that's not bad. But
so it's about the same.
I haven't tested myself on the flat, but I don't know. You and me, maybe we're going to have to get this showdown happening.
You'll have to come down to Shipwreck tomorrow morning.
Well, I'm busy. I'm busy. Haven't you noticed? I've got something on, Chris. I'm busy.
Have to take some time off. No, we'll be down at Shipwreck Parkrun tomorrow morning. Just to do the one down there, and then we'll pop back here to keep an eye on proceedings. So Renee's just jumped in to say hi, get some information. We met Renee up at the Onslow Parkrun when we went up there to do that, to complete our statesmanship. So it was...
Chris, how many parkruns have you done?
I should look it up.
I can look it up now if you like.
It's around 510. I did my 500th down at Long Point a few months ago.
Congratulations. Did you get the shirt?
I've got the shirt.
Nice.
The shirt arrived in the post last Tuesday. So I haven't had a chance to wear it yet. But I'll be wearing my Team Gore one tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, perhaps the week after I might drag out the blue T-shirt.
Yeah.
And wear that one. And we've done about 110, I think, different events. So
do do you run park run at threshold every week, or do you kind of take it easy some weeks? What's your strategy?
I'll run it. I'll run at threshold most times. The only times I don't is if I'm volunteered as a tail walker, or we've got the grandkids and I'm just walking around with those. So
Pretty flat course, your local?
the local one, yes, is a great fast course. It's around Bibra Lake. It's very flat. No U-turns, no turnarounds. You just keep running straight ahead. But we haven't been back to Bibra Lake for quite a while because we do like spreading, going around to different park runs. Last Saturday, we went down to Jarrahdale, which is down in the hills, and that's not a flat course, and that's all on gravel trails. It's got a bit of elevation. Yeah, my time on that one was 22:50, I think. So
Still very close to your PB.
getting there, yeah. Oh, very good. Gonna clap hands? Clap hands?
What were we saying? The park run you did last week?
Yep, Jarrahdale Park Run.
Yep.
Only a small one. I think we only had 14 runners on that one. But yeah, it wasn't far out of my times. I thought it was a lot slower. But yeah, I'd looked it up. My PB down on that one's only 20:30, so this one wasn't too slow.
So what did you say your all-time PB was again?
All-time PB's 20 minutes and 8 seconds.
20 minutes?
20 minutes and 8
and
seconds.
8 seconds.
But that was 10 years ago. So I was a little bit faster then. But my age grade now is higher than what they were when I first started.
Oh, right.
So that's what I compare now.
Yeah. Hey, can I ask? You don't have to answer. How old are you?
I'm 68 at the moment.
68.
68.
And so park run, do you do other events, half, full marathons, anything else?
No, not usually. As we said yesterday, I've did do a backyard. I used to do the city to surfs and the HBF runs. City to surf, I think my best time in that for the 12K was about 51 minutes.
Yeah.
I've
That's
done
fast.
Oh, it's getting there. Again, that was a couple of years ago. I've done the half marathon for the city to surf.
Yep.
I did that one in, I think it was about 140.
Yep.
I've done the half marathon on the HBF run, and that come in at about 135.
Yeah.
So I was quite happy with that one.
Yeah. And so these days, actually, no, answer this. When did Phil get faster than you at like a distance of several kilometres? When did that happen?
Yeah, I'd say when he was probably about 15 or 16.
Yeah.
I remember we went on holidays. This is in 2010, so Phil was, what was he there? He would have been about 24. And we went out for a run. We were in Melbourne, camping at a caravan park in Melbourne. I said, I'm going out for a run this morning. And Phil said, oh yeah, I'll come with you. And he just sort of played with me. You know, he could run ahead and just and stand, wait for me to catch up and then take off again.
You know what? That's pretty much me when I went out and did a loop with him just before.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'd say from about 15 or 16, he could run faster than me. It was, he used to do little athletics.
Yeah.
And we on the distance races, the 800 metres and the 1500 metres, he always seemed to run out too fast, but he'd run out fast and just stay out in front. Nobody else would catch up to him.
Crazy.
So it was amazing.
Does this surprise you?
What
we're seeing?
In a way, it's great to see, but I guess it's not really surprised. He's got the skills there. He's got the mental strength behind it to carry this one out. just hard talking while you've got these people pulling faces at you. Isn't it?
It's funny, isn't it? No one gets to see what's going on behind the scenes.
No, they can't see what's happening over
No,
there.
no. I should turn the camera around so they can see it.
We could. Yeah.
I'm still sitting here in a bit of shock as to how good he looks. I thought there'd be a bit more drama. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not all smooth sailing, and right now he's going through some challenges we've heard from the crew.
I think so. Yeah. That lap there where he the lap where he started there, yeah, looked to be a bit slower than usual. He's out on the course now.
The GPS is
Where
not
is he?
not on at the moment, so
Oh,
we're
okay.
not sure. Yeah, but that picture looks like he's
Just trying to remember where that
Yeah.
one was. Is that going up the sandy patch? Or?
no, because he's 21 minutes in, so you'd think
Oh,
he'd be
okay.
around the back of the course. Donation.
What have we got?
Christina.
From Christina Chapman.
How are you? This is live pictures. Project 168, Phil Gore as he attempts to run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour, 4.167 miles. Have you done a backyard?
Yes, I have.
That's right. You told the story, but I didn't hear it. You got to tell the story again.
Again. Okay. We did Birdie's backyard. They had a Christmas special go out, and they were offering entry tickets for $100. And I thought, oh yeah, I can do that. So paid my fee and come around to August. We headed down to Lake Tawarinning for Birdie's Park Run. When we were setting up on the Friday, we had a bit of rain, so it wasn't looking great. But on the morning, the Friday morning, when we were starting, nice, fine, sunny day, and yeah, I got through 10 hours. The first 8 hours just seemed to fly by. I didn't realise it was, it just went so quick. By the time hour 10 came around, it was getting cold, it was dark. I was thinking, yeah, do I really want to go out again? And I've decided to call it quits then. But I just got Phil running up there, just trying to see how he's going. He's looking pretty good there.
Yeah. This is the bottom right of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just getting in that straight stretch going up the power lines. When I was out with him, when Mark was running, he sped up along there. Mark had trouble keeping up because he said, "Oh, I've just got to stretch my legs. I've just got to, put a bit of pace in and do something different." Because he was finding that running slow was putting a bit of a strain on things. So he stretched it out a bit, but poor old Mark, got sort of left behind.
Did you have a good chat to him while you were out there? What was he saying?
Well, he was having a good chat to Mark. Mark was just sort of telling him about Telethon and the things that they've done and how happy he is with what Phil's doing. The only other chats I had with Phil was how he's going and why he does what he does. They're coming up to the wet patch now. This was all dry on the first couple of days, but with the rain we had on Wednesday, this area here got quite flooded. I think we had to abandon the day course, didn't we, yesterday morning?
Mhm.
And they stuck to the night course for a couple of laps.
Well done.
Let's I was going to say if they're talking, let's tune in, but they're not.
I think Phil's, another comfort stop.
Yeah.
He has a few stops around the course,
Mhm.
which is probably good. It shows he's not getting dehydrated. As long as he's replacing it with the right fluids, he should be able to keep going.
Did you spot any quenders?
No quenders this time. I did tell him about one I saw down around Yangebup Lake, but he said, no, that doesn't count.
What do you think is keeping him amused?
Just the just the different sights he sees around the lake. And he got the quenda count, so he likes to keep a lookout for quendas and other wildlife as he's running around. Oh, how exciting can it be when a generous supporter?
They probably got their name blocked by my fun filter.
Yeah. It missed that other one that went through.
Did I?
The Seymour one.
Oh, no, you got to try and catch us out with some names. Just keep it
and
semi-above.
Here we go with the bridges across the water. Got a helicopter flying overhead now.
We're not too far from the airport here.
No, Jandakot Airport's not far away, and they use Forestdale Lake as one of their markers when they're coming in. That's sort of one of their landmarks on the ground that they'll line up on and turn to head over to Jandakot.
I noticed that the GPS is showing currently that he's on the night course. I can guarantee you he's not on the night course. This is definitely the day course. That can be a little bit misleading, I think, but you can see he's directly under some power lines there. So that, I imagine, that's causing some of the interference.
Yeah, the signals are the video signals are good coming back from there, though. As you say, there's no tree cover along this bit. And I did notice that the camera was the gimbal was behaving a lot better when I was running with the Starlink. Before it, you get that slight twist on it where it's looking a bit tilted. This time I didn't have any issues with it. It's always remained level. So I don't know if it needs that internet signal, get some feedback from the internet.
I think I was just mounting it better. Do you mind if I take a comfort stop? Can you hold the fort for a minute?
Yeah, we can.
Tell everyone.
We can comment as we go through, I think.
Yeah, you can see the pictures here. Tell everyone what it's like to run this part of the course as well, and I'll be back in a sec.
No worries. Can you grab my wife? Yeah. Okay, so this part of the course is towards the end of the limestone bit. I'm just trying to get somebody else up here that I can talk to. Can you grab Sarah? Chris. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we've had a request from Phil's crew. He needs a lot of positive requests, positive comments put forward in the live chat to sort of boost his spirits. He's feeling a bit low at the moment. He's past his PB, and he needs a bit of encouragement to keep going. I've got here Sarah. Sarah's one of the hosts on the Parkrun podcast, Parkrun Adventurers podcast. She's come down here to join us and to watch Phil.
Hey Chris, hey everyone.
That's the professional podcast voice, that one.
Good to be here though. I'm excited to see Phil. Haven't seen him yet. So we missed the last lap, I think about by 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, so they're out. There is a live tracker map that you can see there down in the bottom corner, but it's not right. It's got him on the night course, not the day course. But at that point there is about 5 kilometres, 5.5 k's in. That's it's a limestone track. There's a few loose rocks in it. But that's quite nice to run on. There's a couple of little hills on that one also. But he seems to be moving okay there. Yeah, he just needs a bit of positive encouragement in the chat when so I can read him when he gets back, or his crew members can pass on to him. So if we can see some of those, that would be great. Okay. And what's your most impressive thought of this event?
Oh, the whole thing, Chris, honestly blows my mind. It's very, very impressive. unfathomable, really. But yeah, pleased to see that. Yeah, over his record and yeah, still going. I can't believe the sleep, to be honest. I think that would be the tricky thing for me, the rest or lack thereof. But I know he's got that, down pat. He's got some good strategies for that. But even seeing the, the setup and yeah, it's very impressive.
Yeah, I think he's looking forward to getting back to the night loops to make it a bit easier to run on. Yeah, probably finding it a bit tough at the moment. But yeah, who wouldn't find it tough after 29 laps? Is going well. I haven't listened to this week's podcast, Sarah.
We did give Phil a shout out. I think he was, what did we record Monday night? So he was, relatively early, maybe lap 34, I think, when we, Simon and myself were checking in, where he was up to. So, yeah, very pleased to, hear he's still going, but also crazy to think that was Monday night and he hasn't missed a lap since. That seems like a long time ago for me. But, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't quite had the chance to listen to it yet.
You've been a little bit busy, and that's fair.
I've been waiting for a long trip, and I like the picture on the where are you going this week picture. Yeah.
Yes.
So that that was taken last week down to Jarrahdale Park Run.
And the description too. I'm trying to remember exactly word for word, but yes, I thought that was a fitting choice as well.
Was that Sam's work, was it?
That was Sam's. And for those at home, it says, is 5 kilometres your limit, or do you sometimes like to run for longer, like all day, every day for a week? No, that's just one guy in Perth right now. See link in comments for the live feed. While Chris and Karen's son runs his way into the history books, the rest of us all have park runs to get to. So where will you be? And then there's a photo of Chris and Karen in the Jarrahdale selfie frame with their tutus on from the last weekend, the 22nd of August. Yes.
Yeah. Karen pointed that out to me last night. She says, "Oh, look at this."
Yes.
So.
I'll just read out as well. I did just post in the office admin, the Parkrun Adventurers podcast that I'm down here, and Sam sends a hug and that she's doing a virtual lap with him next. So good luck, Sam, and enjoy that. And that Simon's loving that the telethon money is higher than the laps. So 1 lap per $1,000.
Yep, we're currently on $151,474.76. Yeah, that's been most impressive. There's a lot of generous supporters out there, and not only in WA but worldwide, which is great to see. A lot of people haven't even heard of Telethon, but they're all donating. We're going to have a big event here very shortly. We've got Fat Cat coming down. I think he's just coming down in the car.
At the moment, because my partner took her into work yesterday, and Fat Cat was in the lobby, and I think it's a mining company, so there's only one child there, and they wanted to get some photo, and my child screamed the lobby down apparently, so I think she'll be quite surprised.
He's following her. Fat Cat's following her around.
But she's also running around with the Fat Cat plush, plush toy that's somewhere, so she's not too scared.
I'm going to go to Mummy.
Fat Cat is here.
Okay, so we do have our special guest. I don't know how to switch cameras. No, we're still out on course with Phil. I need PK back here. Hey, PK. Just need to work out how to switch cameras. Oh, I need to know how to switch cameras to line. Yeah, but I don't know how to switch it, get it to line. Okay. Oh, the runners are now on the sandy patch of the course. With the recent rain, that's come up pretty good. It's nice and firm at the moment. Nice and green. Hey, Sarah's mum. Oh, he's on the phone. He's like the telethon. Yeah. We've got the bike coming up on the sandy track. Oh, don't know what happened to the camera there. It's pointing down. Probably showing you how hard it is to ride on the sandy patch. He's got to get over a fence in a minute. That's going to be fun. Ah, all taken. Yeah, yeah. Well, we got Fat Cat here. Fat Cat's with the kids. I just got to get the... Yay! Oh, why can't I get the... Yeah, I don't know how to get the... get it up. Oh, yeah. No, can't see the camera one. That's audio. It's video.
Jump down there.
I can't, I don't know how to switch the camera. I'm trying to switch a camera on. Oh. Okay, Karen, can you grab this camera? No, not that camera. Yeah. Can you? That's the camera. Can you just point that at Fat Cat? Hold up straight. Okay, so we've got Fat Cat down here. Fat Cat is like the telethon mascot. He's come down to see what's happening. He's not going to be doing any running though. He doesn't run. Good. Okay, so I've got that. Karen, point it down. That's it.
Okay, it's craziness here. I've got a call that I've got to make. I need some help. Kerry, can you give me a hand? And Chris, do you want to take a seat? Tell us what's going on.
I have. Can we get the other camera? That one. Yep, that's okay. Karen, that's better. Up. That's it.
It's,
Okay, so yeah, we've got Fat Cat down here. Got some of the telethon people. Kids are having fun. And the kids, yeah, get the kids in, that's it.
film. No, I need this to call and I need the other camera to film.
Okay, the other on-course camera, where's that? Which one's that?
It's dropped out. So
Oh, okay.
it's gone.
Ah.
So that's fine. Okay, so I need
Oh, yeah.
this. So what do I say?
Karen, watch the camera.
Absolute mayhem here, folks. We apologise for some of these shots. We're doing what we can to bring you everything that's going on. When Fat Cat rocks up, you got to pay attention.
The camera we have out on course at the moment has dropped out. It may be a flat battery in the phone.
Wish Will was here. I wish Will was here. I'm here now. Run it. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. I just got here and PK's with me, so.
So when if that camera out on course comes back, we'll get back to that. In the meantime, we're going to be entertained by Fat Cat and the kids. Oh. Hey, Zoe. Oh. And Gemma's now with Fat Cat. We just need to get the camera in position. There we go. Look, we're getting around. Oh, and Gemma's getting a big hug from Fat Cat. Okay, the runners are coming back in. Karen. Oh, the runners are coming in. So can you shoot down? Just Karen. Phil. Yeah, I know. Just point it into him. Okay, Phil's come back in on that lap at 49 minutes. No, it'll be 50 minutes. He's coming in. Perfect. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, so,
Give me 2 seconds.
do you want to say hello to Fat Cat?
Sorry, lots going on right
keep,
now.
keep chatting, eh? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
No.
Got someone.
No, you're right.
He's been, I don't know. It's a lot. There's a lot going on right now. This is Ed. This is Phil's video.
Hello.
This is Nathan. This is Phil's doctor.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. So he's just been getting a sore thigh. Is it?
You might have to shift soon, Zoe.
Well, okay. Yeah, so you know how to cut the audio on that, right? So cut it and then bring it back up when you can. Just tell you. Okay.
All right. You want me to open? That's all right. Come sit out here.
It's not much to left. I don't know if I'm going to be up this week, to be honest. Not great.
All right.
I'm just, yeah. I just got to sort some stuff out. I've only got a little break. Sorry, but we'll try and catch up later.
It's okay. It's very important, and you feel I'm watching you and cheering you. Everything goes, it's fine. Just keep doing.
Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Lukash, I run past the letterbox on every loop and it says 116 and it always makes me think of you.
Oh, that's so good. So good. Thank you so much for your support. So good. So good. Yeah, just having a rough patch. Yeah.
Well, that was Phil chatting with Lukash Roble, who took his world record not so long ago, and then Phil took it again at 119. But now we've pushed into unknown territory. 128 laps in the Backyard Ultra format. It's absolutely incredible. You can't believe what's going on here. We've got Fat Cat, we've got the Telethon kids, we've got Lukash calling. Must be so hectic for Phil. I'm trying to keep everything balanced here. I've got Kerry by my side, and even just having her near me is making me a bit more calm. For those of you that joined us on night 4, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, you'd understand we've had all sorts of technical difficulties going on. Phil with a shorter turnaround, he's just getting a quick rest in. Absolute mayhem here. Donation! NQ8 donated. I know, that's why I'm trying to keep it down. But if people donate, what am I supposed to do? The kids should be going, donation. All right. We've got 3 still on the Quendas spotted. We've got Dr. Nathan talking to Phil, and he's also getting checked out there. All right. Phil Gore getting a bit of treatment. As you'd imagine, he's probably a little bit sort of donation. Bo, you're scaring the children. Donation. This is madness. Utter madness. Utter madness. It is mayhem here. Fat Cat. Imagine Fat Cat rocking up. If someone donates $5,000 right now, I'll see if I can acquire my own Fat Cat suit and I'll run a yard. I'll run a lap. That's if I can do it. There's no guarantees if I can find. You can't really find them at the local shops. Absolute mayhem here. We had Lukash call up. Just incredible. Fat Cat down there. We're watching Phil get some treatment. Phil Gore Project 168. This is where you notice that it's not all smooth sailing. It's not all smooth sailing. Phil having toasted sandwich, something to drink, something to eat. In the high-vis vest there, that's Milo. He's with the documentary crew. And the 3-minute whistle goes. We've got Mario here. It's all happening. Phil Gore, as he'll make his way to his feet in just a moment. These are live pictures. Live pictures from here in Perth, Western Australia. We've raised $151,937.76 for Telethon. And we've got some of the wonderful kids here as well. They're enjoying the time out. They have been such good spirits. We just saw Super Mario rock up. We've got Fat Cat here. Donation! You're scaring the children. Stop donating. Oh, it's unbelievable. As we look inside the tent of Phil Gore, inside the marquee, he's just have something to eat. Phil, he's having a rough patch. All right.
Shannon.
Sorry.
I like the wheels. Oh, that's so cool.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Off he goes. The man of the moment. Incredible scenes here. I'm PK. Welcome along. What a wonderful day it is here just south of Perth, Western Australia. There's some of the Telethon kids and some of Phil's family waving and saying hi. It's beautiful scenes. As the wonderful Kerry will take you for a little tour around. Donation! Donation! You're scaring the children! Donation! The children are scared by me. Oh, wonderful stuff, folks. Phil Gore's Project 168. I'm going to let Kerry show you around the scenes while I try and organise a few things. Absolute mayhem in the background.
Another one. Good job. They're very gentle.
Donation! Donation! Selena, $200! Donation! Donation! Come on, people. This is wonderful. Kathy, donation! Generous donor, generous supporter, didn't get past my filters. You won't beat my filter. Harry, $20. Oh, this is sensational. Fat Cat loves it. What a time to donate and get yourself on the screen.
Watch yourself. Look at Tita. Come with Dad. Look at Dad. Yes, look at Dad. Mark ran a lap today. Mark ran a lap. Oh, you're so proud. Mark's come back. Oh, I would trying to get high fives. She's like,
Oh, thank you. No, bad kitty. You're smacking him. Thank you, Oh. Hey, who's that? Oh, I love him. Who's that? Oh. Big kitty paws. Big kitty paws. Thank you. Oh, look at that. That's good, isn't it? So cute. Oh, clever girl. Love that cat. I thought you got me scared. Love him. Super. This is Harrison.
You gonna give Fat Cat a high five? Good job. Yeah. Another one. Oh my gosh, another one. That's exhausting. Oh, do it again. Do it again. Oh my goodness. No more. Oh. Hey. Oh. Oh. Oh, what are we doing here? Good job, boys.
Oh, actually, you're off.
Thanks.
Sorry. I'll be back. Oh. Get you finishing off the Okay, Fat Cat, I want to see you sprint to the finish line. Thank you, Fat Cat. Go through the finish line.
How good is this? If you just tuned in, you're watching Phil Gore's Project 168. Absolute mayhem. Wow. You can see that. You can see that there is a lot going on here right now. There is a lot happening. Phil having a very challenging time, as you can imagine. No surprises. I don't care. I think everyone knows that we're getting toys. Oh, and I just kept the mic open while I said everyone knows we're getting toys. We got Will helping us out. We're not on camera, actually, are we? No, that's good. Will's sorting out some new toys for us, as am I. We've got new toys to play with.
Thank you.
Phil Gore, West Australian firefighter, attempting to run 168 hours. There goes Fat Cat. Fat Cat across the line. Yeah. And Fat Cat is spent. Great stuff. This is going to be good for the doco. My name's PK. Mayhem. I'm not sure what I'm saying anymore sometimes. Project 168. Phil Gore attempting to run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour. That's great stuff from Fat Cat. Love your work, Fat Cat. We've got boxes opening. Geez, Fat Cat's a hit with the kids. Looks in good nick, Fat Cat, as well, just quietly. I reckon Fat Cat would get a few yards in a backyard ultra. Wonderful stuff. There he is. Fat Cat, part of Telethon. Cannot believe it. So, incredible. But when I had a chat to Fat Cat earlier on and asked what Fat Cat thinks is going to unfold here, Fat Cat said absolutely nothing. Oh, thumbs up. We get the thumbs up. How fast can you run, Fat Cat? Can you get moving? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep going, keep going. Up to 168. Higher? No, I think 168 will be enough, Fat Cat. Running for 7 days. Unbelievable. Wow, Fat Cat, part of Telethon these days, raising so much money for the wonderful people here in WA. It was $90 million last year. This year, part of their donation will be coming from here, $152,695.55. Hang on a sec, Will. I've got to get in on this one. Hang on.
Such good sleeping, Iris. Uncle Phil was just my absolute noise. Make it nice and clean, good job. Oh, yay! Good job, Iris. I hate to shout soon, but you use the horse. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I love it. We've got lots of snacks in there. You okay to be on the live stream? Yeah? Yes. Yeah. How you doing? Having fun? Yeah.
Who are you dressed up as? Mario. Doing the accent. Mario.
Was this for book week? Is that why you're dressed up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Harrison's book week parade thing was yesterday, but he just wanted to bring his costume because he wanted.
And you're Peter Pan today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlotte the chipmunk.
Did that the chipmunk? Hey.
Yeah, I dressed up with other people. We dressed up as Chip Pets and the chipmunk.
Yeah.
Put your glasses on. Put your glasses on. This is pretty hard right now. Seriously, big.
Oh, did you make those? Yeah. Nice.
We made them. Cute. Like gigantic pipe.
Amazing. Thanks, guys.
Thanks
for coming down again. Currently on the live stream. It's Faye, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. How was your lap?
From yesterday, I did 2 virtuals this afternoon, but we did the reverse. We did
Virtual
it in
here?
reverse.
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, it was actually quite a coincidence because Renee, who was running with Phil for lap 127, her friend, and she didn't know the course, so I said, "I will do reverse." So we left just after Phil and Renee, and Renee was waiting at the toilet for Phil. And so we went that way, they went that way, but we actually got back at the same time, which was just coincidence.
Yeah. I was helping out PK on the live stream on early Thursday morning, and I think it was your daughter wrote a comment saying, "My mum is doing lap 99."
Oh, did she? Yeah, she's in the States. Her husband's Navy. Yeah. And she was quite upset when she watched the interview that I did with Paddo. And then she messaged me this morning and says, "What's this about that being one of the best things in your life?" She says, "What about having your children?" So I had to explain, we were just being silly. I just said, just exaggerate. And then she said, "Oh, yeah." And then, Jeremy kicked me in the shin when I said I got a better conversation out of Phil than I do out of my boys or my hubby. And she said, "Oh, yeah, I thought that was funny." But, yeah.
Thanks for your support with lap 99 and virtual laps, whatever number they were.
Yeah.
Thanks for the time.
Hi everyone, you're watching Phil Gore's Project 168, where Phil Gore is attempting to run for 168 hours. We've got lots going on here. We're getting all our equipment sorted. We thank you for your patience. Thank you for watching. We thank you for your generosity. $152,882.44. Wow. Thank you so much, everybody. Now I'm just setting up a quick video for everyone to watch while we hopefully get everything under control here. Because there's so much craziness going on, I just want to make sure that we're all kept entertained, because there's nothing worse than dead air, especially in a live stream. If there's anyone out there that has ever done a large-scale live stream, I hope that it wasn't as manic as this, because this is utter craziness. But crushing it. We're crushing it. Who would have ever known we'd have Phil Gore running 120 on his 129th hour? Unbelievable, folks. Now, earlier in the week, I was lucky enough to catch up with the man who came up with this concept, Lazarus Lake, Gary Cantrell, the man behind Barkley Marathons, the man behind the Backyard Ultra. He was unable to join us live. He's in France right now. He's on holidays, and I believe they're going to be debuting a documentary as well that they've done. So we're really excited. Donation! Dylan Grace! That's Chris Gore in front of the camera there. He loves getting his head on camera. Don't be shy, mate. So earlier in the week, I caught up with Lazarus Lake. Let's see what Laz had to say about Phil Gore and Project 168. We'll do that in a second, actually. I will get to see what he said about Phil Gore and Project 168. Oh, my goodness. Let's get that queued up properly this time. Let's try again. He looks like this. That's the scene at the moment. Let's see what Lazarus Lake had to say.
Les, thanks for joining me. First of all, I'm PK, by the way, so I'm really new to the whole running game. I only started running about just over 18 months ago, but I've got the bug. You know, Barclays had a lot to do with that when a crazy friend of mine shared the Netflix documentary, and here we are. I mean, this was interviewing Laz on Zoom was and troubleshooting with him was not on my bingo card for 2026.
You would think the Barkley documentary would run people away and not draw them in.
Why do you think it does draw people in?
I have no idea. A lot of them it draws in because they don't really grasp how bad that it can be.
So let's kind of wind it back a bit though. When people watch this, if they don't know who you are, how do you explain who you are when you meet people?
I'm just an old hillbilly who lives in the woods.
Who comes up with crazy ideas like the Barkley and Backyard Ultras and lots of other crazy ideas too. Why do you deliberately make difficult events?
Because for a certain segment of the population, they're fun. It's and I enjoy them. And I like the human experiment of seeing how people can just do the most amazing things and what makes them tick. It's there's nothing quite like doing something that you didn't believe you could do. Especially if much of the time you're doing it, you can't believe you did it. We just finished the third Circle of Hell race. They had 11 days to go 420 miles, which I think is around 690 kilometers, which is really far. They crossed, like 20-something high mountains, 27 mountain passes, and then finished by being dumped in the woods.
So is this some sort of weird social experiment for you?
Is there a problem with human experimentation? All of life is an experiment. You're always wanting to know how things work and what the nature of things is, and learning about humans and how they deal with problems, because this difficulty in the woods didn't relate to like the caliber of the athlete. Really good people who are very strong in this unfamiliar situation fell into. Now it's a matter of figuring out what part of the human brain is that makes you, because that you start going in all directions, because you're not going to get anywhere. And I guess at some point early on, I learned in the woods, if the worst comes to worst, you figure out the track that will get you to something. And you go continuously, and everything in your power is to try and not to diverge from that track. Pick a landmark and walk to that, and then pick one that's in line with that one. Anything to make sure you don't diverge. But the people lost their nerve, and they just started going back and forth. And now there were some that I would consider they're competent in the woods. They got to the really bad stuff, and you could see their track would go back and forth because they were thinking there has to be a better path. But once they figured out, no, it's all like this, then they just do it, just get it done.
So what about, obviously you do a lot of different events. There's different things that you're going to learn, but for someone that doesn't actually know what a backyard ultra is, can you explain what a backyard ultra is for someone watching this maybe and have never heard of the thing?
I don't know if I can exactly explain it. It's a loop that is easily doable within an hour. It's just a little over 4 miles, which is just slightly under 15 minutes a mile pace. And most people can do it with time to spare. And it really, in its essence, a backyard is a mental game. your body can actually do that almost indefinitely. People like Phil have kind of proven that. But it's not. It's easy until it's not. And when it suddenly becomes not easy, it becomes very hard. But the hardest part is walking to the starting line every hour. We always say here that the biggest hill on our course is between your chair and the starting corral, because that's the hill that takes the most people out. So people like to toy with the format, but I really like it in its purest form, where you make the course as easy as possible so that the entire struggle is up here.
Has it evolved how you expected?
No, not really. The mind games and the competition at the front and what goes on when you get down to a handful of people and someone will win and someone will lose, that was kind of expected. I did not expect that just by accident is stumbled upon a formula for running distance where that if you've been around it, you've seen virtually everybody can cover distances they never dreamed they could cover. In terms of the multi-day runs, the number of people doing 200 miles in 48 hours, or I think at this point, more people have run 300 miles in 72 hours than in all the history of multi-day running combined, just in the backyard. We're still our competitive year goes from August 16th to August 15th. So we just finished a year's worth of races and we're still compiling the results. It looks like we'll probably have 4,400 to 4,500 people do 24-hour hundreds in a year. And a lot of them have never done a 24-hour 100 in any other venue. It's really, it's well suited. Well, and then the social aspects. I knew it would be social because runners like to socialize and you're putting them all together every hour. But that it would be the satisfaction of accomplishing personal goals. We kind of replaced the age group awards, which is to distribute more awards. Instead is the bell when you run the furthest you've ever run. It's like the age group awards, except the same person doesn't win every week. It's everybody can ring the bell. And of course, when they ring the bell, everyone that's still there recognizes it. It's turned out to be a really good venue for people that are just beginning, people that are not that confident, people that are slow. Whereas in a normal ultra, that person who is extremely slow is ultimately out there all by themselves and they drag in and everyone's gone home. In the backyard, that's the winner. And so you can take chances and try things that are more without that human feeling that you're on display, because you just kind of fade in with the whole crowd while you're running your own race and trying for your own goals. So yeah, it's developed into something much different than I expected.
So what about Phil? What are your impressions of Phil and what makes him so good at this format?
The same thing that made Harvey Lewis before him, who was the dominant guy, and Johan Stana, the Swede, who was dominant for so long. Their mental game is just out of sight. It is a mental game. He is able to reach down and find a place where that he can just keep walking to the line. If he had been a gifted swimmer. He'd have been, what is the guy, Michael, whatever it is, that won all the gold medals.
Yeah.
Or if he'd been faster than he is, he would have been, a fast marathoner. He would have been, of course, go back to my age, a Frank Shorter. There's different parts that make a great athlete, and one of the key parts is their mind. But you have to have the physical tools. You're limited by what your physical tools will do. Phil is a good enough runner, and with that champion mental game, he's a tough nut to crack.
Do you think he knows his limit?
You know what? Great athletes never think they have a limit. He doesn't think he'll get old either, but when you're by the time you've been around sports for 70 years, one thing you realize is when that hot new talent comes along, the first thing that goes through my mind is, well, the clock is ticking.
Well, in backyards, though, that clock ticks much slower.
The clock ticks much slower because it's not as physically demanding, it's more mentally demanding. And we haven't yet seen the young guy. I guess Sam, the New Zealander, Sam Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's one of the closest ones you'll see to the young gun that comes out and just lights it up.
Mark Dowdle, of course, last Seoul Ultra. That was a pretty incredible performance as well, knocking on the door of 100 yards now. Numbers that are diabolical.
It is amazing what people can do. But that's also something about humans. They are always able to push it a little further. And in this case, when it comes down to a matter of just covering vast distances, that's our superpower. That's what we do better than all the other animals. We can't jump like other animals can jump. We can't climb like they can climb. We can't run as fast as they can run, but we are designed to go unbelievable distances.
Well, now we're faced with Phil attempting to run 168 yards in 168 hours. So 7 days based on the Backyard Ultra format, just without an assist. So 700 miles, 1,127 kilometres. The entire thing's going to be live streamed. He's doing it to raise money for a charity called Telethon, which is a local charity that helps sick and disadvantaged kids. What was your initial reaction when you heard about his plan?
Well, it's not a backyard. What he's doing is he's recognized this format is really well devised for covering vast distances. So he's making use of the structure. I think he's going to have pacers to go with him along the way to help out, which should be a monstrous advantage as opposed to the only other guy out there you're competing with. And he's motivated by his charity. It's a distance that I think is probably within the realm of how far we can go. I mean, backyard records are changing fast enough right now that I don't think we've really nudged up against that point where it's almost impossible to get another yard. It's a long setup because you have to be able to focus and do your job and not get excited and stay calm, take care you don't hurt yourself, that you don't mess up. The critical part of the backyard, probably the most technically critical, is how you use those short rest periods. And then, of course, the personal strategy. How do you approach it? Do you use most of the time running and save your body? Do you run faster and try to make some additional time to rest or to deal with problems that come up? And you have to I kind of think the best way is you mix it up a little bit, that you run long periods of time at that stable state. Fast laps so you have time enough to make a bathroom stop or patch a blister or change out clothing. It's not just your mental game in terms of the physical, making your physical body do things, but the mental game in terms of knowing what you need to do. So Phil is probably as well equipped as about anybody.
So do you think Project 168 goes against the spirit of a backyard, given it's a solo endeavour, or are you proud that he's kind of taking the format and recognising this is a way to go far and to raise money for charity? How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it's not a backyard. It's just using something that we discovered in the world of backyard, that this is a way to cover distance. I don't believe anyone's ever done 700 miles in 7 days. 600 miles in 6 days has been done, but it's very rare. And I don't think it'll be that long before you see the big backyard races hitting 6 days. But to do this as a, and when you're doing it as a solo run, it's more of a Guinness Book record type of thing as opposed to a competitive record, which at this point, I just observe all these things and with interest and don't really have there's not anything absolutely right or absolutely wrong. I think his inspiration by his charity is an admirable thing, and I will be intrigued to see if he can get out there and do 7 days, because really when you take the competitive aspect out of it, it changes the game.
Do you get a kick out of watching, or will you get a kick out of watching Phil use the format to see if he can get to 168?
It'll be fun, and of course, if he does, then the people in competitions will add a new thing to what they think is possible. As the backyard has increased, there was, what do you think is 50 hours can be done? And 50 hours went. They said, well, do you think someone could do 4 days? What about 100 hours? Is 100 hours possible? And then once somebody does it, then inside the athlete's brain, that's in play. It's not a mystery. They know it can be done. They're sure that they can do it. And they want to get out there to the edge where it's gone to and push it a little further.
So if Phil asked you, hey, Laz, why is this a stupid idea? What would you tell him?
Isn't it all stupid ideas? It may be less stupid than the races because he does have the motivation of trying to do something that's tangibly good. The money he raises will do more for the world than him getting 168 hours.
You've used endurance events to support causes yourself. Do you think attaching a bigger purpose like a charity to something like this changes how Phil goes about it or how he feels? Or do you think in a challenge so big you become detached from that reason?
Yeah, I think it being a solo run instead of a competition will change how it is for Phil. But how that'll work out, we won't know until we see him do it. It's the nature is so different. When you're in competition, you're competing. And now he's trying to accomplish a goal. And when I think about it in terms of how the backyard is, the big backyards, they go forever, the championship, elite level races, you have to find a place to put your mind through a lot of hours of discomfort before you get into the meat of the actual head-to-head competition. When you see, okay, now there's only the big dogs left, and we find out which dog is bigger, which one has more bite, and which one has more bark. And I think that preliminary mentality, and just to project how it would be, I would think he's going to have to extend that maybe all the way out, because I could motivate by wanting to beat that Kvist guy who just gets under my, he's still here. Although the nature of the backyard, it inherently seems to make people into a team. When you do see the elite runs and they get to the end and it's just me and you, and I decide to quit, your first impulse is going to be to say, you could do one more. And then realize, of course, wait a minute, I can't stop until that bastard stops.
Sport. So, a question kind of on the peripheral, but why do people need challenges like your events that they might actually fail, or in some cases that they're almost certain they will fail? Why do people need those?
I like to always have the next goal. Now, I'm not as attracted to ones where I'm probably going to fail, but I like to work hard to do something. My long walks that I do, because I can't really do anything competitive anymore. But those are generally set up where I don't know I'll make it. I think I can. It gives me a lot of motivation if everybody else thinks I can't do it. That 2-mile stretch at the end of the race, I went out and did it and put out the markings. Now, the youth movement, Carl, has been doing a lot of the more difficult markings at the Barkley and stuff like this, because, man, I'm really bad on hills now, or in the mountains. But when I told him I was going to mark it, he kind of scoffed. I could see he actually didn't think I could do it. And yeah, that kind of sealed it. Oh, we're back.
We're back. We're back.
It came up with a screen for me that said, your meeting is over.
I just quit on you halfway through.
Oh, I thought we timed out. So I sent an email and said, I guess we failed to watch the time.
And I've got my own the time. I reckon we've still got another couple of minutes, but I obviously I'm cognizant of your time. I know you're busy. Really appreciate you joining and having a chat. So just to finish up on what we were just talking about, tell me, what is the most surprising thing that you've learned from backyard ultras, either from elites or beginners or whoever? What's one thing that you took home and it really resonated?
The most, as this out of nowhere, this race in my backyard, literally in my backyard, has developed into a real world championship. When you have 75 people in the yard, or really 150 with the crews, and they're talking 30 languages, and everybody gets along. Everybody is like they're on the same team, even though they're trying to win. Oh, have I lost you, or you lost me?
Still hear you, but the video's frozen. So that works. Oh, I've got you back now.
Sorry, Laz. Got to cut you off, Laz. Look at this as coming into shot, because I haven't got the camera set up, ready to go. Harrison coming in with Phil. There they are. Super Mario Harrison There he is. The finger goes in the air. Phil heads back for a rest. We got to get a camera in there with Phil. Literally just died. You're watching Phil Gore's Project 168 coming to you from Forestdale Lake here in WA, where Phil has just run 129 hours. I'll give you this one. 129 hours. He just comes in with Harrison. Such an inspiring telethon kid to be with us here. Stand by so I can make sure it comes up well. Will's just getting the camera. It's good to go. We're going to go and get some shots inside the gazebo. We apologise for interrupting the Laz chat. I hope you're enjoying that, but there's more important things going on right now. As we switch over to the shot from inside the gazebo, you got the documentary crew there. It's getting serious now, folks. It's getting serious. We've ramped up. We're going where no human being has ever been before. If we have a quick look, in fact, we won't. We'll stay with live pictures. We've got the doctor there with Phil right now. He's got the entire crew. Gemma's just gone for a well-earned rest. You can see how casual they are as the clock goes 4:49 p.m. in Perth, Western Australia. Thanks for joining us wherever you're watching. I hope you're enjoying the live chat. We haven't exactly had much time to join you in the live chat with so much going on here. Phil's going to put on his Phil Gore World Record 119 shirt. That'll go on. We're starting to get some extra pictures, some extra coverage. Okay, and as Will goes to catch our support runners that are going to come in, let's see if the signal stays alive as Phil takes his well-earned rest. And look at this. Look at the scenes, the wave, the support. This is what it's all about, folks. One of our telethon kids about to finish their yard. The crowd rise. The support's there. Absolutely wonderful. Well done. Is that Xavier out there? Well done, guys. Congratulations. What a huge effort. Well done, Xavier. Hey, Xavier, give the camera away for everybody at home. The camera over there. That one. That one. There you go. Hey, Xavier. What a run. And who's that pushing Xavier? Uncle Shannon. He looks out of breath. Xavier, you look fresh as a daisy. Was that easy? Oh, he says for me, but not for him. Great work, you guys. Congratulations. That is amazing. That's not an easy course. High fives all around. Absolutely impressive. This is what it's all about. The kids here, the telethon kids. Oh, I think the uncle has deserved a bit of a rest. And we get more of the telethon kids gathering around. The scenes here are superb. We've got Phil is in his gazebo right now. He's asked for a moment of privacy during changeover. Some might suspect so he can swap out with his twin. I can confirm that's not true. That's not true. I can confirm it's not true. This is wonderful stuff. Hey, Will, open the mic. Oh. Let's try and get into the conversations there.
Oh, you jumped back up yet?
I'm very quite down for
Especially on the hills. Slow down the water. But the terrain out there is just
Not ideal. Yeah.
yeah. The foot plate came off a couple of times. You had to stop and put that back on. I thought one of the wheels had taken a spoke off, and the stones are just like tick, 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 tick the whole time. So a bit worried about that, but
Awesome.
we got through it. But yeah. Oh, we had good chats out there, which was nice. It's very chatty out there, yeah. Phil, it's very chatty out there, yeah. No, that was good.
You had a drink? You need a drink. Come on, Shannon, next year. Yeah, bit of a backyard ultra.
I think nothing to ultra is a big jump. Big jump. I've got Sydney to surf on Sunday, so I'll start with that.
That said, there was a bloke who ran the second yard with Phil that had been running for 12 months. That's it. So
yeah,
he's jumping into his first ultra soon. So
wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to Phil, saying ever since he did the Dead Cow Gulch last year, I saw that on my social media, started following him, realizing he's a local, start following his Strava. I'm like, he's running around my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Like, there's a world-class runner in our neighborhood running around.
Yeah.
And then I saw this, and I was like, how do you not? And then they gave Xavier a call, and Lisa called me. So here we are, we're doing the thing. So, it's an amazing thing Phil's doing. It's absolutely incredible. I don't know how he's still going and so fresh, like on the runs. Like, he's just chatting like he's out for a Sunday stroll, and he's like, at one point he's like, I might let you walk this bit. I was like, thank you. Push up the hill. I was like, okay, we're good.
Well, as it stands, you are a part of what is an unofficial record.
I did say that to the fan. I said, on this lap officially, this will be an unofficial world record on this lap.
Yeah.
Until he does his
exactly.
Like, you're a part of history.
No, that's it.
You're absolutely part of running history when you do this. Yeah. So, yeah.
You're unofficial record holders by association.
Exactly.
How good.
Something to say, right? You assisted Phil Gore in his unofficial world record. Like, that's a big deal.
It's pretty special. Uncle Shannon just had to get a different sort of wheelchair. Yeah, we thought it, plan.
Well, we managed to average 7 minutes was the average of the whole thing. So we'll take that. Considering how much we walked some of those hills, and the limestone was not like massive, it was super long. So having to get the front wheel up and lean into it, thinking up the hill. There was one part where the fence was like this wide, and there's a barrier inside. Phil's like, we'll have to lift him over the thing. And I'm like, okay, sure. He's like, yeah. As soon as Phil went over, he's like, I was like, mate, don't, like, we can do this. But yeah, we got him over the barrier, and then we're off. So, yeah. As soon as we got to that barrier, I saw Phil get over it. I was like, oh, mate, you are not. Just run. Yeah, don't hurt yourself. I said, we got this. He helped carry the front. Yep, we got you over the barrier, and here we are. Yep. What a great event, man. That's a part of it. So.
Hi, hello.
Oh, well, everybody do that.
This guy just ran the entire course. Xavier, the kid, just ran the entire course of his own. Oh, behind you. Right here. Yeah, go around. Hello, Bubba. Hi.
Taken over. He's spoken.
I'll take a drink. Yeah, but you had fun, didn't you? Which part did you like the most? Going up the hills or going down the hills? Down the hills? Yeah, we're going to turn the brakes off and just let go. Just send it downhill. Like, can we jump into that? Nah, only room for me, mate. Only room for me on the downhill there. So, very cool.
You guys went up with fine. Well, 22 and a half.
Yeah.
Very friend.
Tell everybody. Did amazing, Bob. Yeah. When he told us it was coming up, he said there's going to be a branch.
Wonderful scenes here. Oh, as we await Phil Gore coming out for lap 129. And Kerry, I might get you to tell everyone what's going on here, what we're looking at, while I set up the camera for the roving bike.
All right, so we've got 2 minutes to go until lap number 130 starts. Got quite a few spectators down here, some amazing telethon families. Everyone's pretty excited to watch. Is it the last lap on the day loop, I think? 6 p.m. we'll change over to the night loop, the out and back along Armadale Road. So we've got a minute and a half to go. He's just in his tent. Got the crew in there, making sure that he's all ready for the next lap. We should hopefully have someone going out on a bike with the camera this lap, if it all works out. Current total raised is an amazing $154,635.79. Got a massive, massive buffer on Phil's goal, which was to have the totals match his lap numbers. So lap 130 about to begin. And we've got $24,000 more than that. That's incredible. But please don't stop donating. We want it to keep rising and hit his goal of $168,000 and massively surpass it. That would be an incredible gift to Telethon. Back to PK.
Thanks, Kerry. And as Phil Gore comes back out, here he is. Fist bump. He's got some more runners with him. Oh, he looks happy. He's got a smile back on his face. I don't know how much pain he's in at the moment. That's Milo getting the documentary shots. As Phil gets ready to go, we've got the follow bike cam ready to go with them as the countdown's on. Off he goes to another very, very warm reception. I've got to stop that downward inflection on my commentary sentences. I don't normally do it, folks. I wasn't like that day one. But every sentence sounds like it's my last. Oh, my goodness. Phil Gore is off on lap 130. You are watching Project 168. These are quality pictures of the grass. We'll get following on Phil Gore in just a second. Project 168 supporting Telethon. What a great cause. You've seen some of the Telethon kids out here today having a great time. We had Fat Cat come and visit just before. It all happened at once. It all went crazy at once. We're going to go crazy here soon. It's just gone 7 p.m. on the Eastern Seaboard. We are going into donation overdrive in just a few moments' time because we want to lift the energy as Phil goes for a comfort stop. We've got some more people jumping in. Kerry.
I just wanted to say that I was standing next to Harrison when Phil came around the corner for the end of his last loop, and the way his face just lit up in a big smile when he saw Harrison and he waved him over to come join him for the last 15, 20 metres, you could just tell that that's what's keeping him going, and no matter what pain he's feeling through running, I bet he's thinking about what the kids at Telethon go through and how amazing and incredible this money is going to be able to help them. I think was it the GM of Telethon was down earlier, and he said the total raised so far is enough to fund a medical research project for a year. So it's pretty special, and just the way that his face lit up, it brought tears to my eyes and goosebumps. So it's pretty special.
Yeah, what's special is the people that are putting in here to make this event possible. The broadcast, behind the scenes, the crew, but most importantly, this man in front of you right now, Phil Gore, West Australian firefighter, current world champion in this backyard ultra format, now has run a distance no human being has ever run before in this format. It is his personal best. 130 laps. This is lap 130 that Phil's out on now. You can see he's setting a pretty good pace, cruising along with a couple of lucky donors. Now that reminds me, if you are donating you want to join Phil for lap 167, that will be our assist lap. And you can do that by going to the website. You can click on the link. You can go and make a silent auction pledge. And then we will call up whoever has the highest pledge amount, and they will have the option to be Phil Gore's assist here. Kerry, do you want to chat very quickly about where our total's up to? Because I can see some people that need my attention.
It's currently at $154,652.35. Lap 130's just begun. It's the last lap of the day loop. And he will be heading back out on the night loop very soon when he comes in from this one.
All right. We've got someone that wanted to donate cash, and I said, I can't take more stuff at the desk. We're trying to organise it, and I just heard Timmy Moffat down the near the marquees go, donation, cash donation, cash donation. I just heard it down there, cash donation. We're going to do a donation run in just a second. This is absolutely superb. Great shots here. As we follow Phil out on the course, he's seen 3 Quendas spotted on the course. Don't ask, folks. He suggested, can we put that graphic up on the screen? So that's what we've got. My name's PK. You are watching Project 168, where Phil Gore's run 865 kilometres, 537.5 miles. Absolutely incredible stuff. If any of my proposed guests are watching, and there is quite a few of them, I've got to apologise. It's literally all hands on deck here at the moment, trying to get everything sorted, donation! A generous supporter donated. We're going to have to do a donation run very, very soon. We'll get some of the team in here. We want to bump that up. I think in prime time tonight, we hit our goal. I'm sure in prime time tonight, we hit our goal. My name's PK. Hello from wherever you're watching right around the world. Thank you for everyone in the comments for getting involved. Help each other out. If they ask questions, I know we've got a wonderful community here. I mean, it's a travesty that there are so few people watching. What have we got right now? I'm having a look. 800 viewers. How are we under 1,000? This is crazy. As I've just quickly seen some of the comments, Celine, the Quenda count a bit low, in my opinion. 3 Quendas, how many drop bears? Yeah, we don't like to talk about the drop bears. Can't wait for the doco after this event. It's going to be as inspirational as the first time I saw Laz talking about Barclays. Yeah, it's great stuff. We're so close now. We don't want to lose him. And it's getting hard. You can see it's getting hard. Phil is really, really in the cave now. It's funny, Kerry. On day one, I made the comment that people were talking about, oh, he'll have people running with him that have pledged to run laps. And I thought, you know what? Like, people were saying, oh, it's like a pacer. And my comment was, yeah, not really. I kind of think it could be a burden on his cognitive load. But I'm looking now at the people that are going out and running with him, the kids, the telethon kids, running with the GM of telethon and, sharing a lap with his dad before. That is an unfair advantage in this sport. Absolutely. This is not a backyard ultra. This is Project 168, just to see one man how far he can go. And donation! Sander, grab it in. Gee, I hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm sure I didn't. Wonderful shots from out on course. Donation. I saw the donation. You can't get it past. Phil just with a little walk now. Like bring some sounds from out on course. I'm going to open the mic while we're having what is effective or was effectively a private conversation. What I was just going to say, I think this is important for everyone to hear that's watching. I can't believe, I don't want to get emotional again, but I can't believe as this goes on, the amount of people that are pulling together. At first it was hard because no one knew about it. But now as time's going on, there's people that are coming, they're dropping in goodies like, from Ian from The Good Life, is it Thornley? And Mindful Foods. He bought some Mindful Foods, some Forest Lakes, and the Maple Munchies. They are, if my wife is watching, this is actually the business she works for. And so Ian came up and he was waiting so patiently to chat to me. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I've just got to sort something out. And then as he started to walk off, donation, $405. Braden and Jackson Run Theory. Oh, wonderful stuff. Just to open that box and see the product that's, in my house. It lives in my house, right? Wonderful stuff. So thank you so much to Ian from Good Life, Thornley, Forest Lakes. And there's another story with that as we've lost pictures. So let's, this is pretty standard on this part of the course where they are at the moment, that we can have a bit of a dropout. So for those of you that are thinking you strap a Starlink to the back of a bike and you get a perfect shot, not necessarily, folks. It gets a bit glitchy under the tree cover. As you can see, Phil's looks like he's up the pace a little bit. And it does make it tough for people to hang on the back of him. We've seen a few support runners drop throughout this event, but to see support runners dropped when he's already done 129 hours is extraordinary. So to finish what I was saying, it absolutely blows my mind to see how people have come to support, especially as the event has gone on. So thank you to the wonderful people of Perth, the wonderful people that have come out to help us, the whole team here, the whole crew here. I don't want to go through individual names because everyone's done a wonderful job. Thank you so much. We've still got a long way to go though. The truth is we've still got 38 hours and 48 minutes. Like we haven't even got into telethon zone yet. And if you talk to anyone who does live television, like half an hour, a live sporting broadcast, it's a big deal. It takes a lot of people. And we've just pulled together this donation. Monique from my couch. Pete, donation. Pete. 155, 359. Donation. You want me to lose my voice? Christy, donation. We've got virtual runners next lap, Braden and Jackson, Emma Taylor. You can see all the names on the screen. They pop up. There's too many for us to mention every single name that comes through. There's the most recent donations. We've got the top donations of the hour. We've got the top donations of the entire event, like send2.com.au. Use the code Project168. They'll donate $20 from every purchase to this. Perth Heavy Tow, Tree Division Proprietary Limited, CS2 Proprietary Limited, Jump on Board, Uncommon Elements, Big Gum Energy. Thank you so much for all your generosity. But you know what? at the end of the day, when the biggest donations, we got more cash donations, cash donations. At the end of the day, we still haven't got that big corporate to come along. As I'll just transition away from that shot as it goes out of reception. So for those of you in chat that were all on your high horse telling us we should get a Starlink strapped to a bike, where are you now? Where are you now? Oh, no, that's right. You need bonded Wi-Fi out there so you can ride another $4,000. We'd rather that money go towards telethon, folks. We might not have a setup which is television broadcast quality, but what we do have is a very passionate team and one man running 168 hours so far, 129 hours. Apologies to my wife who hasn't heard from me in the last 5 days. I'm alive. It's okay. And my kiddo who we got a shout out from her class. Were you here when that happened? Yeah, my kiddo's class. Her teacher, Mr. Anderson, was in class and they put it in the live chat. We just happened to be reading the live chat at the time. It was pretty cool. So, yeah, that's wonderful. As it's 7:13 p.m. on the East Coast, this is where we really, really want to ramp up these donations. There's Will has been out on the course to get some photos. This is our bike with the Starlink strapped on the back. The camera is actually my phone. So if I'm not getting back to your messages, well, my phone's bringing you these pictures. So sorry to everyone who's messaging me. I know there's a lot of people who are excited to be involved. I apologize that I haven't had much time. It's so weird to have so many celebrities and high-profile runners in the running world who have slid into my DMs, and I haven't even got time to get back to all of them yet. So I apologize. If you call me any other week, I'll be ecstatic to take your call. And in fact, I'm ecstatic to take your donation. Kate B from Wollongong. We want you to get in touch. It's one heck of an event, but anyone who can get involved, please do. Please come down to the Armidale Soccer Club. The crowd's slowly building day by day, more and more people coming here. You can hear my voice is struggling because people keep donating. I'm just waiting for when it ramps up with the with all those fancy names of people coming in, trying to trick us with some of those names. Oh, let's get to 168. Let's get to 168,000, folks. We are not far away. We're not far away from our goal of $168,000. And if you want to know what happens when we get to $168,000, well, stick around. Donation! $500! Celine in Switzerland. Donation! What did you say, Celine? I've got to bring up your chat so I can see what you're saying to me. Andy Mills donation from the moon. The moon! They're donating from the moon. This is superb. What am I going to do when I have to go home to a normal life? I want to sit in the living room and just every time I see something green fly up on the TV, I'm going to stand up out of my chair and go, donation! Who started that? All right, what did Celine say? I can't read that. I haven't got my glasses on, Kerry.
You took all my money when planking, PK. Go, Phil, go.
Who caught... Hey, just quietly, I think we might have to come up with another physical challenge. I know that Pato's in for them, but I've made a few people very shy to put up physical challenges in the comments. We had a planking challenge earlier in the week. Pato managed to plank for over 2 minutes, which is pretty good. Planks are hard, man. Planks are hard. So he managed to plank for 2 minutes. As let's cut back to local pictures while we get transmission back from the bike. Pato planked for 2 minutes and he raised some good money. But then over the period of about 48 hours, some of our regular viewers, they got together. They bullied me. No, they didn't bully me. They motivated me to do a plank. And eventually I said, look, we've got to get more and more money in. And eventually it worked out at about $100 per minute for the plank. And I thought, okay, if I can raise $200 here, that would be pretty good. Kerry, were you here when that happened? You missed it. Okay. Long story short, if anyone wants to relive in the chat how much I was able to sort out from the fine folks at home, that'd be very cool. Donation! Donation! Do you want to get Colin? He wandered up before, and I'll come back later. So we got to get him. Yeah, come on, Colin Molden, slide into my DMs, buddy, or just slide into the chair. You're only like 8 meters away from me. Snails, best cartwheel. Oh, I don't know. We've got to do that. I think, Timmy, we're going to have to do a run on donations soon because we're in prime time now over on the East Coast. And we 155, 397. What do we want to see in the chat? What do we want to see? How are we going to get to $168,000 fast? How are we going to get there fast? What have we got? Surely we've got some excitement. Timmy's, you haven't seen our toys yet, have you? So we've seen the Quenda counter. Have you seen the toys on the desk as well? So we got new toys. What have we got here? As Phil had any hallucinations, we'll get back to that one. What's this one? Corporate sponsor here. Let's get within 5K and we'll donate the rest. Did you hear that? Let's get within 5K and we'll donate the rest. Who is that? That's Matt Ragoose. Matt. I just saw another donation. If we get to within 5K.
163. If we get to 163,000, someone's going to drop $5,000 donation.
That's what I'm hearing. Matt, I think that's what we're saying. Get to 163 and we get to 168.
We've got that. How about, what's the time now? I think Phil's going to finish this loop. This will be our warm-up. The next hour when he goes out, we are going to do a push.
Yeah.
And what's the name of the business that's going to do the $5,000 donation? Well, he can tell us because we will be spruiking that.
Matt, slide into my DMs. Slide into my DMs, buddy. Pete, KVIST. Donation! Another donation. Oh, we've got new headsets. Oh, excellent. Should we give him a try? Oh my goodness. I got a new toy. No, I haven't added the sauce yet. I probably got to do that. Was Ultra Micah. Sorry, buddy. $70. Guess who planked for 6.5 minutes? And
heard this morning actually. It was the talk of the chat about Pato was getting told that PK absolutely slammed him as far as planking goes. 6 minutes is impressive, especially considering how little sleep you've had.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to pad for. Oh, there we go.
Who have we got? I can't read your text, Kerry. It's too small. We need donations.
All right. The person who has said they will give us if we go 5K.
Within 5K. So if we get to 163, we get to 168.
Is from Visio Recycling in Brisbane. Thank you, Matt.
Visio Recycling. I will be recycling, all right, Matt. But you better get ready for us plugging your business like it's never been plugged before. Oh, my goodness. Warm up, my friend. Warm up as we see Phil Gore out on lap 130. We're so close. We are so close. No. Adam joins us while we've got shots on course. Donation! Fletch! Thwaites in Toowoomba. Okay. Okay. All right. Adam's going to sort out. Okay. Adam, I've got to tell you what happened, and then you can talk through and scream donation if it happens as well. Matt, Visio Recycling in Brisbane.
Yes.
When you get your recycling done, where do you go?
I think I'm going to Visio now.
You will be when we hit 163,000. Do you want to know why?
He's tipping in a fiver.
He's tipping in a fiver to get us to our goal. All the rest of us have to do is get us to 163.
All right. That sounds like a plan.
Do you know what? Where's another corporate to match? Where's another corporate to match?
I've been tipping my 5 in, but no one subscribes.
We got to get the Search AU donation. Rainbow from Xanadu. Xanadu. Our donations tax deductible. Check the website for details. I believe they are. However, I'm not an accountant. Are you an accountant?
Oh, mate, I'm like the exact the polar opposite of an accountant.
All right, as Phil Gore is out, this is the part of the course where we can lose a bit of reception. So let's cut to some dancing instead. There we go. Look at this. Dancing for donations. Dancing for donations.
Channel 10 coming on Sunday.
Oh, was I supposed to let people hear that? Do you want to know who else has slid into my DMs?
Is that Burjo?
Shh.
I got a message and I can't find it.
Okay. Back to some more dancing here. It's mayhem.
What is it? Gangnam Style?
Oh, yeah. Donation! George and Elkie. Keep going, Phil. Donation! Donation! Ollie and Lockie. Donation.
And so we haven't seen any more Quenders?
No more Quenders. Still the Quender count, still 3. Okay, Pad. We've got new toys to plug in.
All right, cool. All right, so the mission at the moment is to get to 163,000. So Matt from Visio Recycling can contribute his 5,000 and get us to our goal. How easy is that? He's just done a lot of heavy lifting for you. All we need to do is to get to 163. As we sort of slyly mentioned as a bit of a dig, I've been offering to give $1 per subscriber to our YouTube channel and wanted to throw 5K into the mix. But we're nowhere near 5,000 subscribers. So if you're on the stream now and you head to the Search AU, THESEARCHAU, and throw us a subscription, a subscription, subscribe to that. Maybe even ring the bell, and you will know when our little mini doco of this awesome effort that Phil Gore is currently doing and on lap 130 of comes onto YouTube, and you will get notified first and you will get to watch it. So not only will your hitting the subscribe button lead to $1 going towards the cause, you will get to see the documentary when it comes out, because if you don't subscribe, you're probably not going to see it or you'll miss it. So yes, it is the Search AU. Get on and do it, because like Matt from Visio Recycling in Brizzy, I also want to be putting in $5,000, but I love the challenge.
Donation!
$88.90 from Ben. Good job. $50 from Davio. Good job, buddy. Another one from Baby Lenny. From Torquay. $20. From Sabrina Fudja from Perth. Thanks, Sabrina. I love it when the green comes up. All right, we're getting... You're all right, man. You're all right. All right, so we can see Phil out on course now. Who's he running with? Last lap, he did a 47.35, which would be my best lap. Top donor this hour, $405, Braden. Good job, my man. Top donors. Send2 was, they've topped up. So people must have been ordering on send2.com.au and they've topped up their original $1,500 order with some $20 donations for people who use their services. And I think that's going to stick around till Phil stops running. So if you're looking to send some flowers, a gift basket, maybe some alcohol on a Friday night to your nearest and dearest, head to send2.com.au and in the discount code section or even in the notes, put Project 168 and the team there will donate an additional $20 from that order to the cause. And they're doing it because you can see they topped up their original $1,500 donation. So thanks to the crew there. Yes. Yes. What have you got there? The Search AU. Actually, what I'm going to do, I am going to jump in the comments now and leave the handle. Oh, someone's already put it up. All right, thank you. Saved me doing it. Yeah, have a look in the comments. One of the recent comments shows you what the handle is, and you'll see get on there. There's a bunch of TV shows. We come up with this idea. Someone from Disney in the US saw it, which was kind of cool because we're this little production company on the central coast of New South Wales. And they offered us to be the first weekly series on ESPN, which is the global sports network owned by Disney. And so we took up that offer, of course. We did 3 seasons on ESPN. Went to Astro Awards, did all the bits, and it was really, really good. But we had to shelve it because I had some health issues to deal with, and Matt, who was our star at the time, wanted to move down to Bright in Victoria, and it was just a good time to move away from the TV world. And when I got the rights back a few years later, we had an opportunity with Channel 7, who used to buy it off Disney for 7 Mate, to put it back on air again, and we thought we'd give it a crack, and we've done 2 seasons on Channel 7, which you can find on 7plus.com.au/search for hurt. Yours. I thought you were like, you going, no, random child. Will's daughter's in the mix, and she's a bit of a climber. She's a climber. Yeah, so anyway, so there's about 60-something episodes of our TV show on there for you to have a look at while you wait for the documentary to come out. It has Backyard Ultras on it. We were probably the first people to put Backyard Ultra onto a TV show in the form of Miriam Wernett in 2024, in which Timmy Kaprizak won, and that got his PW, his personal worst. I think it was, he might confirm this in the chat, Pato, but was it 3 yards? Just 3 yards? It was brutally, I'll give him that. But he did get dominated by my athletes that had never done a Backyard Ultra before, just saying. Yeah, Pato. And then we also put King of the Hill. That was in last season. We did an episode where we focused on our 4 athletes attempt, and then we were so inspired by all the other athletes that went further than our athletes. We did a follow-up episode the next week and showcased the rest of what happened after our athletes tapped out at, I think most of them tapped out between 14 and 20 yards. And our ex-CrossFit Games athlete was the one who beat all our ultra athletes, which I thought was very, very poignant around mental strength in Backyard Ultra. She's one of the most, she's not built to be a runner. She's got guns, she'd beat us in plank and push-up challenges.
Would she beat me in a plank challenge?
Yeah, she's definitely got Pato covered. I think she might even have you, mate, but it would be a good plank off. And she just had the mental grit to just keep going and going where the others fell apart. So that was really interesting to watch. In regards to running, we've been to the Buffalo Stampede We did a lot of obstacle racing back in the day. We went to the first ever Tough Mudder in Phillip Island. I don't know if anyone went to that, but that was an insane event. I think about 25,000 people converged on Phillip Island, and it was just absolutely bananas to see that. We did a lot of Spartan racing. We did the North Face 100 donation. 86. Oh, is that 86.66? I need my glasses.
Mark Williams donating, but he's going to run like in Manchester on a virtual lap. Tag.
And is that Mark Williams? Was he Noiseworks? Was he the lead singer of Noiseworks?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I've had 2 hours sleep. I don't know.
Mark Williams.
What's the lead singer of? Was it Noiseworks? No.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
You've lost your mind. Oh, hang on.
I've lost my mind. At least I can keep the bloody picture straight.
Okay, yes. When the picture falls over like that, either the gimbal's out of batteries or the person is drunk and fallen over on the e-bike. Both are possible. Now, even though the graphic shows Phil's on the night course, I can tell you he's not on the night course. He's on the day course. But what happens is the signal goes all batty over there on the eastern side of the course. There are high tensile power lines over there. So that's why that happens. $156,756.33. We are going to go bananas on lap 131. On lap 131, we're going to go bananas. We're going to go on a donation. Donation! Jacqueline! In Newcastle! Newcastle!
Actually go there. What's the soccer team? My mate owns them.
What?
Yeah, he owns
The Jets?
The Jets.
Your mate owns them.
Yes. That's part of a group, a consortium.
Yes, I have many leather-bound books and I own a soccer team.
And I smell like rich mahogany.
My apartment smells like rich mahogany. I don't know. I'm kind of a big deal.
Shout out to Rob in Melbourne who owns the Jets.
Hey, Rob. Geez, they go all right too, the Jets, just quietly.
Are they going good?
They always go good, mate. They're the Jets.
Yeah, I'm Central Coast, so I've got to be a bit Mariners focused. But, they've had their good years. They've had their shockers.
Yeah. And they've had Usain Bolt.
And we should buy them, actually. You and I could buy the Mariners, can't we? Are they for sale?
I don't have enough money to buy the Mariners. How much cash have you got?
To this stream, mate. You could be
donation! Alka! Donation!
Maybe we can get Telethon to buy the Mariners and Wolves, mate.
Yeah. Make some money. How good's this? How good is this? We are Forestdale Lake, WA, Project 168. I don't think Adam realizes this, but every time I go through my spiel, you'd think it's internal, right? It's not internal. I literally look up at the corner of the screen to remind me where we are, and I literally have to look up at the banner so I don't say something done like Project 247 donation.
Oh, same. I'm like, yes, 168, correct. Especially when you're a little bit sleep deprived.
A little bit.
What day are we into now?
Yes. Yes. Exactly. So in the chat, not that we're in the chat at the moment because we're kind of busy. What I want you to put in the chat is what could you have done or what have you done since Phil started running? Just list it out.
I've eaten junk food, that's for sure.
Mate, obvious. Donation!
Oh, look, mates are sending me.
Donation!
Phil is an inspiration, mate.
Is that how Rod sounds?
He's actually South African, so he'd go, Phil is...
Donation!
Phil is an absolute...
That's pretty good. Phil is an absolute inspiration.
Oh.
All right. There we've got virtual runners next, all on the screen. Did you see the graphic we added in the corner?
Yeah. I was wondering if that was a 3-step Spanish dance. I didn't know what was going on. But
No.
I found out it's because WA doesn't want to call them bandicoots. Those are bandicoots? That they made up their own word for it.
Do you know what else they made up a word for? Demountable buildings.
What do they call them?
Kerry, can you help us? What do they call demountable buildings in WA?
Dongers.
Dongers.
So, donation! Thankfully, I don't want to talk about
173.
dongers. Donations! Mark Litterus. No. Will, donation!
So
Will's standing next to us, but apparently he's in Melbourne and donating as well at the same time.
Well done.
This Strava is going to go hard. It sure is.
So you used to go to school and sit in a donga.
Well, I never went to school in Donga because I had a proper building, but they're used mostly in the mining industry. Like that's where, they call them dongas for the accommodation for the miners. But
What's a preferable size? No, shut up. Someone donate quick, please. Change the subject. Change the subject. Change the subject. Change the subject. Someone donate. Hurry up. Maxime is joining Phil next lap. Maxime, Braden and Jackson running. Emma Taylor, virtual runners next. He's fallen.
He's down. Quick, donate. You got to be donating for this. Look at this stand. Oh, 20
Donation.
Louise Brady.
Do you know what? While we're
Las Vegas.
donation, the fourth Quanta. Where the fourth Quanta donated? It's a secret. PK, look at chat. Donated. PK, $467. PK, look at the chat. Donation. PK, look at the chat. My phone is out on the course. I haven't even got my phone.
Oh, who's got it?
It's the camera out on course. I told you we're bootstrapping.
Where is it? Where's the imagery?
Well, we've lost it because he's probably dropped it. And that's a green screen. Okay. He's probably dropped my phone, and I don't.
You hand your phone and your gimbal to just a random volley. Here,
they're trustworthy, right?
Yeah, right. Yep.
I'm sure you've got to put your thumbprint in before you pay on that. But anyway.
So what do they call paddy wagons over here, or what do they call them in Melbourne? Divvy vans, paddy wagons. Yeah. You never been in the back of a divvy van, paddy wagon?
Oh. Have you ever been in the back of a divvy van? Donation. Danny Banderas. Danny Banderas. Danny donated. One of Newcastle's finest.
Who was it?
Danny Banderas donated. Danny. Hello, Danny. Donation.
Shout out to Danny. Who's the man shake? Wasn't he a next night's player?
Yeah.
What was his name? Winger.
Adam McDougall.
McDougall.
Where's your donation? Adam McDougall, get in. Donate for the man shake. I've got to get my inputs. I've lost my inputs here. So can you fill for a second? I've got to find out what was in the chat for me. I've got to fix this up.
I think we should get Timmy to come and tell us all the times he's been in the back of a paddy wagon with a can of Sunkist. If Sunkist don't sponsor you, my friend, it'll be a travesty. Is that still owned by Schweppes? Anyone from Schweppes WA? And no callbacks? They haven't had their people call your people? Okay, all right. They may be coming through. Hey, did we find out where the fourth Quandra was when they were donating? Team Sad, Sam and Brad, Danny Banderas, Danny. PK, look at the chat. PK, look at the chat. The fourth Quenda. Who else we got? Louise Brady from Bris Vegas. Who's the biggest donor of the hour? Tell me that. Maxime is joining Phil next lap. Hopefully she gets happy Phil, chatty Phil. 47.30. How is Phil? I just had to take off for a little bit of R&R. How's Phil going? Phil? Oh, yeah. Mr. Gore. We're so swept up in the in the telethon raising that we didn't know who the runner was. What's Tree Division? Tree Division, $2,000. When did that pop up? Oh man. Oh, 24.28. Joseph donated from Malta. Huge.
Another Hugh. Hugh loves donating. Jess.
All right, we're at 157, 188.98. We are on track, ladies and gentlemen. How good would it be to hit the 168 tonight?
Oh, no. We're going to hit it in the next
we're
hour.
163, and then we've got Matt from Vizio. Where do you get your cycling done?
Well, not there yet. We're not there yet.
Oh, so we got recycling ready to go there. We haven't quite got there.
We've made the call to recycling.
Yes.
And when we get to 163, we've got an intention to drop in the next 5 to get us to 168.
I wonder if he recycles old Type 3 VWs. All right, is he on a flyer or a slower? I need to get a bike set up.
Donation.
Oh, look at this. You're going to look so pro in that, PK. Let me tell you. Is this how many times are you going to have Pato going? And can you pre-sound? Hey, what you can do is pre-program fart noises, and it'll save him having to fart into your microphones. You got no sound effects?
Well, I think.
Is that good?
We
Is
need
that
my
glorious?
levels up a little bit. Let's go. Donation.
Donation,
Megs
$5
from Scarborough.
Scarbs. 168.
folks.
Kirk
I need a
from
little bit
Jindalee. Good job, Kirk.
Let's we get donation.
Kirk, love your work.
Donation. We've got some new.
Ooh, latest donations, $4.92. Elon Musk from Elon Musk.
All right, but I think the.
Can you
levels are a
believe
little
it?
bit
Can you
low.
believe?
There we go. That's us.
There
oh,
we
look.
go. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Can you believe that Elon Musk only donated a couple $100?
I know that this bloke sounds much louder than us. Our levels are very low here.
Yeah. Let me play.
All right, we've got a.
This kid is full of energy.
This.
Let's tap some of that. Can we put that in a can?
Let's have a look. No.
Oh yeah, the gum. Do you want me to move out of your way?
No.
Because I've got to jump on. I've got to find a bike and jump on a bike, and I'm doing this. Well, I got till 6.
No, you got to get on a bike. You got to get on a bike. Oh, Kerry's got a quick story about donation. You got to yell donation. Tonya and Mel. Someone, Tonya and Mel. Thank you for your donation.
Gemma, can we also...
All right. We're waiting for some more donations to come in. Guest at dinner tonight, apparently. I don't know anything about that. We're getting sorted. We're just getting our new microphone levels set up. We also need, where are the other Mevo cameras? That's a good question. There's one there. And then where's the other one? Is it probably in Phil's tent? Kerry, would you? I'd probably bring it back. It's out of batteries. Donation! Princess Arulan from Leichhardt donated. All right.
That is something difficult.
But that's... We're just getting all our levels set out here. All right. You can see we're like right up. Yeah, we're running hot. Here he comes. We can see Phil Gore come into picture. We've lost the picture from the bike once again. I don't know what's happened to our follow cam, but we await the return of Phil Gore. This is unbelievable. As he returns, donation, the chicks donated. A warm reception as Phil Gore comes back and finishes with Matilda as well, his accomplice. A fist bump. Fantastic stuff as they will head back. And I will find out what happened to our follow camera because it's It's gone. Say hello to everyone. All right. We're going to have a special guest in just a moment. Joining us here, we're about to go on a big drive. I'm going to drag this seat over. Come and join me. We've got a special guest. Jump in the chair. As Phil goes, donation. You've got to yell donation every time someone donates. When you see this big green bar, you got to yell donation. But right now I have a special guest. This is what people see up in the corner up there. You are now famous. Hello, Matilda. Now, what have you just done?
Just ran 6.7 Ks with Phil.
How was that?
It's long.
It was long. You a bit out of breath? Congratulations. Now, what's the furthest you've ever run? That's the furthest you've ever run?
Yeah.
And you were able to keep up with Phil? Yes. The whole time? Yes. That is awesome. Did you have a chat with Phil on the way around? What did you say?
He was asking questions about me and my 100K telethon.
Are you that Matilda? You've been raising money for Telethon. Yes. I've heard stories about you. Do you want to tell everyone watching? Donation! Lucas and Mari donated in Denmark. People are donating in Denmark. So, donation! Neil Woodruff. You got to yell donation every time with me. Come on, you got to get into this. Donation! Come and practice with me. Donation! Tell everyone, Matilda, what have you been doing for fundraising?
In September, I ran 100 Ks in for telethon. And I raised $7,115.
Wow, everyone, that deserves a round of applause. Matilda raised $7,115. Round of applause, everybody. Running 100 kilometres in the month. So did you run every day?
Yeah, most.
Most days? And what were you normally running each day?
3 to 4 Ks.
And did you run by yourself?
I ran with my dad.
Your dad, who's actually on the other side of me. Maybe Will can pivot the camera for me. Oh, the headphones are good. All right, you can chuck this on. There you go. Let's do this. We've got some new headphones going down here.
Oh, wow.
This is, do you want to spin that camera around a little bit there for us, Will?
around.
Thank you very much. And this is Matilda's dad. How are you, sir?
I'm a bit out of breath as well at the moment.
You're a bit out of
I'm
breath.
alive.
That's unbelievable. How did you guys? I saw you almost getting dropped a few times out there on the footage.
Yeah, a couple of times up those little sharp hills, especially around that probably last kilometre. There was a bit of sand there.
Yeah,
made it even more difficult. But no, I managed just to hang on the back of the peloton there. I mean, Matilda did well just to stay on Phil's heels most of the way.
How do you think Dad went today? Yeah. Yeah. Do you normally run with your dad when you go out? Yeah. Is he a pretty good runner? Does he do long runs too? Or are you a better runner?
Better runner.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. So if you could run anywhere in the world, if you could go for a run anywhere in the world, where would you most want to go for a run, do you think?
Sure.
Are there places that you've maybe been on holidays or you've seen on TV that you might like to see by running?
You just love running.
General.
Yeah. And tell me about how... Donation! You got to yell donation! Donation! Tell me, how did you start running? Do you remember when you started running? Not really? You were young. How old are you now?
10.
10 years old now. My daughter has just turned 11. So are you in year 5 at school?
Yes.
Do you want to say hello to any friends at school or your teacher or any? Do you want to give a shout out to them?
My teacher.
Yeah. What's your teacher's name?
Mr. Roy.
Mr. Roy. Hello, Mr. Roy. And what's your class called? Does it have like a name and a letter? Like my daughter's in 5A at her school.
Called Room 14.
Room 14. Donation! Donation! You're not helping me. You guys are everyone, donation!
Donation. There we go.
That's better. Don't look, another one. You do it, Matilda.
Donation.
Donation. Adam donated from Leeds. Do you know where Leeds is? That's in England. That's it. Well, I think it is. I hope that's where it's
I
from.
think it is.
We're at one. Do you want to read out the total in the top? Can you see the number in the top right of the screen there? Do you want to read that out for everybody?
1,000.
Oh, 100 and
158,000.
100 and
23.
And how many cents?
14.
Whoa! Everyone, $158,000.
I think she does want to give a shout out to her uncle, who's currently doing a virtual run with her at the moment.
So you had an uncle who was doing a virtual run at the same time. Who was that? Do you want to look at the camera over there and give him a wave and say hi? Donation.
Donation.
Come on, you're at about a two.
Donation.
Now, gents,
There we go.
donation. Meave, the jumping shrimp, donated. What's Meave, the jumping donation? James in Brisbane. Well, it's all happening now. I'll put it on the bigger screen. That's easy to see, isn't it? Oh, $158,123.14. Matilda, congratulations on your run. That was absolutely brilliant. Do you have anything else you want to say before you head off? And Dad, any last words?
No, very proud of her coming running today, and we're just extremely proud of Phil and what he's achieved so far. And hopefully, in less than 48 hours, he'll finish. And that total can, I'd love to say double. But let's get up to 200. Find everyone donate.
Beautiful. Thank you both of you for joining me.
Well done, guys.
Awesome.
Thank
Nice
you.
to meet
Amazing
you.
effort.
Well done. Congratulations, man. Well done. Beautiful. All right. Wowzers. It's donation. A generous supporter.
Oh, look at that. Love a good
Hello,
donation.
Will.
Hello, mate.
Are you
How
ready
are
to
we?
yell donation?
I
a lot?
am. I feel I've got a headset on. I'm all professional now.
I realised I gave the headset to the sweaty runner. And my
Well,
brand new headset. Hey, shout out Rowan. Rowan, if you're watching. Rowan the farmer. If you're watching, mate, we've got some new toys. Rowan the farmer, who was so generous to come and say, look, hey, guys, I reckon if we get some new toys, some new gear, we can get some better shots. I've got to
we
get
just
this
need
phone
some,
on
some
charge
spare
here.
pads so we can make sure that the sweaty runners can use them. But other than that, I think we're good to go, PK.
There we go. All right, Will, I'll let you fill for a second. I've
No
just gotta
worries,
find out
mate.
what's
I
going on.
am on padding duty while PK does some running around. So let us know in the chat what the audio sounds like. We are adjusting on the fly a little bit. So we hopefully are bringing you what is a clearer audio. And this should be what takes us through to the end of event. Again, let us know in the chat how it's going. We would love to know if it is making a difference. Let me just fire them up so I can see what everyone is talking about. Audio is great. Thank you, D. Do we look professional? That is the question. Hopefully. Don't say no. So for those that don't know me, I am Will. I am normally behind the scenes. I am the guy that plays with things behind the scenes to make them work. Fly drones occasionally and am taking photos on behalf of Project 168. I'm currently padding for PK, who is running around and chatting and getting things ready for Phil's next lap, which looks like it'll be underway in about 3 minutes and 43 seconds. So what are we looking at here? Oh, I'm been looking at other things. Bron donated. Go Phil, $50. Lawrence, new donation. Lawrence Grief. Oh, sorry, mate. I'm too excited. I've been given all the power now. So $50 by Lawrence Grief. Thank you very much from Brizzy. Let's keep those donations going. If we can obviously get up to $163,000, we have the donation coming in from Brisbane to take us up to the magical number of 168, and that's from Maz at Visio Recycling in Brisbane. We're going to keep plugging the hell out of you, mate, because we want to get to that 168, and if your $5,000 is going to do it, Take this as free advertising, mate. How are we looking, PK? Running low on batteries. If anyone feels like bringing some USB-C or USB-A chargers down to help us out, I think we'd appreciate it. I think the amount of gear we have and the amount of charge they're going through, we cannot charge them fast enough. So anyone local to the area, we'll chuck you a plug. If you're a business and you can throw us a USB-C charger, that's how desperate we are. We'll give you a plug on air. Let's go back to the comments and have a listen or have a look and see what everyone is talking about. Campbell Clown, great audio, beautiful. Yes, it will be a full Phil studio by the end of it. We still have more gear to connect up. We just have not had the time to do it. Will is back, Jaden. Legend, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, another donation. No, I missed it. Oh, donation. The chat's keeping me honest here. They are saying the audio is superb. So here we go. I'll sit here. Yeah, I'm good. All right, I'm gonna keep it behind the desk of power and which one? This one? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. The boss is giving me orders, ladies and gentlemen. I've been put back in my box. Oh, Ben, we don't need the Channel 7 chopper, mate. I think we're doing a great job. But enough from me. We're going to watch in as Phil gets ready for his next lap. Again, he's going out with someone. Phil looking resplendent in his creeper socks and Tarkine runners, his TH shorts, and his jacket. Sorry, folks, I am not a natural behind the camera, even though I'm not on your screen. We're just counting down now. We've got 22 seconds until the start, and I'll shut up for now. And Phil is off for 1:31. Each step Phil takes, well, from this morning really, is a new unofficial record for the Backyard Ultra format. It's going to be a beautiful asterisk to any official records, I think, until Phil breaks it himself, which, judging by how well he's going at the moment, could be a very strong possibility. Brad, his Garmin's, I'll get an answer for you, but I believe he's using a ultra power save mode that is available on the Garmin's. We are tracking him via another GPS source, but we'll probably have a behind the scenes later on of how we put all this together. But for now, that's all I'll say. Yep, perfect. Yep. All right, folks, you're back to looking at my beautiful mug. Yeah, no worries. Can I do an update of the live streaming system that's evolved from lap one? Where to start? Obviously, grand ambitions coming into this live stream. It is essentially untested waters as far as we go. Timmy, chuck the headset on, mate. Join us. Oh, here we go. Timmy, your mic is up, mate. Have a chat.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me. Here we go. Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you. Wait.
Can you talk? Hold on. What are you doing? Hold on. Hold on.
Are you meant to come through the headphones?
Yeah.
Who am I listening to
you
in the
should be able to
headphones?
hear me in the headphones. I can hear you in the headphones.
Oh, yeah?
There
No,
you
I
go.
can hear me in the headphones.
That's good. That's what we want.
I can hear my voice.
You should hear me very quietly in your
Hands-free.
headphones. Oh, look at that.
Imagine the dono celebrations with hands free. I can do everything now. Can I walk a little bit?
You can just a little bit. Don't go too far.
I won't go
because
too far.
We don't
Look,
want you to
the
take the
cord's
desk
there.
with us. Oh,
I'm just trying to get.
You're trying to get a sun kissed.
No.
Oh, mate, you're going for that sun kissed.
What's on top?
Oh no. He's Lamington sun kissed. No, he's going for the sun kissed. There we go. The sun kissed
All
kid
right,
is
we're
back.
ready.
I heard this morning.
Oh, I
Tim,
can see
that
the donations so much better.
You can. I heard this morning that you were going to scull some of these sun-kissed on air, but
don't be silly.
We didn't get the buy-in at 6 a.m. Why don't we try now? It is.
Oh
what
no,
time is
I
it?
did.
Oh, you did. Oh, I was going to say 12 hours later, 6:03. Let's get it.
The secret is, I actually did scull those sun-kissed, just not on camera.
Yeah, I know. We cleaned up your empty cans for you about an hour ago. Thanks very much, Tim.
Here's a click and collect order.
There is a click and collect. I don't know what
we upgrade.
Oh, we bought some toys. That's what we're talking about. Actually, we got a question in the
Is
chat
that what
about.
this thing is?
Yes, it is. It's
one of the
not on that.
stream
So
upgrades.
yeah, what do we? You've probably seen a lot of what we've done over the week, starting with humble beginnings to a desk that's just full of tech.
It started with just PK's phone. We didn't even know PK was going to do a live stream. He just rocked up with his phone, went live on Instagram. You know, you press that button to go live.
Yeah.
Next minute, look where we are.
Here we are. We're I mean, brief rundown. Laptop running OBS, a big screen monitor that's throwing all the images up for us to switch to. Running a Rodecaster Pro 2 for the audio that you're now hearing, and Tim looks super pro with a headset on. What else are we doing? We've got Logitech Mevo cameras, we've got webcams, we've got cameras that are sending to the cloud and back down so we can get those beautiful follow shots.
Have you been flying a drone?
I've been flying a drone as well. So when it's not windy like it is now, I get the drone up and get some beautiful shots of the course and fill out on it.
Yeah.
What else have we got? Starlink. We've got Starlink. Starlink is somewhere. Starlink.
It's a good point.
Thank you, Elon.
My shorts are sun-kissed coloured. Oh, donation! Hugh donated. Hugh, gee, Rection. What a donation! Right as Phil is running through. How do we see Phil?
Oh, how do
What
we see
cameras?
Phil? I'll transition that.
Yeah, he doesn't trust me.
No, we don't want to break it.
He saw
So
me
we're
washing Phil's
gonna
feet.
cut back to
and
the.
he doesn't want foot hands on the laptop.
I'm just glad we're not using this small mic anymore because this morning Pato was farting on it non-stop. So if one of the presenters doesn't get pink eye, I'll be very surprised. But why don't we shut up for a sec and focus on Phil, who's just about to come back through the arch.
131 hours.
131 hours.
He's run 130. This is hour 131.
Yes, that's right.
So halfway through day 6, pretty much. Go, Phil!
All right. We'll cut back to us, hey? There we go.
So no follow cam.
No follow cam this run.
this
We've
one?
got we've got the GoPro out instead. Well, why is it not transitioning? There we go. Yeah, we're taking turns with the Doco guys sharing the bike and getting it out. So for now, Phil is going to be out running the night loop. I think it's the first one for the day. What is it? 6 o'clock. Yeah, first night loop. So if you happen to be driving down Armdale Road for the next few hours, well, until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, you're going to probably see a bike with a headlight and a runner with a
Colin
head torch.
Holden's walking past. Step into the booth, Colin. Oh, I've got to give him
You want
space.
to have a chat, Cole? Yeah, go on, Tim, you sit down here.
Oh,
you
chatting with Cole. Oh, what a treat.
Cole, just chuck this.
Oh. Is it for me or Phil?
Beautiful. I haven't done my hair
Okay,
and makeup.
I'll give this one to Phil. But this one's for me. This one's mine.
Testing. One,
Thank
two,
you,
three.
Matilda. You made the whole lap. He's a really good runner. And you kept up with him the whole time. Was it fun? You do it again? Would you do it 131 more times? No, I wouldn't either. Thank you. Phil will have this, I promise. I pinky swear. Oh, can't break pinky
Can I have a
swear.
sun kissed or what?
Well, that's mine. You can't have this one. This one's Phil. But it's okay. I got more.
You got more? I
Got
gotta
more.
get in on the sun kissed. Sun kissed addicts.
Nothing to see
I'm gonna-
here. A couple Hurdy's champions
Yeah.
sharing a sun
Oh,
kiss.
cheers, mate.
Cheers.
What was our combined He's not even close to what Phil's doing. All right, sorry. I'm
They're
already
not
getting-
waterproof. The
I'm already
next
getting
ones will be
told off. I've not
waterproof.
even started speaking properly yet. Goes all right, Phil, doesn't he?
Now, for those of you who don't know Colin Malden is the current Hurdy's champion. You're not the current Birdies champion, but you did win the Birdies before.
Previously, yeah.
Yeah. And you are a member of a very elusive donation. Team Grey donated from the Philippines. $67.10. Donation. Bowron donated. Bateman. Good job, mate.
Not Jason
$100.
Bateman, is it?
I don't know. You never know. Some of these names are made up. They put
They put silly names
there's
on.
like been
I'd do that. I'd
15
definitely do that.
Hughes, 83 Mikes. The Oxlong family is very prolific around here.
Let's keep the money coming in, people. Come on. If it's Friday night, if you're going to go out tonight for a few drinks, don't put that money to a better cause and donate to Telethon for what Phil's doing. Stay in, put your feet up, crack a bottle of wine.
Have you watched much of the live
Spending
stream?
$50. Me?
Yeah.
I've been watching bits of it, mate. Yeah. Obviously not all of it.
Any highlights?
Probably when Paddo, what you showed for me, to be honest, mate, talking about sucking his hemorrhoids back up in his bottom. That was definitely special. But yeah.
We can't play that clip.
Nah.
We can't play that clip, but I'm sure it will be circling the internet after this event.
I've never met him in person, but I'm excited. I don't know where he is. Is he asleep or what?
Hopefully he's here.
Yeah, being a little bit lazy.
He's only sleeping a kilometre away.
Yeah.
So he woke me up by screaming donation one time. We might be able to do the same thing to him.
Yeah. So what are we on now? We're on
131.
Yeah, okay, he's getting close. Did you see? I probably didn't see, but I did a run the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How'd you
go? Well, I was a little bit different. And obviously, I wasn't stopping. I just kept going. I think I posted that video on about hour 170.
You just one pair of socks, right?
Yeah, one pair of socks. I started to fatigue slightly. I hadn't really had much to eat, so I went past Darden. It was kind of a local bakery and got myself a pie. That was on about hour 202, and disagreed with me. And unfortunately, I soiled myself. And so I had to clean my ass in a puddle. And I thought it's time to call it a day. So
Did you have
kind of ended my run.
wipes? Did you
I
have
had no
wipes?
wipes, no, but I had to hitchhike home, and they dropped me off about a mile up the road because of the smell. So I had to get my partner to come pick me up. So yeah, I did 202 hours, much better than what Phil's done. But fair play to the guy.
Yeah.
He's still quite impressive.
And you brought the shorts along, so we're auctioning them off.
We are we're auctioning my soiled shorts. So yeah, the bidding starts at $25, and we'll see how we go from there.
What brand shorts?
They're the T8s, mate. Yeah, T8s. Yeah.
They're getting the shorts.
What? Come on.
Kennedy from Cairns. This is all my pocket money. Donation. We got to wake Paddo up by screaming donation. So that's the lead and bid on shorts.
It's good.
So slide into Peaks' DMs, and we'll arrange to get Colin's soiled T8s. Yeah.
Beautiful. There's some more taken. People are into that sort of stuff nowadays.
No chafing in T8 shorts, which is great.
Nah, they are chafe free.
You're lucky you're wearing them. And going on a run like that, I know that's not your peak week.
No. No, it's not. No,
Yeah.
it's But yeah, it was, like I said, quite a big run. I'm feeling it a little bit in the legs today, but I think, yeah. What we got? How are you, mate? It's great to meet you. Oh, the Moldinator.
160. I need a
dump. I need a dump. I needed a dump. Yeah. Am I going now? Am I going? Bado, are you taking this? Hado in his pajamas. That is beautiful. Look at that. That's worth a donation in itself.
Holy jolly.
Pado, am I giving you this back? I'll stay on. Okay, mate. Have you got another
All right.
mic?
What are we getting on?
I know, this is busy.
How many you got? 3.
3
All right.
mics.
Pato can have that one.
Let's swap headsets. Headset.
Okay, we're gonna swap headsets. We're organising here. Pato's getting one, Colin's getting the other. We'll set their levels, make sure they sound okay. Donation!
Another donation.
Donation!
Donated.
Donation! Hey, if we get
Keep
to
them coming.
Donation.
Pato, if we get to $163,000, there's a new place you're going to get your recycling done.
Ooh.
I can't give anything more away than that, but we don't need to get to 168. We only need to get to 163.
Ooh.
Let's just say that much.
All
and
right.
then everyone in Brisbane is going to want to get their recycling done. Well, some of them probably already get their recycling done there anyway. So we're going to get our recycling done somewhere new. Okay?
Get him.
All right.
Oh, look at this, like
yeah.
a rose between two thorns.
So, Colin, when I spoke to
Let me set up the camera.
to Shane Aris, he told me a little bit story he told me to bring up with you.
He tells a lot of lies, Shane. That's what you got to know. He's a nice guy, but he's a serial liar.
He told
Yeah.
me that when you were running birdies, you thought that there was an out and back.
Yeah, it took me. I think it took me about 21, 22 hours to realise I was running around a lake. I'm a bit like a goldfish in a bowl. Memory just goes. I think that's why I'm probably not too bad at the backyards because I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, yes.
Just keep going.
Yeah, no, that's unreal.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb, innit? I'm like, I'm like a real life Forrest Gump. I love you, Jenny.
You must be fired up for Sat Jam.
I am, yeah, I am now. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. The kit have you seen the kit? The kit's been released.
Oh yeah,
Looking pretty
nah,
good, mate.
that looked
yeah.
really good.
Yeah, I'm just worried that Phil's not going to be able to keep up with me. You know,
Yeah.
that's the thing.
Well,
Yeah,
he's a man for all seasons.
yeah, yeah. I think I've probably got about 200 in me. So if he can, no.
Oh yeah,
Absolute trash I took. Yeah, surprised you let me on.
the mold. Everyone's
the
been waiting
Moldinator.
to
You know what the
see-
Moldinator is from, don't you? You know, like, do you ever watch American Pie? A big movie of our era, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
You know?
the Shermanator.
The Shermanator, yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm the Moldinator.
Well, we've got the Moldinator in the red backyarders. We've got the Dubinator.
Yeah.
We've are there any others?
The Dubinator, yeah, of course.
So there's the Dubinator and the and the Moldinator.
Yeah, very, very influential movie of my time, that. Nadia.
Did you ever give it a go?
What?
With the apple pie?
With the apple pie? No, mine was a meat pie, unfortunately. I didn't have an apple pie at the time. And it wasn't warm, straight out of the freezer, so it just didn't work. Yeah. But I'm sure we've all remember Nadia? Wow, what a great pair of eyes she had. Lovely eyes.
Shannon Elizabeth, I think, is the actress's
A
name.
real name. Yeah.
Donation!
Oh,
Donation! Hayward!
$142.10.
Hayward! Go, Phil!
What a legend.
Donation!
What's KFC?
From KFC.
From KFC, get in.
168.
Donation!
Generous
Donate
supporter.
another one!
I wouldn't mind a Zinger box right now.
We're going to hit 163. And then what happens, Peak? When we hit
How cool is
163,
this
what
thing?
happens?
Yeah, is it playing music?
He's not telling me. I reckon they've rigged fireworks up in Phil's T8s, and at 163,000,
Let's
they
get
all
out some
go off.
comments, see what everyone's saying. It's good. It's nice not having to hold the microphone.
Yeah, this is good, isn't it? It's a good get it. I was watching the other day and I saw that you had like one microphone you were passing around. I thought that's a little bit amateur and I wouldn't have got involved. But now you've got a better setup. I'm happy to sit down and have a chat. So.
Oh, that reminds me. Big Kev messaged me before. He's doing a loop. He's doing a loop with Phil at 4 a.m. in the morning.
Donation!
Okay.
Donation! 50 bucks!
And he said if anyone donates $1,000 and says mankini, he'll wear a mankini when he goes out on his loop.
God.
At 4 a.m.
That'll
He
be a
just
sight to
donated
see.
$1,000.
Hey?
BK just donated $1,000 himself so he can wear the mankini.
He wants to wear one, but he also said if someone donates 2,000, he won't wear one.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
No, we all want to see him in a mankini.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All Borat.
All right, let's bring up some candid comments and see what's going on downtown.
There's Aaron. Aaron, not so young.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Someone get me some sunscreen. We all look better in the dark. You know what they say, beauty's only a light switch away.
Oh, where is PK?
Just me, mate. I say a lot of things. Yeah.
All right, let's see what's going on downtown.
So that was what I lived by in my youth.
Paul Rath. David Passenborough is back in the field. Mike sorted. Great work, team.
59,000. Wow.
So we've got Phil out now on, what are we up to? 131. 131. The countdown clock is on. It says 37 hours, 40 minutes to get done 168 laps. We're here because we want to be yelling donation every few seconds, because as soon as we get to 163, donation! As soon as we get to 163,000, we have word from a larger donor that 168 is a foregone conclusion. And can we do it this hour? Ooh. Can we do it?
Let's make it happen.
Will, would you be able to straighten the camera just slightly? There we go. That's my OCD going a bit nuts. There we go. I know. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. It was good before. All right. Oh, no. Now it's gone. There we go. That's it. No, we're looking for the green flashes. Aaron Young, is this the first time you've joined us up here?
This is not the first time. I had a bit of a chat with Pato.
Yeah.
Maybe last night or the night before.
There was a couple of days ago. We had a really good chat. We talked about the West Coast Eagles. We talked about everything.
Did you have any luck getting Ruben Jinby down here? Donation!
No, we're still waiting for Ruben Jinby to come in. But Ruben
donation!
Ruben Zanman was sitting on the and some people thought maybe that's Ruben Jinby. I said no, this is Ruben Zanman, not Ruben Jinby.
Oh, I thought that was Perth heavy tone.
I feel like I should have brought my pajamas.
Yeah.
It's got a flash green.
Oh yeah. I got to get used to this. I'm just gonna start yelling.
That's the point. We're at 159, 422.
Oh
we are so close to 160. Who is going to tip us over the edge? That is the question. Who is going to lose their voice? The answer is me. Is anyone else losing their voice, or is it just me? Pato's struggling. We're all struggling. Oh, it's getting exciting, everybody. So you can see on the track, donation! Shannon and Haley from Hamilton Hill. Donation!
Oh, that's a big one.
Who's this one?
$210.
Oh, wow.
Eileen Ulick. The Ulick family.
Eileen, what?
The Ulick family.
Oh, I thought they said Ulick.
All right. Come on, join it. Let's get everyone in here. Adam,
You've
Will,
had
get
to
in.
pick some silly
Get everyone in
names.
here. Pile in.
Is that-
Pile in. I've got to move the flowers.
Did anyone
Someone
hear,
take this.
Anyone hear
Slide
Pado's
along the bench, hands on
story
knees.
about his
Come on,
hammer
lads.
the other day? Because that would be a good one to hear again.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Maybe a little bit later on.
I only just listened to that before. I was like, what is this guy on about?
Sorry,
That was
mate.
on day one. I said that one.
Absolutely mental.
Oh, look at this. Isn't
Yeah.
this a beautiful class photo?
Look
Love
at
it.
that.
Oh.
The A team.
Well, I feel like Pato's got the headset on, so we need Pato to.
It's wigging me out. You're
to
on my right,
anchor
but
us
you're on my
in.
left on the screen. I mean,
His
what's
professional
what's this
broadcast
trickery
mic.
I'm seeing right here?
What was that, Willow?
Oh, you can't actually hear me because we haven't fed the audio from this back into your headphones, but that's all right.
$159,508.55.
$402
We are
and we are there.
we're going good.
Australand, Andrew. I'm from Australand.
Donation!
$200.
Dirt Cobra donated. Love your work, boys. It must be talking about us. Donation! Big Al! Go, Phil, go!
Big Al from Frio.
See if we can get it real quick too.
Yeah.
Is anyone talking?
No.
So, I've been talking on
You lot are absolutely appalling. You shoved me in the back corner.
I'm new.
You shoved me in the back corner.
Here we go.
And I'm sitting
All
back
right,
here,
I'm
and we've
gonna-
got
I'm
nothing
gonna
going
anchor this
on.
in.
We've got to talk,
I'm gonna sit
people.
back here.
There's 47 of us. We're just waiting for the green bar to flash up. Come on, we've got to get some good. We've got to get some good names in too. We've got Terry with his sun kissed. We've got the whole clan here. We're trying to get Phil over the line. 159,658. We've got to get to 160, and then we've got to put our heads down and get to 163. We're going to try and do it this lap. Where is everyone watching from, Pato? Where are they watching from? Put it in the chat. Pato's got the chat open. He's going to tell us where everyone's watching from when they start punching it in. Don't! Haley! Haley from Townsville. Haley from Townsville. What? Don't!
Donation!
Please
Bend over.
Say hi, PK, from his wife and daughter.
Oh, hello. Was that another one? Donation!
Donation! Did you
Don't!
hear me out? Donation! Folks, we have a class photo. Mates just sent me a screen grab of all of us sat in the chairs.
Oh,
thank you,
This
Jocelyn.
is
Saw
what
that.
this is what telethon's about. I tell
Reezy
you,
from Bunbury.
when you get craziness like this, so many people.
Zany from
All
New
right,
Zealand.
what do we got?
Nelson.
Jocelyn, Chris, it's a
159,691.
Friday night. You should be coming down. Not watching us on the stream. Donation!
Donation! Who is it?
16.
Will, you've got
Otter
it.
16 donated from Willard.
The
Oh.
Stewart from Trafalgar.
Yeah. Oh, this. Why is this brand getting so much coverage on this? This is ludicrous.
Tim Shorts, that's why. Timmy Shorts.
Oh my goodness! If you don't come out with a sponsorship out of this Terry Muffins, I'm not here.
It might make running a bit difficult if
Well,
I only
who's the
get to
company
drink
that does the
sun
budgie
kissed.
smugglers? Solo does the budgie smugglers.
Mid long run.
He's a sun
I mean, I do it already, but
And what will the salami companies think?
oh, Don is good. Don, put your money where your salami is.
Oh, we're so close to 160. You know we're going to go berserk when we hit 160. Who is going to tip us over the edge here at Forestdale Lake? Can you imagine if you've just tuned in for the first time?
Janita and
Who
John
was that?
donated from. I'll call it out.
Oh,
mate.
okay,
You're
thanks,
good.
Will.
You're all good.
We got
Donation.
Don't!
He donated from
No!
Germany. 163.36.
Oh, my
Go.
wife. Don't!
Donation. Can we get a
John!
conductor in the chat?
Can we get
No, we like the shambles.
Can we get conductor in chat?
No,
Spectra Lifestyle. Don't!
All right.
Should!
Spectra, come on, guys.
160,000!
Jack and Sando
Don't!
donated $75, 160,561.28.
Oh, if we can get to 163, we've got a promise to get to 168. We're going to hit our goal. We're going to hit our goal. We need as many people in the shot as possible. Hang on, you're on the other side to me.
Telling you
Oh, Adam's telling me something. Keep talking.
I
I'll
was
just,
just with
fill the
Phil
air.
out
It was
heading
just
to
with
the
Phil
golf.
out there with the GoPro.
And getting to the
and
target.
getting to the target
in the next hour.
in the next
yeah,
hour.
no, it takes me a little while to
Donation!
warm up, you see.
Another Hugh. Hugh, is it?
Anwin, go Phil, go. The
Donation!
Dominator. Lads, how funny it will be for next lap. We just send with someone behind Phil just
Donation!
to shout donations every time that happens.
I missed that, Will.
I said, how good it'll be. We send Phil out.
Donation!
Send someone out with Phil. Send someone out with Phil and just shout donation every time a donation comes in. if that doesn't seem like...
Donation! Oh, they're coming! They're coming!
John Gibbo donated from Perth $50.
$50.
50 bucks.
$50. Probably should get the camera ready to go out with Phil on the next lap, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get photos too.
On the bike. On the bike. Who's going to go? Yeah, on the follow bike. Yeah. Then there's one bike. Exactly.
$160,761.28.
Major E, $50. Thank you very much.
I tell you, you need
David and Kay from Rockhampton, $168.
Let's go, David and Kay. Let's go, Fat Cat. Come on. Who's got a big donation to put in there and we'll lose our minds? Who's going to do it? We're getting so close. We need even more microphones. Who?
We need a donger company to donate.
Coates Hire, if you're listening.
Oh, rough.
We'll take
rough.
a donger or your money.
I did
one of the two.
a national ABC radio interview with that voice today.
How'd it work out for you?
Been a big week, has it, mate? Been a big week.
A big week, yeah. Been for a jog. All right. Anything going on in the chat there, Pato?
This is better than the NRL, says MD Minutes.
Ooh.
Donations!
I don't get the NRL reference.
The 89 grand final, though.
Oh, no.
Donation! Brett Tucker!
I think you've lost half the crowd with the NRL stuff.
From
we don't,
Ocean
we don't
Reef.
do it here. It's all footy.
Donations! Oh, we're so close. Come
Is
on.
that Josh
Phil's
I or
going to be
Josh
back
I
in about
donated?
15 minutes. Donate!
Oh,
Terry
Terry Muffets.
Muffins.
Kiss Fair Club. Go strong, go long.
Is that
Team
you?
Phil.
What else is happening in the chat, Pato?
Dear, oh
Let's
dear.
see. If there isn't
What? Hey, you got to say that again.
This is a lot of money in this hour. This is awesome. Keep it going.
Yeah. If there isn't a donut shop called Donation, it's a missed opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Do not let that one pass.
Oh, yeah. Sunkissed flavored donuts.
Oh. I tell you what, whoever films when this hits 163 and then you see it. What? Donate!
Do you know what? I'm going to set up my Insta 360 right
Oh,
there.
my gosh.
And
Donation!
we're gonna get it in all
Donation!
its glory.
Oh, this.
On that screen. I can't see a thing on that screen. I'm blind as a bat.
I'm glad we put you blokes in the front row really close to the screen. This is a good choice.
Yeah.
All right. Pato, chat.
Trail snails. Shoey time.
Timmy Shuey time.
Let's get a donation Mexican wave going every time.
Oh.
That's not a bad idea.
Kerry, you got to join us.
You already got one. Yeah,
We
okay,
need at
good.
least one female in
Kerry's
here.
like,
This
nah.
is very male centric
Yeah,
energy.
we've
here.
got diversity targets to
We-
hit here.
yeah, we're not winning any diversity awards.
So we'll do the wave thing. You guys go do, we go stand up, and then we go no.
The middle donation, and then Kerry's going to join us. She's just getting ready. So we go up for do.
Okay.
The middle guys go up for nay, and then the shin guys at the end.
Okay.
Got a Pato?
This is the end.
I'm
We're the
looking
shins.
forward to this.
All right.
We're
Watch
the
me
shins.
whip.
Oh, I thought that was going to
Watch
be
me
one.
nay. Watch me whip. Whip. Watch me nay. Anything in the chat, Pato? What are they talking about?
Nothing yet. Mexican wave time. I
Yes.
hear that Colin guy likes only.
Donation! It needs work. Matt, site. Do!
Sean! Oh, come on, Aaron. Let me...
That's the same one.
Oh,
I'm a coming. Do!
Shun!
Kerry, please help us out. Please. She's standing off to the
Come on,
side,
Kerry,
just laughing
join
at
us
us.
on the back bench.
Kerry, please. We need female
Save
energy here.
us.
That's better.
Oh,
Kerry's joined
God.
us. So Adam's asking to sell. We need someone reading out who these people are.
I'll read it out.
Okay,
I'll read
Will's
it out.
going to read out who they are. He's on name duty. Mally's joining. Come on, Mally, squeeze in. Mally's got to go in a minute.
Right,
he
get in
says,
there, Mally.
"We're so close." He's waiting for a mate. He's so close.
Folks, while Mally's here,
We're
if you've got
so
any photos
close.
from the event, from coming down
161,
to watch, send them over.
595.
Jump into
And what
Mally's
happens at
DMs.
163? What happens at 163?
Slide
You're going to
into
have
the
to wait and
DMs.
see. Oh, my goodness. You're going to have to wait and see. We're waiting. We're waiting. It's very exciting.
This is the heaviest this deck has been stacked.
It is a stacked deck.
Good Lord.
Can you imagine if Phil gets back and we're not there? Donation!
Jan. Pickle donated. Let's go. Vizio, let's go. 25 bucks.
Go!
Sunkiss My Quenda donated. $31
Sunkiss
for
My
11.
Don't!
404 runner not found donated.
404 runner not
Vizio's already dropping money in.
Already dropped the money in.
Yeah.
Go!
Belinda donated 25 bucks. Thank you very much.
Come on, we can do it, folks.
This is all my broadcast history coming in. Yeah, I've seen. No, he's dropping little amounts in.
Oh, he's trickling it in. He's trickling the money in. I don't know. Who said that? Donation!
Yeah, I just saw it pop up before.
Oh, what was it up to?
I was
Donation!
Rob Nation donated from Wollongong. 100 bucks to
Oh!
Huge, baby.
It's donation! Donation! It was New Edge! It was. They don't just do painting. Donation!
From Brizzy.
These guys! That's these guys!
Oh, we're losing our minds
Let's
here,
go!
folks.
Come
Ollie
on!
Hookway,
Come
20
on!
bucks on your field. Truly inspirational.
Oh my goodness, we're so close.
Good Lord.
New Edge. New Edge. Refresh.
All right, total raise.
Oh, Pato.
What's the refresh time? $163,778.60.
What's
Ziggy?
What's going to happen? What's going to happen?
50 bucks.
Donation.
What's your refresh interval on this?
I don't know. I didn't write the code. Wait, I did. You've all lost your minds. Donated from Newcastle. Newcastle.
All right.
Sorry.
I'll focus on
we're so close.
on the amount you guys lose.
We're so close. 163, 7, 7, 8, and 60.
So are we waiting for a big one now?
I'm always waiting for a big one, Pato.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe I said that at such a critical time in the broadcast. I'll never be hired.
All right.
Oh, here we. What was that, Colin?
I said I can't help you out with the big one, unfortunately. I'm hung like a wasp.
What is this?
A wasp? Did you say
Someone-
like a wasp? A wasp.
Donation.
Chelsea McCleary
Chelsea
donated 25
McCleary.
bucks. Adam, can you chuck me that
Chelsea.
piece of paper in front of the
Thank
palette?
you.
Yep.
Donation.
Thank you. Donation.
Mike.
Oxlong.
From Oxlong.
Donated 50
Mike.
bucks.
He's so
Right,
generous.
I've got-
Donation.
Donation. Sunshine Coast 50
It's
bucks.
the bakery. It's the bakery.
Oh my goodness.
Nation.
Dave Bartley donated. Virtual lap 132. Karatha $67.10. Keep it up,
Oh.
Phil. You weapon. Sarah
Donation.
Riley, 100 bucks.
Oh, come on. Actually, do you know what? if our larger donor is in the house, could they possibly be waiting until we say that Phil is
chat.
approaching?
They are in the chat.
Could they possibly be waiting
It's
until
coming.
Phil arrives?
All right,
Because
so,
we
Matt,
is he on a sleep? If he's on a sleep
he's chatting
lap,
to us now. He's chatting to us in the comments.
he's on a sleep lap. Please don't make that donation when he's
Hold the
sleeping.
donation.
Before he gets
Yeah,
in.
He's doing it now.
Oh,
$38.60 from Shoehorn Team in return. Go Phil donation.
Oh,
Charmaine donated.
Oh, we're getting close. $164.
$64.70
Oh
from a
my
generous
God, we're
donator.
so
Virtual
close.
app, 136.
164 and 45.
We need people
Can
out
we
with
do
their
it, Pato?
phones to get this because all the tech guys are here.
We've got to get
we
someone
need to start
filming.
screen recording.
Oh
Start
my
recording.
goodness.
How much memory you got in your laptop?
No, don't do it.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Don't
do it.
Yeah, hold on.
Lucky.
I'm gonna chuck my phone to someone
By
too.
the way, just so
Here
you
we
know,
go.
New Edge painting and decorating.
All right. Does someone want to hit? I'm going to hit record. You just point it our way. All right. We're $164,000.
Oh, we're so close.
$190.40.
We're so close.
Folks, $25 built with BST, Queensland.
Oh, come on.
$50, Ben
Oh,
Swanson.
donation.
Folks, I think we save the energy. We need the big donation energy for when we hit the 165. Phil is going to hear us on
Donation.
course. That's how loud we're going to be.
Donation.
$50 from Zen Run.
Are they waiting for Phil to run?
I don't know.
No, he's going to hear us. That's how loud we're going to be.
We'll tell you when we can see the headlamp. We'll let you know when we can see the headlamp. It's not far away.
If you just hear noise because
It's not
going to be
far away.
loud,
Oh,
and I
it's-
can't get to the audio controller. So
Oh, that's okay. We'll blow out everyone's
you know,
speakers on their TVs.
Matt said it's done. Matt said it's done.
Refresh.
2,700. No, that's not a new one. Oh, I've gone early.
Oh,
Folks.
this
Refresh.
So the donation is in. We've
refresh.
been told that the donation is
Oh.
in. Sean Barnacle, $50.
Oh, Sean in Ireland.
All right.
Oh, the wasp.
As soon as we smash this total, I need a bit of composure so I can read this plug out.
Oh, yeah.
$4,100 from Physio Recycling. We
Wait.
are past the
Wait for it, wait, sit down.
Everyone
Wait,
sit down.
wait for the total.
Matt,
Refresh,
Physio Recycling,
refresh,
Brisbane,
refresh,
you bloody
refresh,
legend. We're just waiting for the tally to update. We're currently on $164,000, $380.40.
Who wrote this code?
Folks,
Who
we're
wrote this
waiting for
code?
that $5,100 from Physio Recycling
it's
to come
coming.
up. We are absolutely smashed this $168,000, folks.
We're so close, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your generosity over the course.
$169,430.40. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. You have been part of what has been an amazing project, 168 so far. Willie Stroker, another $125. Kate Macker, another $50 on top. We are now into the $169,000 territory. And I think with the donations coming through from Southerly Mackwell, another $10, we're about to hit $170,000. J1, Pato, don't leave me hanging, mate. Oh my God. Janine and Baby Miles, 75. Folks, I actually think by the end of this next refresh, we're at $170,000.
Donation.
We are going to be at $170,000 by the time this updates, folks.
69 donation.
By Life of Grub.
Donation.
Holy dooly.
Donation.
We've got iPhone alerts going off telling us we're too loud.
Donation.
$126.54 from Terry Muffin. Thank you.
Donations.
Terry Muffins. Sean, $25. Keep going, Phil. Happy to donate to help make sure that every kid in WA has equal opportunities, no matter what the medical condition. Thank you very much. Daniel Morecombe, $25. Narangaba, Queensland.
Donation.
Absolute weapon. Love your work.
Hey, while I get a gap just here, I just want to say thank you so much to everyone out there. We've hit our goal. Wait, what happened to the chart there? We've got a new goal.
It's reset.
What happened? What's the new goal?
No, it's
$671,000. We've tricked you. I feel ripped off.
Don't be
No, I don't.
disappointed, folks. We're only at 25.3% of our target now.
This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached our target of $168,000 for Project
Whilst
168.
we have this gap, I'm going to get the plug in
We'll
for our
get
beautiful
the plug
donor,
in.
Matt.
Oh, yeah.
Matt
Who
from
put us over the
Visio
top?
Recycling in Brisbane. Thank you very much for getting us over the $168,000 mark. We are now sitting at just shy of $170,000. $170,000, folks. We were laughing about this morning, Pato, saying we'll be able to get to 160 by this time. We're at 170 grand.
Oh, I had confidence.
You were in bed.
No, he was here.
You were in
6 a.m. Pato was here talking to me.
Oh, yeah, true. True that. Wow.
We are
I
at
hope the comments are just absolutely losing their mind.
$962.19, ladies and
Wow.
gentlemen. Thank you to Matt from Visio Recycling in Brisbane for his donation of $5,100, which has well and truly ticked us over the 168 that Phil had envisaged for us to fundraise. Phil is on his
Kate
way
Nick.
back.
Thank you, Kate and Nick.
We're at $170,000 now, folks.
$170,000.
$170,037.19. D's Nuts donated $25.
Phil's got it.
What's that?
Rockin' Robbins donated. Gatton, 50 bucks. 50
I
bucks.
need a breather.
Will, thank you. Thank you so much. He's just anchored us through that time. We've somehow...
$5,000 from Visio Recycling. Matt, you bloody legend, mate.
This
Thank
is
you very much. And
unbelievable.
not just thank you to Matt, thank you to everyone who has donated from when we kicked off on 8 a.m. on Sunday.
Look at that. New Edge painting.
New Edge.
And decorating.
170,000 and 3,719 cents.
Can't even get your word. It's unbelievable. Folks, this is...
Matt from
This is
Visio, you
this
legend.
this is what prime time is all
There's
about.
someone messaged Gemma. She's going to
Where
lose
is
her
Gemma? She can
mind.
probably hear us.
Gemma,
We probably woke her
Gemma
up.
is off-site. We won't say where, but she is off-site celebrating her mum's birthday today.
Oh. Should we sing happy birthday to Gemma's mum?
Yeah. Let's,
Ready?
All right,
One,
ready?
two,
One,
three.
two, three. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Gemma's mum. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip.
Hey!
Hip hip.
Hey!
Hip hip.
Hey!
Aaron,
Donation!
Soccer Club,
Donation!
$25. Thank you very
Aaron,
much.
Aaron, from the soccer club.
Yes.
It's Aaron.
Hey.
We love you, Aaron. We love you, Aaron.
Matt,
Can
if
you
you're still
believe
on
what
the
we've
YouTube
done?
stream, can you drop Shot by William a DM on Instagram
Hey,
with your handle?
Hey, slide into my DMs.
No.
Slide. No,
He's
because my
almost-
camera has been out on the bike.
That's why we're plugging mine, because
Oh,
you haven't got your...
All right, fair
Phil's
enough.
almost back. Phil's almost
All right,
back.
we've got to get ourselves
All right,
sorted.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to anchor this. You guys do what you need
All right,
to do.
Will, you got it, buddy.
I'm
Buddy Poppers, we'll have to get some.
We're going to throw to another camera. I'll let you do that, PK. I'm going
Hey, Milo, we're about to tell Phil that we hit the jackpot. Yeah, so you shouldn't be too far off that side.
Yeah,
It's going
on
from
that
night loop
side.
now.
Wait, yep.
Yeah, through
Thank
here.
you, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. No, all good. Thank you. Just watch all the
'Cause
cables.
I'll collab him
PK.
in on that chaos.
Hey?
I'll collab him in on that
Yep,
chaos.
no worries. All right. Are you going for a walk, Pato, or are you going to...
Oh, I'm sticking around.
Sticking around.
How crazy was that?
Oh, ladies
Hey,
and
Pato,
gentlemen.
do you know if the telethon guys dropped off any more PJs?
Oh yeah, they're bringing them tomorrow.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
So we'll do. We'll
We'll
all
all
go
wear 'em.
PJ party tomorrow night.
PJ
I'll wear 'em
party.
for sure.
Jeez, I'm just the tech guy. What am I doing in front of camera?
You're more than just the tech guy,
no,
Will.
I'm
Come on.
Oh, all right.
Hey,
Your
PK?
your PK's security blanket.
That's my nickname now, Blanket.
Hey,
Woogie. What is it? The
Can you
Woogie?
put this on
Woogie?
top of that speaker?
Good Lord. Folks, Phil is coming in
Here
by
he
the sound of it.
comes.
You.
Let's change this.
yeah,
Change this.
yep.
screen.
Should go. Have we got cams on him?
No, because I'm doing this.
There we go.
So do you want me to go live?
Do you know how to cross, Pato? I use the...
Which one are you cutting to?
We're on that one at the moment.
Yeah. So I'm switching to you there.
Yeah, just wait. Turn it on.
Let's look at the chat while we go.
Live. Assured.
We'll get them to pump up at the finish line. We are going to have an absolute atmosphere at the finish line. We're going to clap Phil in as he makes his way in.
170. How's that for
170 grand, $211.45. I'm going to sit down so you can see me. Phil is finishing lap 131. 131, folks.
Here we go. Cut to this.
All right. Sorry, folks. We're going to take a minute here. Clap Phil in. He does not know what is about to come his way.
Is PK with him?
Hey, PK, tell us how much we've raised.
PK.
Thank you, everyone.
He's in front of.
Thank you, everyone, for donating.
We're still going. We've got work to do, buddy.
We're going to up the goalpost.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Do you want to know the new goal?
670,000.
670.
71,000.
There you go. Let's go, man.
Absolutely electric here, folks. You have been all part of what has been quite an quite a I don't know. I haven't got words for this afternoon. It's got a bit bananas.
Maybe we'll turn on just the audio.
Escalated quickly. Hey, Pato.
Yo.
I'm going to go and take my.
No, it's all right. Just leave it there.
Yeah, the audio, we can't hear what's going on.
They've muted the mic. Okay. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, $170,000, $569.72. Unbelievable, Pato. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
We should have
a wall
of fame.
A wall of fame.
That's a good idea.
Vizio is going to have. He's on the wall of fame now. He's going to be on that 500. He did a little bit beforehand.
$25. Phil's body pump instructor.
Hey.
Oh, watch this. This will be good.
Oh. Holy jolly.
$170,594.72.
How do you reckon that hit, Phil? Coming across the line, not knowing that we'd hit the 68, let alone gone into the 170 mark?
Oh, he would have loved it. He would have been frothing. Well, he was. Well, you could tell by the look on his. You could see the sparkle in his eye.
The sparkle, the disbelief.
Peter Tarak, is he getting a tattoo?
Mars Bar, what are the chances he hits 168 and decides to keep going for another week? I don't know at this point. We don't know. The stream probably won't be going for that long, folks. I don't think we've got that energy to last us another week. I've only just subbed in and I'm stuffed already. Yeah. Oh dear, oh dear. $170,000. Good Lord.
Andrew Carrington, with Sat Champs only 6 weeks away, he may as well just keep running until then.
How do you reckon he'll go?
Yeah. $50 donation.
$50 donation. Sorry, we're coming down
Absolute
from it. We're gonna have
beast,
to
been running
make sure.
past my house and cheering for you every time. Heated Tarak. Sorry, I missed it. What's up with the 671 go? Well, we hit the 168, so it's reset to a new goal.
So we're going to say that PK coded it for the public. It's ChatGPT. That may have not been a fail-safe in there in case we hit the 168. Yep.
Hit it
yeah,
to
we
us.
didn't. Yeah, we'll transition to the crowd and then we'll come to us. Whoops. Which one is it? The Brio?
On the left. If you click on the...
up here. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, dear. All right, back to us.
Ooh,
Maybe we'll sit
yeah.
closer. We'll sit closer. There we go.
This is going to be...
Oh, thank you
That's
very
good,
much.
isn't it?
All the gear, no idea.
Now, I can't believe... Now, for the people who weren't on last night to hear the story, the first time Phil went up as a fireman, the first time he did the test, do you know why he failed?
Why?
He failed the beep test. And that's not a joke. It's actually serious. He actually legitimately
Wow.
didn't get into become a fireman
because of the beep test.
The first time because he failed the beep test. Can you believe that?
Well, we had the commissioner of the fire brigade here the other day. I'm sure he probably would have thought twice if Phil had this in his
sector.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
can you pass me a sun-kissed,
I
please?
can.
I haven't had one yet. For this
I
whole
haven't
thing.
either. Let's open
Let's
one
crack
together on
one
the
open.
stream.
Yeah. I had a good feed before I left, so. Oh, really? Do we still have that?
Oh, the
gum
munchie bag we
anywhere?
moved because we're just cleaning this area up. It's
Oh,
down
there's
on
a
the floor
piece.
over there.
Oh no, it's not. Ooh.
Yes. So, folks, we're just going to talk a bit quiet. Phil's having a
Do we
nap.
have any of these left?
Yeah, there's some.
There's
they
somewhere.
were on the table on
Oh,
there.
I need one later.
We chuckle in the back. It's like the big shoe. Yeah, those ones. Yeah. Right, there we go.
Thanks.
Hey, Pato, hold on. Just sculling it. Good lord. All right,
It makes my
I'm gonna
sore
sit
throat
down,
feel
get
better.
that crotch cam out the way.
Oh, I'm going to plug this in. Let's go.
Tim's seen us stealing a few sun
All right,
kisses.
let's check out some candid comments.
Yeah, let's go to the
Fire
comments.
cake running. For anyone copying my 1,000 laps around the car challenge and upload a video, I'll date $10 more.
What's this card?
Hully 26. Would Pato and PK stay on to broadcast if Phil kept going? Yeah.
PK is on a flight back pretty soon.
On Monday.
Yeah, I think Monday.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's when I'm going back to
Yeah.
on Monday. Yep.
I mean, I don't know how the stream thinks about me paddling it if he does. But
Oh no, they don't. They're happy with that, mate. They're happy with that. Jez Fitzy, Mars Bar, it legit is a beep test. Just a bell rings every hour and it's the same distance every time. Pato, let PK know his family are partying in Sydney, watching the live stream. By the way, we love you too. Thanks.
Does say he's taking a meal break, but he's actually having a sleep.
Raiders, man, 2 hours a night. I tell you what, as far as the weather goes, I think this is probably the best night for running we've had since the start of the project.
Yeah.
Last night was nice. It was like this, but a bit colder. It is the perfect temperature out there at the moment. And, yeah, like Phil would be absolutely frothing this. Tim Nelson, will Pato be going crazy tonight? I'll stay up for it. Yeah, Ezra Dingo, Pato looks like Be Real from Cypress Hill. I will be making some cold calls tonight.
Beautiful.
I'll be having a lot of fun.
I'll give you the good news. We can now interface your phone into the audio desk. so the stream can hear the call as loud as you can hear it.
Oh wow,
You
that's
can
awesome.
talk to the call through the headset.
That's awesome. You'll have to teach me how to do it.
Plug and play, mate. Plug and play. Let's see, we got the Fireys on site, PK.
Because we're hot.
Generous donor, $10. We're keeping it quiet because yes, Phil is asleep.
Donation! Can you
Mate,
believe what just happened?
I think we're still coming down from it.
Yeah. The massive adrenaline dump.
How quickly did everyone clear out, by the way?
Oh, were you here when it happened, Chris? Chris was here. Okay.
Chris, do you want to jump on camera, mate? You want to have a yarn? No, okay,
He had-
fair enough.
Do you know? Chris actually anchored for me when I had to go and get stuff done. Like,
Oh yes, yeah. That's when my partner rang me and said, Chris is on the stream. PK's running around. You need to get there.
it was busy, wasn't it? It was busy.
Dear, oh dear.
Chris. Yeah.
No,
Is this okay to plug in?
What is it?
That one?
What's
Insert
that?
here?
Can we charge out of this?
It won't because there's no power coming into the
Oh, no,
hub.
hang on, that's my
Oh,
that's
no.
my Garmin.
Oh, that's no. I brought my Garmin.
Oh, that's your
yeah.
Garmin. All right, we're trying to figure stuff out.
Because my Walkman
I
flat.
think there's only 2 charges. Hang on, how much batteries I've got? That's mine. Yeah, that's fine.
This
76
only
is
has
fine.
31, so I'll plug this in.
All right.
Getting all these steps in and my watch isn't
Oh,
going to
I
count.
tell you, how good's that? New Edge paint. Actually, let me just go through the ticker. 3 minutes, 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Yeah, sleep lap. So
Dom.
That's
I
crazy.
think it's a different Dom.
All right, let me go through the
Ooh, hang
ticker
on.
real quick while we're waiting for Phil. I'll wait until we've got the top donors. Donate now, philgore.com.au. We're not done for Telethon. Generous donor, $10. Champion, thank you so much. $25, another generous supporter donated. Who else have we got here? Mary and Ha from Latrobe. Dylan donated in Adelaide. Thank you, Dylan. Donation. George T. Donation.
thank you for your donation.
JK donated in Davenport down in Tassie. Maxime is running with Phil on this next lap. I haven't seen Maxime.
I haven't seen Maxime
She might be
either.
around. Virtual runners just finishing up. We've got Braden and Jackson. Braden and Jackson are doing another lap. David, Bartley, Alex. I didn't see all the names there. Last lap, 47 minutes, 18 seconds. Visio Recycling, $5,000.
Well done, Matt. Beautiful job, Matt. It's going to
As we cut back, there's Phil.
making his way to the start line.
There's a very warm reception at the starting corral.
The numbers are good for a Friday night. Perth has turned out.
I've realised that because we're throwing the light on the box,
let me fix that.
I think
I'm going to put the
I think we're
headset
going to have to
down.
redesign our lighting, but we're getting there.
Oh.
We're getting there.
All
Donate now. This is incredible, Pato. Countdown's on.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bill is off.
Off he goes. He has taken off by himself.
Does say Maxine is running with him, but we don't have a Maxine.
So our runner hasn't ended up running. So that happens sometimes. That was incredible. You're watching Project 168. Phil Gore attempting to run where no one has run before. 168 hours in the backyard ultra format, 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour, 4.167 miles. We're doing it for Telethon. We're raising money for the charity that helps sick and disadvantaged children. And so far, we've raised $177,879.72. It's just incredible. We've reset our goal. Donation! We've reset our goal to $671,000.
Our donation.
Donation!
Hands, 25. You keep talking, I'll read the donations out over the top.
Wonderful.
Donation.
Oh, they're
$40
still
from
coming. Donald Duck. Donald Duck.
Come on,
Don.
Bill.
Don loves donating.
New
Donation!
43 cents from Rico in Germany.
This is spectacular, everybody. This is so incredible. Visio Recycling, 2 contributions, $5,100. New Edge Painting and Decorating. They're here right now. $2,711.11. Send2.com.au. Use the code Project168 to get your discount or to have money go towards Project 168. $2,000 Perth Heavy. $2,000 Tree Division Proprietary Limited. But what I suspect, Pato, is the big corporates have not yet come out to play. The big money is going to come now.
They are. They need to pull the trigger.
Who's going to pull the trigger first? The dominoes will start falling.
Yeah.
They know this money is going to a wonderful charity. Telethon here in Western Australia. They do wonderful work. You've seen the kids here. You've seen the lives that they change, the families that they impact. It's, it's turned on the waterworks for me. Pato's been pretty level-keeled the whole time. But
I've been quite emotional at times, Peaks.
I think Peaks is catching on with a few people as well. It's pretty funny. I got called Peaks by someone earlier on, and I've looked at him like, what?
Guys, I'd say, I'm a WA local. Telethon it's in our blood. It's been going since before I was born. Well, essentially since I was born, and over $800 million.
Yeah.
From largely from the public. These are people that are battling as much as everyone else, and the money is immense. Even this $171,000. It just
with a very generous donation of $5,000 from Visio Recycling. We've had donation
25 from Luke O'Shannon.
I've got a comment. Dylan Brown, Pato, do you think Dead Cow Gully Masters is over because of Melbourne Front Yard? No, everyone loves Dead Cow. Dead Cow Gully is a institution. That will always be a huge race.
Yeah. What else have we got in the comments?
Anya Peaksy.
Who said that?
Big Sweet Tea.
Apparently your family are watching and partying back in Sydney. Got the live stream on.
Yeah, pretty good. I can imagine it on the big screen in the living room, and they'd just be going absolutely bananas. My daughter would be. There's no way she's asleep right now. Yes. She's watching. What about your family? They watching?
My family, they were here earlier.
I saw them
my
here,
daughter was the one that was running into the stream and handing me slices of pizza, and I'm like, I'm trying to set something. But no, I had the family here before. They came down for a gander. They've seen that this is. I've been living and breathing this for a week, and so's our house. I think YouTube is the most used app this week.
Oh,
and
yeah. Oh yeah.
Donation.
Pride of Place is the card for this event, and why not? We're seeing in the local Facebook, the suburb groups, people going, jump on, check this out. This is crazy.
Donation. I saw 233 donation.
Tully 26 has a question. Does money from Project 168Ts go to the total raised? Yes. The money raised from the t-shirt sales also goes to the
and
shirts,
but
drink bottles.
It gets added later though. What we see now is pretty much just donations that are added through the website during the live stream, right?
Yeah. So this is donations on the website. Run with Phil and the virtual laps. That's what this is. So we still have to add on top of this any of the YouTube donations which come along.
The chugger sales, the t-shirt sales, the send to referrals.
Yeah, that's right. The send to the flowers, use that code.
Hey, I've got a plug for send to
Phil
because my partner used them to send some flowers to her mate for her 50th birthday. They came like that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's unreal.
Donation.
$50
Trav and
from
Kaz,
Trav
Ascot.
and Kaz in Ascot. All right, Phil is coming back through.
Here he comes. Phil Gore he's going to enjoy this lap by himself. He's going to soak it all in. He waves to the crowd as he comes past. There he goes. He comes through past the commentary position.
Oh, nice production, Pete. Nice producing, PK.
Oh, hang on. I'm not done, Pato.
There must be
because
a fire
guess what?
truck waiting for him.
Because guess what happens?
There with their lights on.
Yeah.
The boys have come down.
Oh, yeah, switch to that. Yeah.
There we go. The support's here. There he is. Don't run him over. Don't run him over.
What a time to pull out of the car park.
Hang
around for a couple of minutes.
He's still looking great, isn't he? Look at that form.
It's just, this is ludicrous, Pato. He's now, as he reaches down for his pocket or his backside, it's just stopping. He's just checking what he's got there.
We'll come back to that.
We'll come
view
back to
in
the shot in a
sec.
second. I think he just checking himself there.
Well, $171,581.52.
That's the
I saw a comment,
scene
did Will
right
get his
now.
7.5K run
We'll
in
cut
today?
back to Phil
I
in
did
just a
not.
second.
I have not done my 7.5K run today. I do have my Tarkines in my car, and I will probably go for a run with a follow cam, I reckon.
I just
see how we go.
That cut that we made of that scene, you know, haters are going to hate, but we just swapped him out for his twin. Nathan, do you want to come over and give us a quick update? We've got Dr. Nathan about to join us.
Yep,
hang on a sec.
I'll get
Nathan to
running
take my
form
spot.
is still amazing. Wow.
I'm going to
Has
hand over to
Joe-
Nathan. I'm going to go out on course and get some
awesome.
photos.
Yeah. Has Joe Rogan donated yet? Not yet. Hunter CS. I knew it. Oh, look at that footage.
Twisted around that one. Let me twist. There we go. All right. Oh, is that yours? Nope. This one?
That one.
All right.
How good's this footage?
Okay. We're joined. Donation. Have you yelled donation yet, Nathan?
No.
No.
My voice is good.
His
and it will
voice
stay
is
good.
His voice is good. All right. There is a lot happening. On one hand, we've just reached 171,801. We've passed our original goal. What's going on with Phil right now?
So Phil's running really easily. He's you can probably see by the style there that he's actually hit his sweet spot again. It's really good to know. And I don't see him out on the track. We see him as he runs through, and we don't see what he's doing out on the track much. So it's interesting from this angle.
What do you think? What you here?
I don't know. Is there more than 168 laps in him?
He's you can't park there, mate.
It's
Is
been
that
there
your
the
car?
whole time.
I know.
That car.
Donation. We'll just cut away there so that Phil can have his privacy for a moment as well. Saskia from the Netherlands. Put in the chat where you're from. I think it's time to just dump into the chat where everyone's from. We want to find out where everyone's from. Now, Phil, that time. There we go. We're losing New Edge Painting and Decorating. They're heading off. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. They've been so generous, New Edge Painting and Decorating. Phil chose to stay in the chair for that lap.
Yeah.
Was it a planned sleep?
He wasn't planning to have a sleep, but he decided that while the opportunity was there, he would do it. Stayed in the chair because he ate a cheeseburger. He's just done his Macca's run. So he didn't really want to switch into the bed at that stage. It's really amazing looking at that footage with that moon up there, full moon.
Yeah.
He's run from a quarter moon through to a full moon. So
Yeah, that's true. That's crazy, isn't it, when you think about it?
yeah.
We've been here since Sunday morning at 8 a.m. It's now,
It feels so long ago.
What day is it?
Friday night.
It's Friday night. I mean, let's get some more donations going. Let's keep it going. We've got such momentum right now. We're building. We were saying before, Nathan, that this is where the big guns, the big corporates are going to pull their wallets out and do the right thing by Telethon.
Yeah, I suppose the big thing is that it's for the kids. It's with Telethon and the way that they support WA kids. I think it's amazing that they're on board.
Incredible scenes. How's Phil's mindset?
Good. He's running really well. He's Sort of came out of a lull this afternoon that we were a bit worried about, but he's put himself right out of that. And he's back on his pace. This will be a quicker lap. I'm sort of expecting him back about 38, 39 minutes. And we'll get a good sleep in this time.
Hey, we've got someone watching from Kuwait.
Kuwait?
Yeah, Dogs and I are watching from Kuwait.
That's
Lisa Maiden.
amazing. That's incredible. People all around the world watching right now. It's
Donation.
unbelievable. Donation! Donation! Rob's going to run lap 133 as a virtual, which is the next lap here in Perth. So I realised we didn't actually introduce you this time. We kind of expect that everyone on the stream knows who you are, but just in case people don't know who you are,
So
who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Nathan. I have known Phil for a very long time. I do his medical stuff and help him to sleep. I'm a hypnotherapist, and that's one of the things that we do to keep him out of his delirious zone.
How important do you think that hypnotherapy is for Phil right now?
It's part of his plan. I think it's a small amount. The work that he's done, the preparation that Phil does out on the road every day is the main thing that's happening here. And helping him to sleep is definitely helps with his cognition and his ability to cope with the mindset that he needs. But really, he's done the hard work, and it's just about keeping him going. So there's lots that we can add.
How you feeling over there, Pato? Bit reflective.
Oh, just I just can't stop thinking about how he failed the beep test the first time he went to try out for the become a fireman. He failed the beep test.
He's going to kill me for that.
It's an awesome story though.
Yeah, I think the support that he gets from the fireys, I think being one of those essential workers, I think that the work they do is amazing as well. So I'm sort of in awe that not that just that he's a runner, that he's got that sort of role in the community as well.
Now the night is perfect for running, isn't it?
It is. He's made that very clear. He sort of got a bit tied up in the heat for today, but he's very happy with the cooler weather this evening. I think it's the perfect weather, not knowing running much, but I think he's enjoying the cooler weather.
Yeah.
I like this weather. Right, donation. I'm going to wake up in my sleep in
Yelling
2 or 3
donation.
weeks. I'll be on
Yep.
holidays in New Zealand, in Wanaka, going out for a ski. Donation. I don't even remember what I was going to say. Well, running in these conditions, I love running in these conditions. It's perfect. It's a little bit cool. So you've got an option to put like the long sleeves on if you want, like Phil has with his Uglow jacket there. Shout out Uglow, shameless plug. Or if you want, you can just take your jacket off and be running in your shorts and t-shirt. Do you like these conditions, Pato? Do you like it a bit warmer? You're from Melbourne. You like cold.
Oh, I don't mind. I mean, this is perfect. Like, it's a still night. There's no wind. It's not cold. It's kind of, I reckon it feels like about 16 degrees, maybe 15. I don't know what it's forecast to get down to, but oh look, there we go. $5 donation.
Donation. L. Davis. Could be Davies.
Yeah, but this is. Was it quite warm today? Was it?
Yeah, so Phil came in the first time I've seen him for a while, having finished his drinks on the way around. But yeah, he was not liking some of the hotter tracks.
Right. Yeah, it does get warm out there on the day course. There's some sections where it's there's no breeze and it's just the heat is just there.
So before the event, Phil talked about, by the way, look at the quality of this shot. How good is that? That is absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
So, by the way, for people watching at home, because they were talking to us about how, we had some choppy shots out on course, and we said we're using a cellular signal, which is just a mobile phone with data, and they were, donation, Chris Fisher. They were saying, get a Starlink on a bike. And so we did that today, and guess what? It was crap. Sorry, Starlink, but every time you go under a tree, no reception.
Right.
My phones were going out with 100% battery, coming back flat. They were running out on each lap. With this picture, this is just a phone with a normal SIM card. Yeah, we're chewing through the data. That's fine. but this is the picture we're getting. It's wonderful stuff.
Now, I will say that while we were so excited about hitting the 168,000, we missed a couple of donations. One of my friends, the Dubinator.
The Dubinator.
He donated. So shout out to Dubes.
Dubes, shout out. I haven't met Dubes yet.
Oh, we'll meet him
I'm
at Sat
starting.
Champs.
I'm starting to chip away at your friends just quietly.
McDowell.
Wait, did we miss that?
Yep.
Hang on a second.
Mark Dowdle.
Call him.
Now?
Call him.
Now?
Call him.
Okay. Mark Dowdle, I'm going to call you right. How do I connect my phone to the?
How did you do it yesterday? Donation.
Oh, we didn't have this yesterday, so.
Oh,
Willow did say that we could hook it straight in.
Well, we're going to have to.
We'll
We'll
wait
get
for
Will
Nick
to
Willow.
sort that. Donation.
That's a good
Banner.
one. Oh, actually, we'll leave it on for now because we need it for when he comes back.
Turn it back on.
Oh, okay.
New Edge Painting and Decorating, Visio Recycling. Matt, you're a legend. I can't wait to hear the story of why Matt from Visio Recycling in Brisbane, why he decided to hit that mark. I can tell you one good reason, because he chipped in $5,000. He's going to get 20 grand worth of coverage from this.
Oh, yeah.
Because the people watching are so passionate.
Look at that view.
Dixie!
It's an amazing full moon tonight.
Dixie enormous. Dixie has donated so much. The Normus family. Where's E? Enormous. Dixie has been such a generous donor.
Oh, yeah.
So generous. Like all the hues.
Wow.
This is beautiful. Look at this shot.
Look at that view.
Look at this shot. This is spectacular. I mean, do you think we talked before? This is what I was go back to my question, Nathan. Sorry. We talked before the event that we're getting a bit of chop in the signal. We talked before the event. Phil said he feels like he can do 168 because when he finished at Dead Cow and did 119, he thought, I've probably got another day in me, feeling good. And he knows from Biggs that when it fell apart in the only other race that he DNF'd beside his debut, he said he fell apart from... Oh, what's he pointing at?
He's been
Was it a
watching
Quenda?
the Quendas in the community.
Was it a Quenda? A Quenda! Was there a Quenda? He's texting the group to say he just saw a Quenda.
A candid
Let's have a
Quenda.
look.
Just for those playing at home, we've got a bingo card going, and I think there's a Quenda spotting on that.
This is excellent.
That Quenda, can you just explain what a Quenda is?
It's a little marsupial that's sort of native to this area. There's a fair few of them. It's in the bandicoot family. So if you're not familiar with it, there are lots of them around here.
The Quenda's the Noongar name for bandicoot.
Ah.
Southern brown bandicoot.
Southern brown.
So, Quenda count. That was a Quenda.
Yep. So our bingo card's now at 4 for Quendas. Yep. We've had the official count from Phil.
I'll get to... Chris is into me now. Phil's dad's into me. He's like, hurry up and get your bloody graphic updated, PK. Hurry, wait, that still says 3. It's 4. What do we have to wait for? It says 4. Actually, I haven't even got the Quenda count on this screen. I'll have to update it. So back to my question, Nathan. So that's how we talked about how we pieced it together. I got to 119. I felt like I had another day. I know when I was in Biggs and it all fell apart and I was done, I still got a day out of that. Therefore, 119 plus 2 days gets me pretty close to 168. Where is he on that timeline right now?
I think that he's definitely capable of it. I think that looking at it where he's at, and we'll get a weight off him at some stage, but we'll make sure he's not losing too much mass. He's sort of starting to indicate that he's planning for the Sat Champs. So that's 7.5 weeks away or something. So he will sort of wind. No, he won't wind back. He'll just keep going. He'll get there.
Do you think he'll just keep running until the Sat Champs? He'll just keep running. He'll just run across the country, run up and down an aeroplane, and then when Sat Champ starts, it'll be Project 8,942.
Yeah, when he was out with, I think it was with Xavier and Xavier's dad, they were talking about he should have done his last couple of kilometres or couple of loops heading towards the city to surf, and then finished at 8 o'clock running the city surf. So I don't think he's planning on stopping soon.
Oh yeah. $172,566.07. He's also, I just realised, exactly 150 miles away from 168. 150 miles.
Yep.
Look at that moon tune.
I'll let you guys chat it out while I update the Quenda count.
Oh, yep. Oh, look at that shot. That is sensational. No one's complaining about this camera work, I bet.
I can't see his feet, Pato. Where's his feet?
Oh.
Where's he? Who's framing this shot? Donation! Lord Voldemort from Hogwarts! Hogwarts! Wow.
I mean, thinking of someone who's run for 131 hours, I think his style's still amazing.
How good is the moon?
What do you got in the chat, Pato?
The stalwart, unbelievable how well he is moving. Let's see. Man, he's moving so good. That's Backyard Shenanigans. Quenda number 4, Zany. Man, I tell you what, some of these people. Oh, Dom! Dom is in the chat with a comment. Who's winning? Peter Krufner. Oh my God, I was offline only 60 minutes. Donations.
Donations.
Backyard
Donations.
Ultra
Donation.
Run Club.
The glove. Donated.
Backyard Ultra Run Club. Clayton is in the house. Beautiful night for a run. Humanity is winning. Tully asked, this lap going to be quick? Yeah, we reckon it's going to be about 38 minutes, this one.
Donation. Stewie.
Colin McLaurin, when he broke the world record at Dead Cow Gully last time, he showed up at Park Run a couple of days later, and he ran a fast one too.
Like 17 and a half.
Was it that
minutes or something,
fast?
Wasn't it?
How fast did he do it again?
I thought it was around 18.
18.
No, it was around 18 minutes, I think, that one. And that was after he retired because of injury from Big Dogs. So he did very well. He just managed to get back to the airport as they were loading. He sent Gemma on ahead to book in, get the luggage loaded onto the aeroplane while he headed off to Parkrun. He booked an Uber 40 minutes into Parkrun because he thought he might take him 40 minutes to do the Parkrun. And did it in under 20.
Yeah.
Got in the Uber, headed out to the airport, and then got to the airport just as they're calling to board the plane. So
Yeah.
he was close.
Jemima, will the documentary cover what Phil's post-run looks like? Really fascinated about what those first few days after finishing will look like for him in terms of sleep, nutrition, etc. Oh, Tim Walsh from Dead Cow Gully's in the house, moving so well. G'day, Tim.
Hey, do you reckon Tim Walsh needs a live stream for Dead Cow Gully next year, Pato?
Oh, let's ask him, Tim. Tim, I think PK's keen. PK's keen. Look at Tim, you've got to admit, this is pretty good. Like, if you do want to live stream next year, I reckon get PK on the case and he'll coordinate the whole thing. I'll come up for a few days. I might even run next year.
I'd love to see that. But the other thing is we've got to talk about, you and I have to go head to head somewhere.
Oh, well, you've already kicked my ass in the plank and the push-ups.
You've got my measure in the backyard, so I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be the final showdown.
We should live stream a match race between you and me, Pato versus PK. Live stream just you and me. It won't be an official. It'll be Project. What will we call it?
Project 14.
We'll do more than that.
Do you know what? If you want to do something fun, come up and stay at my place. I've got my little track that I did my simulation on around my block. So around the block's about 2.2 Ks.
Yep.
And then for one of the laps, so you do 3 of those, but for one of the laps you got a little detour. You don't cross any roads along the course, but there's about 140 meters of elevation in the course. Like it's pretty hilly, so it's pretty brutal. Donation, circumference, circumference.
Tim's responded. PK and Pato live stream at Dead Cow Gully. Lock it in.
I think the signal may be not quite as good over the entire track out at Nanango.
No,
we can
definitely.
We can make it
We've
good.
we've got some
Tricks
ideas.
up
We've
our
got some time
sleeves.
to plan.
We've got some tricks up our
We
sleeve.
do have tricks up our sleeve. So if we want, maybe that's what we do, Pato, is you come up to my place and we do the local loop, because we're not going to get anywhere near our PBs on that course. It's a tough course.
Which course?
Around my house.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I've got a really good.
Well, hang on. Do you guys want to come into the shot? Just come and sit behind us here. Oh, Nathan's going to jump out. All right. Thank you, Nathan, for our Phil update there. Here we go. I'll take this one. Come and jump in the chair. Chris, why don't you jump on the end? You know how to do this. There we go. This goes to Raven, and you get this one.
Aha. Oh, yep, you can hold
Hey,
it.
Raven. So this is your microphone? You talking to this one? Yep, we'll leave that there. So tell the people who you are. And how do you know Philip? Right. Now, why were you very upset today?
Oh. Hey.
What happens when someone donates? What do you do? What do you say?
What do they do here when somebody sends a donation in?
Call it out.
And what do they do?
What do we shout?
Donation.
Can you shout it out for
Can you
us?
do that? Big one. Donation.
On three, you're going to do it with us? Ready? I'll come around and I'll help you. You ready? On three, we're going to shout donation. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Donation!
And who donated? And how much did you donate? $6.
Whoa.
$6. Oh, 67. Yes, very good. Okay, and have you been watching Phil all the time?
Sometimes.
Only sometimes. And have you come to see him tonight?
Yeah.
Is it going to be fun?
Yeah.
Very good. And do you know how far he's going to go? Has Mummy told you?
That's he's gonna run
Ah,
168.
that's very good. And what's your mum doing tonight?
I don't know.
I don't think your mum knows either. Oh, did you want to come in? A few of Phil's nieces are here tonight from his big sister Helen. Helen's volunteering as a crew assist. We've got 3 girls down here tonight. We might have. Is Xander here? Is Xander here? Karen? Is Xander here? Yeah. And we've got Helen's youngest son as well, who's around. He's 4.
Violet's shivering what she's eating.
You cold? Yeah.
He's eating an ice
It's a bit chilly.
cream.
Can you see the screen up there where Philip's running?
Yeah.
Does that look good?
Looking really good.
So
Filming.
So
him.
while we've been talking to you, we haven't been reading out donations. So some other people might have donated and we've missed their name.
It's on screen.
That's right. So we haven't got a green one there yet. So when we see a green one come up, can you shout out donation? If we see a green one, we need a donation to come in. The green one. So we've got 172,818. Yes, but they've set a new goal of 671,000.
Don't think they're going to get
With-
because then they'll need like 500,000 more.
So at the moment, Philip's running on Forest Road. Now, Forest Road used to be the main road between Armidale and Fremantle. But
We would have drove past that.
no, you wouldn't drive past this road. But it was closed off when the Roe Highway went through, and Armadale Road went in.
Is he the only runner left? Or are there other people
Yeah.
running?
So, pardon?
Are there other people running?
Not at the moment. No, he's running by himself.
So nobody's joined?
No. He's got a bike out there with him. And that's the bike with the camera on.
And this used to be the main road, did you say?
Yeah. Forest Road used to be the main Fremantle Armadale Road.
Right. Donation.
Donation. You missed.
$125.
Oh, we missed who it was. A lot of capital letters. So we
Yeah.
missed that name. It will. It'll cycle through.
It was.
No, we didn't see that either. We missed it.
See how much it was?
There we go.
think it was
$125.
Yeah. And their name is Donation.
And they said,
They'll give you donation.
yeah. And it was all in capital letters, so they probably wanted to shout out, donation.
Galvin Dawson, please update the Quenda counter. It will be updated, don't worry.
Got to wait for PK. Yeah. Do you want to hop in?
Sure.
Okay. There we go. You happy now?
All right, we've got some good questions in the chat. PK, are you streaming Sydney's Backyard Ultra in 3 weeks?
Well, David Patterson, yes, I am. Yes, I am.
And what's the YouTube channel people need to go
Oh,
to?
that's a good point. If you haven't already subscribed, you have to subscribe to Backyard Ultra Live. Let me put it in the chat. Because if I don't get enough subscribers, I need 1,000. And if I don't get enough subscribers, I can't monetize the channel. And if I can't monetize the channel, I can't do any of these. Yes, this is for charity, but I've spent weeks preparing for this. We're away from our families. We're away from work. We're not getting paid a cent for this. I would love to do more of this. Pato would love to do more of this. But the only way that you can support us is by liking and subscribing and sharing what we do.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't cost anything, Pato.
I think at Sydney's you'll definitely hit those targets.
Yeah, look, that's the hope. But I'd love to get there before. I'd love to get there now.
Now, if you want to watch the Laz interview, that's up on your channel, so you can see the interview you did with Laz. I watched that today. It was really good.
Yeah, what did you think?
Yeah, I thought it was great. I liked how crisp and clear. Whoops, your face is in it.
So funny story if you haven't seen that. So head to Backyard Ultra Live. Once these videos are finished, we collab as well. So they'll be on my channel too. All these replays will be on my channel. Let's have a look. When do we have to change this stream over, Pato? Next hour.
I've got a question. Why does he have a parachute on his back? It does look a bit like a parachute on his back, doesn't it? But it's just a cool U-Glow jacket.
Yeah, the jacket is getting lots of love. People are loving the U-Glow jackets. They're beautiful. And U-Glow, as he has a little comfort stop there, you see, I haven't updated I've got to get into updating the Quenda. If I haven't updated that and he gets back, I'm in trouble, Pato.
Yeah.
So I probably should do that. We can talk again.
I'll talk turkey while you do that.
All right, done. Backyard Ultra Live. Subscribe.
Yeah, and you'll find it by searching for the word Backyard Ultra Live, all as one word.
That's correct.
Trail snow. Oh, but I was going to say, yeah, I've got the perfect Backyard Ultra course near me. I've actually been thinking about organising one, but that would be perfect for a PK versus Pato match race.
I don't know. Maybe we've got to do a couple.
Yeah.
We've got to do an event together. I'm starting to wonder. I think my arm could be twisted.
I still can't believe you kicked my ass in the plank.
Oh, that wasn't even close.
I'm pretty sore too. You must be sore.
Mate, I swear to God, this is like a rock. Just seriously. Oh, as Phil's back, let's cut to him. So for those of you that aren't sure what we're talking about, we've been doing some challenges for donations, and is Phil just pausing there, just reaching down to his leg. It's not all smooth sailing.
Oh,
It's not all smooth sailing, Pato. He's still making good time.
oh yeah. And he's still looking so good.
Actually, you explain the physical challenges and what happened.
Okay.
I'll get the
yeah.
Quenda graphic
All
updated.
right. So the first physical challenge was push-ups. I forget who it was, but they donated $1 per push-up that PK did in like it was I think a 15-minute time frame. And PK, you smashed it. I think you did like 80 push-ups or something like that.
Including like 10 or 20 on my knuckles.
Oh yeah, the ones on the knuckles. I was impressed. I was back at the Airbnb when that was going on, and I was very impressed. I didn't want to miss out, so I did push-ups the next day. Oh, with Shane Aris, I did 43, and gee, it was hard. Philip White says Dubinator sounds fire. And then so you kicked my ass with the push-up challenge, and then I thought to myself, I know, I'll have PK covered with a plank challenge. So I went first with the plank challenge and did 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Which is solid. Like for people at home, if you haven't done a plank, if you don't know what a plank is, look it up on YouTube, but then try and do one for yourself.
Ooh.
2 minutes. I'm not trying to talk myself up with my result, but 2 minutes and 10 seconds is a legitimate plank. Like your body starts to shake after about a minute. It's really good for your core. But I haven't. Donations, Rachel. Donations. Yeah, it's a hard thing to do. Sorry, go on. I'm
Yeah,
still...
so I did 2 minutes and 10 seconds, and it was so hard. I thought there was no chance of getting beaten. But no, you came out and I think you tripled my time, 6 minutes and something like that.
6 minutes 35. That's so my personal best. So actually, before I went on this running journey, I decided I was trying to find, get healthy again, get fit again, because my life was a little bit, not a mess, but out of control. But we had, things going on with health issues in the family, and I was having my own health issues, and I was over it. And I was looking to kind of get some control back. You can't park there, mate. And so I started going to the gym and doing some circuit training, and I was really enjoying that, trying to up my fitness. One of the things I was doing was planking, because my sister can plank for well over 5 minutes.
Gee.
She's a weapon. She's unbelievable. Shout out, Jen, if you're watching. And she said, oh, you should, increase your plank. So I'd start at the gym and I started planking. I think I planked for like a minute and a half, and then slowly over time I got that up. I was trying to get to 5 minutes was my goal, and I got to 4 minutes 50 or 4 minutes 56. I got so close, and then in my head I found running, and then I could set a new goal, which was the miler. So I went from 0 to miler, as you do, and running took me away from the plank exercise. So I haven't done a plank since then.
Well, your body's kept the form. Now, your subscribers on Backyard Ultra Live went up by 10 seconds, by 10 subscribers in 10 seconds. You're now up to 415.
Come on, let's get to 500.
Yeah. You mean 1,000?
We got to get to 1,000.
Oh, Dom's just made a comment. Did we ever see Fat Cat and Pato together?
No, not Fat Cat and Pato, but Pato, can you get this camera on there?
Yep.
We'll fix that up.
I sure can.
I've got to get this Quenda graphic updated. What am I doing? Where's Quenda? Where did I put the Quenda graphic? That's the question. We're just getting all our stuff together. Image. Here we go. I found it. Let me fix this up.
Perfect.
Oh, that's what I have to do.
Now,
What do
before
I
you
have
go,
to do?
Willow, you'll need to show me how to do connect the phone to the thing, so I can call people and people can call in and stuff like that.
Sounds like a real late night talk show you had here yesterday.
Yeah, I had 3 people called in.
Who called in?
Oh, really? Lethal Lee Warren.
Oh, I'll tell you a story about Lee in a second. Who else
Um,
called in?
A dude from Canada.
Sound is.
Oh, that's awesome. Peter Haschek. Charles Bosveld. A few hours ago, PK was wondering who started with shouting donations.
Yeah, was it you?
Apparently, it was the Roach.
It was the Roach. Shout out Roach. Had to head back home for family reasons with that tragedy with his uncle after the incredible ride across Australia. But what I would do to have the Roach back?
Dom has made another comment.
Well, here comes the man of the hour, the man of the week, as he makes his way back towards us here.
This is what I call good producing. Look at that. Dom's in the chat. I've run with PK before. He's definitely a massive planker.
Well played.
Charles
well
Bosveld. That car has been there since Monday. I think someone should call the cops and get it towed away.
Can't park there.
Frank Spartacus. I'd love to run a backyard ultra with Phil one day. I won't be remotely close to his loops or pace, but just to be out there with the goat would be sick.
How good would it be?
Okay. Pro White Les Leonberg. Watching from Germany. A bloke running endless laps in Western Australia. 2 fashion icons commentating, and I'm hooked. What's keeping Phil going now that he's beyond anything he's ever done before? Well, the goal the whole from the very start was 168 hours, which is 700 miles in 7 days.
Do you think Phil thought that you guys would have enough stuff to pad with for 168 hours?
Oh, yeah, I knew. I knew we'd be all right. Especially me and PK PK gave me a couple of coaching calls leading up to gave me a few tips.
Did he? He just threw me in the deep end. I got nothing. It was, I need to go to the toilet. Here's a microphone.
Yeah. Quenda.
Quenda count is up. We're up to 4. Tell you what, Pato, just been out on course getting some photos. Phil is dialed in.
Are you going to post it on your
No, I'm gonna send it to
Instagram?
Mally first.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
him do the thing, and then I'll do the reshare.
Have we talked about your pledge this morning and about how that all turned out?
Yeah. I'm glad we also added that little comment on the photo thing because I capped it because I was going berserk.
How many followers did you get?
I don't know what we're up to now, but I think when I stopped, I'd had like 73 followers.
73 new
73
followers.
new followers. So,
yeah, and just so that people know, you said you would donate $10 per new
yeah,
follower.
and then you wouldn't read your bloody Instagram DMs when I'm sending you messages saying, we need to cap this because I'm going to lose a serious amount of coin. And I capped it at $300 because, my partner's going to kill me, but I have an amount of money I set each year, donate to different causes. And this and Red Nose is my thing for 2026, but I'll be putting in a bit more. I've already got, I think I'm already a couple $100 in. I'm hoping that appeases the YouTube crowd. I'm here. I've volunteered my time for multiple days. I don't know.
The Big Kev has posted a good point. Phil's running at Melbourne Front Yard in May. If anyone wants to run with him, the goat.
The goat.
Any way to tell how he is feeling? Any updates from him directly? Oh, well, we've got an update from Nathan not all that long ago who said he's feeling really good. He's in the zone, perfect running weather. and there's nothing stopping him. Frank Spartacus. I wonder if we can get Phil to run Gold Coast Backyard Ultra. That would get its popularity up. Yeah, Jaden Dye, a bit of a perfect storm this weekend, everyone. UTMB and Sydney Marathon. Bit of competition with this event. Noli. PK, the people want a plank. PK can grate cheese. Oh, PK can grate cheese with his abs. Oh, Philip White, I saw you were flying into Perth on Qantas. Phil will run the same that plane flies in its final 90 minutes of flying. That is mind blowing.
That is a beautiful piece of
stat.
Yeah, that's impressive.
You're impressed with that
I
one?
am impressed. I'm easily impressed, but I am impressed. Impressed, yes.
For your information, when searching Backyard Ultra Live, you need to scroll about 8 to 10 videos down before the profile and subscribe button appears. Good tip, LHO. Okay. Small time there's. Phil, go you good thing. KPTNN. This night could be hard. I think that this night is definitely not going to be as hard as Wednesday night when it was raining for 12 hours straight. That was hardcore. Adam Turner, I've been away for a couple of hours and missed the crazy donation train. Just went back to watch the donations go past the 168,000 goal. Abdullah, add PK's channel to this live stream as a collaborator. I have. Don't worry, Abdullah. Okay. Charles, Pato, talk about Big Kev and his message to you about the budgies. Yeah, so Big Kev said that he would run in a mankini if someone donated $1,000 with a note saying Big Kev mankini. But he also said he wouldn't wear the mankini if someone donated $2,000.
I reckon he goes half on, half off for $3,000.
Yeah, I want to see him wearing. I want to see him in his budgie smugglers. Oh, Dom, PK to plank the entirety of Phil's last lap. Self-Flurry, when did he spot another Quenda? Just last loop. Janine AB, when are you capping the lap? When are you capping the lap 167 pledges? I'm not too sure. PK's in charge of that. I'll run that by PK when he gets back. Matt Sal, will this be an annual event? I think it will just be a once-off, but you never know. I reckon it will be pretty cool if it inspires some more ultra running events and people get live streams going, and it's so much fun. Charles, yes, Andy. Lemon ACM, good. Dom, good to see you working hard, mate. Currently on a train from Italy to Switzerland, hoping the internet holds out.
How good is this international audience?
Oh, yeah. PK, the people want a plank. YouTube won't let me change my name anymore. Looks like I'm stuck with this name now. Maybe we need another challenge for PK. Yeah, we'll think of something. Mac Martigan, how have the new donation goal been set to 671? We can't rest on our laurels, isn't that right, PK? We got to keep on moving the with the needle. Quenda number 4. People have noticed peaks. Don't worry.
So, in the chat, apparently your abs are you can grate cheese on them.
Show the camera your abs. Yeah, show. Oh.
$100 right now and says, show us your abs. I'll show them my belly, which has no abs at all.
Well, how's this? We can have another a competition. Who's got more abs, Pato or PK? I'll show mine.
Well, we've seen yours. You've taken your shirt off for a
Yeah,
change.
but there's a lot of people in this who probably haven't seen it yet.
It's women and children in the chat, Pato. I don't need to see this.
Are you saying this because you don't want me to do it, or because you don't want to do it?
Think anyone wants to see us with our shorts off? Just
All right.
poor Will
All right.
going on.
All right. Well, let's see what people say in the chat. Climb through the tide. This does need to be annual. Not sure it would be good for Phil though, but I don't think there is anyone else who could do it at the moment. Darren Hornenman. Greetings to Down Under from Basel, Switzerland. Hiking Mallard, the Quenda counter went up. Luke Rose, could this location be used for an official backyard? I could, but I think it's perfect for this Project 168. I don't think it would be as good for because there's soccer grounds and stuff. There's often soccer games being played. The bathroom, there's no. But it's good. I just don't think it would be perfect for an official one.
Also, the lake that Phil is running around is quite an important lake in terms of biodiversity and to the local indigenous population. So, it probably wouldn't cope with the amount of foot traffic if we were to have a large scale event. But that's not to say there are some beautiful venues around Western Australia, even in the metro area, that would be perfect. I mean, we already have a couple like in Glendalough, which is used for an official event, but we have some beautiful locations around here. And we would love to have you back, Pato. Do the live stream here. Run the event. You could run with a microphone on for the event and give us some lap commentary. let's throw you in the deep end, eh?
Oh yeah. Luke Rose, the 168 Backyard Ultra. It's a good idea. Climb the Ruth type. He said it's not good for an official one because of the road crossings. Yeah, if you would do it, you would just have it the single loop, day and night.
Yeah.
Mac Martican, 745 people here in the room, guys. Adam Turner, I think PK is scared. That's what it sounds like. Tin Ship Travels.
Put your money where your mouth is, buddy. It's for a good cause.
Look, there's
it's $100.
What's the comment? What's the comment?
No comment. John and Gay Fane, $100.
Is there an owl count? That would be cool. PK. Screw PK. Give me a shirtless Pato.
Shirtless Pato. It is bloody cold.
Now?
Yeah.
I don't think it's cold at all.
I've been out on course and I've got a t-shirt, jumper and a jacket on.
Peter Clark's in the chat. It has a couple of rude crossings. Would not work for a public event. Even to get to the lake, you've got to cross the road. So,
yes.
Yeah. Andrew Carrington, if you had to pick one backyard ultra to run in Australia, which one would you pick and why would you pick Birdies? I tell you what, I have ran at Birdies before and I have very fond memories. Very fond memories. If I went back in time, though, I reckon to that 34th loop when I stopped, I wouldn't have. If I knew what I know now, I would definitely keep on going.
Keep going.
I was just so inexperienced. I didn't know how good I felt. I have learned a lot since then.
Sensei, teach me.
Let's see. Janine, is there soccer at the soccer club tomorrow? I don't think
so. I think the last fixture was last Sunday, so I think we got the club to ourselves.
Muzz94, I've never heard of a Quenda until tonight. I'd never heard of a Quenda either. I think it's a WA thing. It's like they call they've got those bobtails as well.
The bobtails, you mean?
What was that?
The bobtails.
What did I call it?
A bobtail. Don't they have bobtails in the eastern states?
Oh, we call them blue tongue lizards, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or stumpy tails, or whatever they are. I'd never heard of
them. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Courgette, cucumber, I suppose.
Yeah.
We do things differently in WA.
Nicole Tompkins, is Phil doing Big's backyard? Do you mean the individual world championships next year, or do you mean the Sat Champs in 2 months? Ooh, Ultra Micra fan, Quenda 4 was at lap 132 at 7:18 at 51 seconds PM. Have sent Pato a screenshot. Mike's excited because he's from the UK, so they don't have Quendas over there. So the international audience are really into the Quenda count. Hans Peepers, Backyard Benny. How about Project 168? Teams Edition 2027.
Hey, Pato. I just forgot what I was going to say.
You're as bad as me.
I literally have no idea what I was going to say.
Was it something about the ab off?
No. I'll
Was it
keep
something
my
that
shirt
you were
on.
talking about before?
What was I
You're
talking
talking
about
off
before?
camera with Kerry?
174,000. 174,000.
Whilst you're thinking about what you're thinking of, do we have anything to give away? Are we all giving it away?
Yep. Let's give something
Because
away.
I tried to give away something this morning, and Pato, he swiped my arms. I tried to give away some good sunnies that didn't have any names on.
I just didn't want to do a giveaway because I'm not good at coordinating that kind of stuff.
I can. Good as sunnies.
Good as sunnies, ladies and gentlemen. The Bolt G's.
And the competition is
the quickest person to go into the lap times and tell us whichever lap we choose, the time he ran it in.
Oh no, because people have already got a head start on that now. No, I've got a better one. I've got a better one. You've got until when the lap starts, Phil goes out, I'll come back here. You've got to post something on Instagram and tag Phil Gore Ultra Runner. Could be anything. Anything. We're just going to choose the best post.
Okay.
All right. But we don't have access to his Instagram account.
No, you just have to tag him. We can see.
We'll see the tagged photos.
You'd have to have a public Instagram account, though.
They need to be PG, though.
They need to be PG.
Yeah.
That's a good
Tag
idea.
Phil Gore Ultra Runner. You've got until after the bike. I'll tell you, when the bike gets to the roundabout.
All right.
That's what you got. And we're going to give you some good sunnies.
Freedom
Good
Fighter,
sunnies.
watching all the way from South Africa. Very impressive. They're
Good
good
sunnies.
glasses, though. Do you want to put them on peaks and show the viewers?
Well, do you want to chuck them on and then I'll get
I'll
these
chuck
cameras.
because I'm doing a bit of editing now, so we'll see what it looks like. See if they're good editing glasses.
Ooh. Rowan Spriggs just tuned in, boys. How's it all going? It's
Hang
going
on,
great.
I've just got to do a quick shout out. We're getting some pretty good comments about. Oh, they're nice.
They're
they're
actually
dark ones.
They're beautiful.
Oh, they're cool. Shout out to Rowan the farmer, who has helped with this new gear, this new audio gear that we've got. It is smooth as. We've also got the new camera out, getting some of these tracking shots as well, which you can tell they're unbelievably good. What else did we get? We still got other new toys that we haven't unboxed yet. I just thought.
Do you know something funny? Did
All
you know when I
sorts of
started
toys.
doing a podcast, I actually bought one of these 4 years ago, and it's still in the box, and I haven't taken it out of the box.
Do you need someone to fly over and help you learn how to use it, Pato?
Let's watch some stuff go.
All the gear, no idea.
Yep.
Phil is off. Lap 133. Holy dooly. Yeah, good one. I've got a beautiful view of Paddo's rear end right now. Obviously, the stream can't see this. Or can they? No, they can't. I've got Fat Cat staring straight at me.
Paul from Perth donated $100.
Thank you, Paul.
Perth Heavy Toe, $2,000. Tree Division.
It's a cheeky name. Get it? Because they divide trees into.
Oh, yeah. We should see Phil coming back in soon. While we're waiting, though, Matty O Backyard Novice. How far would Timmy K go with Phil for Australia together, do you think, Pato? If I could bet on it, I would definitely bet on Tim Kaprizak to break 100 yards at the Sat Champs this year. Brittany donated $20. Yeah, my money is on Tim to break 100. There isn't one single runner in the Australian team who I don't think can make it to 100. And I am 100% sure that every single one of them will be aiming to make it. Yeah, I'll do it. Is aiming for. There's every single runner in that Australian team knows they can hit 100. They'll be aiming for it, and they'll be and they will be going. Whoops. Here we go. Producing. Look at that. That. Here we go. Oh, how good is that?
Do you know what? I've actually been jumping on Instagram watching the behind the scenes of the team that delivered La Souls. My God, the gear they have.
All right.
They did
Viking runner. They should go backyard ultra, but with a 20-kilogram backpack. There's a last rucker standing in one other in another country.
Adam, with he's one of the sponsors.
Yeah, rucksack.
So we should talk to him about it. Run it, but maybe when he does Sydney, he should do it with his weight jacket on. What do you reckon, Pato?
No, I think he needs to go in full on. He doesn't want to give himself any handicaps. I want to see what he can do when he goes all in. Even it's a very short window between when he signed up and running, but I reckon that guy can do 15 yards.
I think he could too. 100%. 100%.
Matty O Backyard
New donation, $50.
Donation.
Who will go big with Phil? All of them can go big with Phil. And it's going to be the best. Frank Spartacus, yeah, the general population will be more interested and aware of the Sydney Mara for sure. Having said that, we've already done well and exceeded expectations, so can't complain. Tin Ship Travel's favourite WA band. What about Team Impala? Yeah, with me. Okay.
Yep. All right, folks, I am jumping out of the chair. We're going to invite some special guests to the couch, deck chairs. I am going to chuck that out the way, bring them in.
So you'll be able to hear us. It's been all Willow. Just so in case you missed, $168 donated by Mark in Mossman Park. All right. All right. So, hey guys, how you going?
Good.
Let's just quickly navigate to a different Oh. This is good footage, but all right. Who have we got here?
This is Xander.
Hello, Xander.
No, I'm Helen. I'm Philip's oldest sister.
Yeah.
And then this is Gabby and Raven, I think you've all met already. And Violet.
Okay, everyone wave to the camera. And who's that we're watching running? If you want to yell out something to him, like go Phil or something like that. He's looking good, isn't he? Whoa. Because no one else can run as far as him, so he's got to do it all by himself. What was that?
Running fast.
Oh, he sure is. Are you a fast runner too? Yeah, you look like you could be a fast runner. Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Hey, I have a microphone.
What is it?
You can hold this one. Maybe Violet wants to hold it. It's quite heavy.
Now you'll need to hold it so you can talk into that. Yeah, that way. Otherwise I won't be able to hear you.
Oh, Uncle Philip can't hear you.
Oh, he will watch this back though. When he gets home after this is finished, he will watch every single minute of every single of this live stream. So he will see all of this. Oh yeah. He sure is. Yeah, 100 can you read that out? You're good. I'm impressed with that.
And what do we do when it comes up with a new donation?
That is right.
So where's the next new donation?
Get ready. When you see that green thing, make sure you yell out donation.
Oh, I can read that now. That's better.
Yeah,
And remember,
donate.
don't miss any.
We're going to get a huge donation.
Come on, we have a new goal.
Everyone's going to scream out donation
We have
when we see
another
that green.
500,000 to go.
Oh, Kim Jong-un donated from North Korea. $5.
Donation!
From Bunbury.
This is fun. It's the next one. Come on, donate, people. Think of the children. Are you having fun? Yeah. Oh.
Donate, everyone.
Welcome, Shy.
Oh, we've updated the Quend account.
Oh yeah, he saw one last loop.
Make sure to donate so we can call out your name and we get more money for the donations.
As soon as that thing goes green, that means someone new has donated.
It slowed down a little.
Yeah, we had a big rush before. We had a huge rush before.
We need another big rush.
Go,
Really
Uncle
close.
Philip. You got this.
I've got a feeling we're about to get one. I've got a feeling we're about to
Let's
get
go,
one.
Phil.
Ooh.
It's a waiting game.
Ooh.
Every time that Phil Gore comes up,
Yeah.
it's green. You want to hold the mic? Aw. Violet doesn't want to share. Don't you love how children get along together?
Let your oldest child say
No.
it. Your dearest
Oh, there we go.
Donation.
$500.
Donation.
GS.
GS donated. Thank you, James V, for donating. Fat Cat's litter box donated as well.
Okay, we've got a comment from Andrew Southwell. They're saying, tell us a joke, kids, in the microphone. Tell us a joke.
Wait.
Do you know a joke?
I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why.
That's a good one.
Didn't make you laugh last night.
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Who's
Who's
there?
there?
I did that.
I did a who?
Jason donated. Thank you, Jason, for donating.
Keep the donation.
Whoa.
Donation donated. Thank you.
Donate.
Oh.
Donated. Thank you very much.
From Golden Van.
Let's have a look how.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I did that.
I did up who?
You did a poo.
That's a bad joke. Likes your joke.
I thought that was a funny one. Oh.
You want a water bottle?
Please donate.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
I
poo.
There's a donation.
I missed it.
See it.
Let's see who's donating.
Apparently PK was very mean last night about everyone's jokes.
Yeah, he didn't laugh at any of them.
Oh.
We're kids, so we're more funny. No.
You look at Uncle Phil.
Still running.
It looks like he's running fast.
Yeah.
What was that? Oh, really? They good runner too.
Non-stop.
Right.
A generous supporter
Wow.
donated. Thank you for donating.
One, thank you, Rowan. for everything.
Oh, yep. New camera and audio is great. Thanks, Rowan the farmer. And Phil, you're the goat.
The goat. Philip Gore is the goat.
Again.
No.
Please. Please.
Yeah, it means they're great.
What?
If you're calling someone the goat, that means you're calling them great.
The greatest of all time.
Dr. G donated. Thank you, Dr. G, for donating.
Question for Phil's sister. Is it weird that your brother is the fittest person in the world?
Yeah, his stubbornness paid off in the end.
Yeah.
Did you tell him what you do as another job?
But that doesn't make me the fittest person in the world.
What is it? What is it?
I'm a gym instructor.
Ooh. So you're definitely fit as well then.
Not as fit as I used to be.
Let's
Phil's
go,
come to my classes
Phil.
before,
Oh,
many
really?
years ago, before he was famous.
Oh, cool.
You should see him do a step class.
Oh, really?
That's really funny.
Yes. Oh, okay. I'll try and think of one.
Yeah, go see Dad.
All right. Knock, knock. Hi. Oh.
Hey, what do you think of his pajamas?
Peak pajamas.
Oh, yeah.
They're telethon pajamas.
They're peak.
Yeah, they're bringing some more in tomorrow. I want to see PK wearing some.
Peak.
You'll put them on.
Does Philip have a pair?
I don't know the answer to that question.
He should do a lap in them.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
I don't know. Is that Fat Cat?
It's.
It's here today.
Let's see.
He came too early. He should have got here at 5 o'clock when I did.
Oh, okay. Here's a question. Are the Gores the fittest family in Western Australia?
Well,
don't know.
Philip makes up for a lot of that. So I reckon we're close just because of him.
Who donated?
Somebody.
So we're up to $175,663.45.
Dang. That's a lot of money.
Matthew Blackburn's in the house.
Who'd that?
Truth.
I have a truth or dare.
What? Yeah.
Truth or dare.
Truth.
How far? What's the furthest distance you've ran in your entire life?
250 kilometres. You know how Phil's up to 133?
Yep.
Oh, there's one. $100.
Donation from Carolyn and Paul Gray donated. Thank you very much.
Peter has checked. Paddy, what is your goal for King of the Hill?
There
Truth.
should be more questions.
What's my best Mickey Mouse impression?
Yes, do
That
your
sounds
best
more like
Mickey
a
Mouse.
dare.
I don't think I can do a Mickey Mouse.
Do you want to hear my best Mickey Mouse
No.
question?
Yes, I do. I do. I do. That was good. That was really.
Woohoo! It's me, Mario.
Well,
It's SpongeBob and I do SpongeBob.
okay, go. I can do. Do you know who Donald Duck is?
Yeah.
I can do that. Yes.
leave like
Uh,
what can I do?
Yana CZ.
When I was shopping, I think I felt like how you did. I dragged my friend everywhere with me, looking around at stuff.
Matthew Blackburn's got a question. What is Phil's sister's backyard PB?
0.
You haven't done one?
Nah.
Are you going to?
I ran to the bus today, and it was about 400 metres, and that's it.
No backyards in your on your radar?
I
I'll
have
come and
a
help.
joke.
Yeah.
I have a joke, but
Yeah.
it's not that funny. I got it from my friends. Why couldn't the toilet paper cross the road?
Why?
Because it was stuck in the crack.
That one from?
Peter Hashtag, what's my goal? My goal is to win. My goal is to win.
My friend Emily told me that joke.
Donation!
$20.
Okay, David Holmes.
Shillings.
If I buy 7 yards in a row and run from 12 to 7
donating.
PM WA time, anyone want to match the donation price?
Come on, people, donate.
Look how good he looks.
I can confirm he's human.
You can?
Wooden
I saw him
impression.
grow up.
Oh, yeah. Look at the moon. Look
And
at
I
the
can
moon.
also confirm he's
Oh,
not a twin.
He's not?
He's not a twin. There is only
Oh,
one.
okay, yeah.
It's kind of yellow.
Like my best nerd impression. She said I sounded like anime. You want to hear it?
Yep.
According to my calculations.
Donation.
Ryan family.
Donated $168. Thank you.
Is that our Ryan family?
I don't think so. I'll show you my best nerd impression. To my calculations, my name is very weird.
Braxton Turner says
I think Daddy donated. What's the question?
Braxton Turner, this is like listening to an episode of Bluey.
I'm sure our younger cousin would like to watch this then.
Ultra Micro fan. That toilet paper joke is better than any of the dad jokes from the other day.
Does she win a water bottle?
Janelle donated $10. Thank you, Janelle.
The toilet paper joke is better than any of the dad jokes from the other day.
Thank you.
Oh, I want to hear.
Oh, what's the bully's name in The Simpsons?
The what?
What's the bully's name in The Simpsons?
Oh, I'm not too sure then.
Okay.
I can do a Simpsons laugh. I can do one of the characters' laughs.
Your hands are...
Impression. Congratulations, my nerd impression was very bad.
Okay, Andrew Southwell says this is the best commentary we've had since the start of Project 168.
Is that a compliment?
All right, let's just leave them here and go to the pub.
Is that a compliment?
Oh, the whole thing. The whole thing. Jaden Dyer. Hey, Paddo. Apparently Phil tried to attempt lap 169, but he couldn't because he was suffering from the runs.
I bet Phil was very tired because he only got 15 minutes of sleep, and then he was awoken by a whistle.
You on the microphone. What are you going to say?
Yeah?
Yeah.
And,
What are you going to say? What are you going to say? I want to hear what you
say, go, Uncle Philip. Come on.
Yeah.
You have to say something.
You want to hold it? Are you going to say something? He wants to hold it.
Friends are watching this. Make sure to donate, please. Donation. Well, donated $25, I think it was, or 35. I don't know.
2 hands. 2 hands.
What the?
Okay. Peter Clark comments. That's Nelson's laugh from The Simpsons. Do it again. Do it again.
Wait, what's our friend whose last name is Clark? Maybe his older brother did that
yes.
comment.
Maybe. Oh, it's really good. I'm impressed.
Nah, it's not that good. What is that?
That's not. All right, he'll be back by. He's halfway there on this loop.
In the comments, type what impression you want Violet to do.
Yeah. Who wants to read out the amount raised so far? Who wants to read out the amount raised so far?
176,011.45.
Very good.
Type in the comments what impression you want us to do. Us, thank you.
Oh, you want the mic?
Xander, what are you going to say?
Please don't make me do any impressions.
2 hands.
Not yet. Any. Oh yeah.
2 hands.
Oh yeah. There's 537 people watching. You search for Backyard Ultra Podcast channel and it will be there.
Toby donated from Forestfield $20. Thank you, Toby.
Do you want a balloon? You want a balloon?
Oh, here's one. Andrew Southwell says we want Violet to quack like a duck.
Okay. Quack, quack.
That was a good one.
I'm going to do a ducky impression. Quack, 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 quack.
Okay, here's another one. DJ Propaganda says kids scream out 6-7.
6,
Uh,
6. Well,
Yes. So if you let go, it's going to fly away.
Plastic.
Oh, that's a nice donation. When did that happen?
Oh.
5,100.
Oh, yeah, that was the one that ticked us over to 168.
Good duck.
I do. Yep. In the microphone this time.
It says Barra. Okay, Gabby, I'm letting. Oh, give us some more impressions. I'm getting bored. It's not just you. They just want you to do it.
Yes. He's running. He's going left, right, left, right, left, right. 1 foot in front of the other. Like he's done for the past 550
Do you know what that means?
miles.
Okay.
What does it mean?
I don't know.
What does? Wait! I can do a sea lion
Oh.
impression.
I want to hear the high pitched laugh.
No, you don't.
I do.
I can do a sea lion impression.
Go.
Right.
I don't understand how he's running like it's
For
his
this,
first lap.
Violet, you hold it.
Do you remember his first backyard?
Hey.
Do you remember his first backyard?
Oh, only from the movie on YouTube.
I remember thinking, wow, he's gone over 24 hours. Like,
The
this is
total money
insane.
donated so far is 176,056 and 45 cents. Thank you very much for donating, everyone.
Presents to do.
Ooh. I want to see you do the
It'll come
seal
to me.
lion.
Okay, I guess I do the seal lion. Right. I guess I'll do the seal lion.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Very much. That's it.
You got to do it again now.
That's right. No, it's what the kids get to sing.
What are you doing? How tightly is it?
Not very tight.
I do. Which one do you want to do next? Okay, let's find out.
She'll do it, or she doesn't
Hey?
do it, then she's gonna have a
You
bad
don't have
night.
a ponytail. I can't tie a balloon in your hair because you don't have a ponytail.
Is it tight?
What other impressions do you guys want to see?
What other impressions do you guys want to see? He said.
Hey?
Oh, Peppa Pig, that's a good
Oh,
one.
Peppa Pig. Hi, I'm Peppa, and this is my little brother George, and this is Mommy Pig, and this is Daddy Pig.
This- show me how it should be.
Hi, I'm Peppa Pig. This is my little brother George. This is Mummy Pig, and this is Daddy Pig. That's the best.
Yeah, what about the snort? You're going to do the snort as well.
People will donate money.
Yeah, they'll donate.
I'll do it again.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Peppa Pig. This is my little brother George. Oink, oink. This is Mummy Pig. And this is Daddy Pig.
It sounds like a
Peppa Pig. Generous donation. A
generous supporter donated $20. Thank you. Wait, what Peppa Pig impression was better, mine or Violet's? Red or Violet?
I think it's a draw.
Write in the comment, Raven or Violet. Which one was better? I'm Raven and it's Violet.
Oh, he's going to be back soon. He's going to be back soon.
He's gonna be back soon. Are they writing in the comments yet?
That was a great Pepper.
Which one was a great Pepper?
I think they mean both of them.
Yeah.
Playing it safe.
Yeah.
Oh, if they vote for Raven, I gotta find them.
What if they're in New South Wales?
I'll still find them. I have my
What if they're kidnapper? That's too big.
Oh, look at that one. $469.70. A&L Electrical. Nicholas, $25.
Nicholas donated. Thank you very much, Nicholas.
Thank you.
Oh, someone wants to hear a Winnie the Pooh impersonation.
For a while, but
He kind of sounds lazy.
I want to hear.
Like, give it. This is female Winnie the Pooh, okay? I wonder where my pot of honey is at. That's the best sentence.
That was good.
Where my pot of honey is at.
Uncle Phil, he gets here. You can have this back.
$60. Peppa Pig.
Donation. They must have really liked your impressions.
Peppa Pig for donating. You're not going to say anything. What'd you say?
Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh.
The song, guys. Come on, donate so we can have something interesting happen.
There's one.
Donation.
No, it's 45.
Thank you, Ben, for donating.
Robert Bonney just ran virtual lap 133 around my local park in 35:28. Well done.
Comments on what impressions they want.
I'll let you know when one comes in.
Okay. Good, but the stream will be long enough. Look how long it is. Ready? Zenda. Do impressions or tell joke.
Gangster.
Oh. Who?
Gabby.
Gabby's a gangster.
Like Mean Girls gangster vibe.
Uncle Philip will be back soon.
$176,687.60.
What is that?
Say goodbye to everyone watching. Watch out for the cables.
Goodbye.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Go. Thanks. You guys were great.
Oh, yes. Get Snackathon.
Oh, just you can just put it there. Thanks. Oh yeah. Hey. All right.
Hey, Pato.
How's it going?
Mate, this is something else. That's
good.
This is something else.
All right.
Wowzers.
He's almost back. We had some good jokes in there. Did you hear those jokes,
No,
Pete?
I didn't hear those jokes. I was catching up with some people that have been sliding into my DMs, actually.
Okay, one of the jokes they told me was knock, knock.
Who's there?
I
poo. Very good.
Okay, Dom Halbert has just made a comment. Pazu can fart. Oh, Pato can fart and make innuendos again now.
Can't park there, mate. I tell you, old mate parking his car there. Oh,
Someone should call the boys in blue and tow it away.
yeah. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh.
I got a message from the better half, and she said she's at a friend's place
and they put it on the TV and they're all watching.
Oh.
Do you know what the problem is for and now she's calling me. Well, she's clearly not watching.
She wants to be on the live stream.
Yeah. Hang on, let's see.
See if you can hook her up to this. It's a good experiment.
Hello.
They loved it. They
Hi-
loved it.
Hi,
There was no reception. Are you back on the live?
yeah, I'm live, so you're on the air. Thank you, caller.
Do you want to say hi to Dad?
She's shy. Hi, kiddo. How you going? I am. You're going to have to watch this back. Okay. What's...
Do you want to put my voice on the live stream?
Yeah, everyone can hear you.
That's on the live stream now.
Yeah. You can watch.
Everyone can hear you right now. You're on the live stream.
Wait.
No, because Phil's coming back. He's almost here. Yeah, he's almost here. Hey, what's your favourite joke?
Ma? PP in the wigwam.
What's that one? Tell everyone that one.
PP and a wigwam walk into a psychiatrist and start randomly yelling at each other. And the psychiatrist says, down, you're too tense.
All right, kiddo. I got to go. Phil's almost back. Do you want to say anything for Phil?
Believe in him. I know him.
And quick, yell out donation. All right. Love you, kiddo. Got to go. Bye. Bye.
That's good, just putting it up against the microphone. That works fine.
Did that work?
Yeah, I could hear it through my cans. That was perfect.
All right.
What
here
do you
he
call a
comes.
sleeping pie?
Don't know.
Comes. I don't know either. I'm just reading out the.
Oh.
Is the PK filter filtering out the joke? Huh?
Probably. Well, here he comes. In just a moment, we've got the tracker. He's just about back. Phil Gore. He's run 133 laps, Pato, in the Backyard Ultra format. It's not a Backyard Ultra. This is his PB. This will be a world's best of anyone running it in this format, but it doesn't follow the rules of a traditional Backyard Ultra. It's still damn incredible.
He holds the official and unofficial world record.
Well, that's right. Here he is. As he comes into shot now, are you going to do the directing duties or am I? We've got Pato on directing duties. There he is, coming past. Unreal. The goat. It's a sleep lap. It's a sleep lap. As he'll head down now and take a rest. Take a nap, Pato, as it were. Do you know what we should do? We haven't done in a while. Is we should update our lap times. Let's have a look. Do you want to go through the data here? What are you seeing?
Yeah, let's have a look. So what I can see is that, well, it started at that yellow line is the average, and it's definitely flattened out. It's definitely, what would you say? Like the day loops look pretty consistent with the other days. It's a bit too soon to tell how he's travelling this night, but I would expect to see that was a last loop 44 minutes and 38 seconds. Yeah, look, I mean, it's too early into the night to really say what, because there's not enough data for me to, because I mean, you would look at that and think compared to the other nights, he's maybe not going as fast, but that's understandable considering he's done 133 loops.
Yeah, fair call. That was the first thing I noticed. You can see on that graph, it's very obvious what are days and what are nights. the lower sections where it drops, they're the nights. And then the higher sections that come up, that's the daytime.
Yeah. So,
Pato,
where are you going? Ooh.
take your headphones off. Go and get your. We're sorting some dinner out. Take your headphones off, sort your order, and then I'll go and sort mine.
Because I had a big bowl of pasta before I came in.
So you're good.
Save some money, yeah.
Okay, I'll let you look at the graph. I'll go
Just
and
a chocolate thick shake, please.
oh. I might have to change my order. Is Adam here?
He's floating around. There, he's over there. He's on the phone.
He's up here. All right.
Let's talk about these lap times.
Yeah. So it seems when you kind of break it down for the data nerds like me, you kind of see those dips in the graph, and those dips in the graph represent the nights, because the night course is flat out and back along a cycleway. Well, you've seen it. Along a cycleway at first, you take the dog leg and you're down a very quiet road. So it's flat. It's, there's like a few meters of undulation over the entire course. So it's fast. And it's designed that way so that Phil can get back and he's got time to sleep like he has now. During the daytime, the course is actually a little bit more challenging, as you've probably seen on the live stream. You've got part of it that's sandy,
rocky,
fire trail.
Yep.
And challenging. Like when I ran it the first time, I thought, you got to be joking.
And we were like, are we sure we're going the right way?
Yeah.
Would Phil really design the course to be like this? But I love it. I love that he did.
Oh yeah, I agree. Custom made, close to home.
And it's like sticking to the backyard ultra ethos.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? I was unsure when we talked about, the night course was not quite 6.71 kilometres. And it's funny because they literally, I didn't even realise this, when we pulled in on the morning of to set up, and they parked the porta potty literally at the turnaround, just of that little add-on distance.
Yeah, perfect.
It's just worked out beautifully. But I think you were just saying his night loops tonight aren't as fast as they have been in previous nights.
Yeah, well, in previous nights, that green line has dropped well below the yellow average, whereas so far tonight, it's hovering around that yellow average. So we probably wouldn't really notice it unless we didn't see that graph. So you've done a really good job, Peaks, giving that visual representation of what's going down.
And you can see all this data on the website as well, philgore.com.au. I just realised we're probably now overdue to swap streams because let's have a look. No, we're not.
And what is it?
No. After this.
Starts this loop.
Yep. When he starts this loop, we'll do a stream swap.
Yep.
So make sure you're subscribed. That's how you're going to follow across. I'll make sure I've got the next stream up and ready to go. While you're subscribing, Backyard Ultra Live is the other one that you've got to subscribe to. Backyard Ultra Live, because that's where I'm going to be doing more Backyard Ultras, I hope, in the future. But we've crossed 500 subscribers. My goal was 1,000. The reason it's 1,000 is because that's when you monetize the channel on YouTube. Funnily enough, the hardest thing to monetize on YouTube is usually the watch hours, because you literally need 4,000 watch hours. Now, because I actually kicked this off with a broadcast at Reds, we were able to rack up the 4,000 watch hours there. So the watch hours are there; they're done. I just need 1,000 subscribers, and if I don't get that, I'm doing these on Good Vibes, and Good Vibes don't pay electricity bills, unfortunately.
So subscribe, everyone. Backyard Ultra Live.
And then I will set up the next stream. Let's go and make sure that's set up and ready to go. We're here to provide the best coverage possible of this event, and everyone's very excited. We're obviously, the clock's counting down now, and we're hitting milestone after milestone. Donation. We're hitting milestone after milestone, but watching it from here, I can definitely see more and more little things starting to niggle Phil. That's what I'm noticing.
What did you say?
I'm starting to see more and more little things starting to niggle Phil.
Ooh. I haven't seen that yet. You've been here all day, so what are some of the things you've seen?
There's just some times when he's out running and he might reach for his leg, or he might stop and walk at a section that I wouldn't necessarily think he would. His gait might change just a little bit. I don't necessarily think it's dire, but that's what I was trying to get at with Nathan when he was here, because there's a couple of things that I think we need to address. Number one is, right now, the human body is probably not in a position to accept this as its reality and make this indefinite. Yeah, people are watching going, could he run forever? And that was my hypothesis. I love hypothesizing this when I talk to people, and I say, do you think it's possible that backyard ultras can actually be broken and you could get someone run indefinitely in this format? Because there's enough, like, what's the minimum amount of sleep that the human body can survive? And if that answer is 2 hours, well, it's possible to be able to get 2 hours, but then physically, would your muscles break down? Now, I'm no physiological expert. I'm no doctor. Maybe someone would know more about this than me. But what I know for sure as well, is that donation. What I know for sure is that it's going to get hard, to the point that eventually human beings are always going to eventually want to quit. There's people I've spoken to before this that I value their insight and opinion, and they are experts in their field. I won't mention who they are because I haven't said that I was going to share this, but they said, based on human science that they understand, they have mathematically calculated that about 140 would be the magic number for human ability, based on current science.
Well, one man who I've got a lot of respect for their opinion is Alex Cleary, and he posted a video today talking about it. He said a lot of people are talking about comparing this to the 4-minute mile and the 2-hour marathon. He was saying this is comparable to that, but he says he disagrees. He thinks because backyard ultras haven't been around for as long as people have been running miles and marathons, maybe we will start seeing 200s and 300s. Maybe we are just, he thinks maybe we are just scratching the surface of the backyard ultra, what we're seeing in backyard ultras, because the sport is so new and just feels just the first to do it.
So let me throw something back at you then. If the sport gets broken by the likes of Phil and Lukash and, the Russians and, maybe the likes of Sam Harvey and Mark Dowd will just crack it and go to the next level as well, how long are people going to sit in front of a live stream for and watch this? On one hand, you could argue and say it just becomes more riveting because there's people at home watching. And right now, I guarantee you that, this is Project 168. It's not Project 133. They know we've got another 33, 35 hours to go of this. They're riveted to their television. Does it make it just more compulsory viewing?
Well, I think the thing is the difference between this and official backyard ultras. If you've got other runners in the race. So in this, there's no mind games. There's no one running up to cameras on course and screaming in them. There's nothing like that. So do you think that where there are other runners that are playing mind games and things like that, where you see like an aggressive backyard ultra, last one standing type race?
Well, we saw it on the other weekend, didn't we? With Last Souls. There was the mind games going on. And
so do you think that that makes it harder to run a big total when you do have competitors you're up against?
I've got a thought. I made this comment earlier today. As we look at the clock, there's 4 minutes now until Phil will make his way back out. I made this comment earlier today that I felt when Phil had the runners that were going out with him early on in the piece that was a mental burden. I was absolutely convinced. I actually messaged him about it before the event. I wasn't going to bring it up, but he was the one that actually kind of touched on it. And I was, I'm obviously concerned, saying, how does this kind of fit in? Because we want to make sure that it's, we've got to get to 168. That's the goal. What happened today, what I saw today, was on a number of occasions, and it wasn't just today, when Big Kev ran his lap with him. Very good friends. He's had other friends run laps with him. But when he had Mark, the Telethon Jam, run with him today, and he came back and he had the Telethon kids, yeah. When Timmy Mofo went out and ran a lap with him, you could see that it lifted him up. You don't get that in a normal backyard ultra. And for the first time in this event, I went, that's an unfair advantage compared to the normal backyard ultra event. It's one of those things with the guy sitting at the desk, having runners assist at some times in this event has been an advantage. Changed my mind.
Yeah, well, one of the things before the race, some people were referring to the companion runners as pacers. They're not pacers.
Laz did.
Yeah, Laz did. I watched the interview today that you did with him, and but yeah, Laz referred to them as pacers. They're not pacers. They're companions. But you're right. They help. They might even help more than a pacer because they lift his spirits so much.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. He has a lot working for him in his favour with this event. He's got the crowd. He's got everyone who is here for him. If you go to a normal event, it's just noise because you don't know who's there for you. You can't spot your mates in the crowd. You're just hearing noise. Like this for sure would be like a massive motivator, especially now. What was it, 6:45 when we cracked the 168?
I tell you what, if backyard ultras do get broken, say, and everyone starts running hundreds and it becomes a commonplace, it's an easy way to fix it. Just make it no crew, the runners by themselves, they've self-crewed, and that changes that. Then that fixes that issue if it's an issue, if it is an issue.
Look, we can speculate about all this as we see Phil come out. Let's make sure that we actually get that on camera because that's what we're here for, right?
Oh, yeah.
So there's the man, Phil Gore, as he comes back out, flanked by Mally and Tim Moffat, his crew, pops his buff back on his head. We'll get back to this discussion because donation. $177,000. I mean, this is.
Remember at one stage we were behind.
Yes.
We were thinking we're going to have to work so hard to do it. And we went crazy. That's how us actually dropping below actually taught us how to become good at this.
Yeah.
Because we went crazy, and since we got that success, that we've got okay guys, we need to really drive those donations now, and we'd all get excited. We go, come on, and it works.
Well, you've seen. I've shown you guys. I'll see if I can get the graph. You've seen the spike in the donations in that hour. I wasn't here, and I came back. I'm like, what happened?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, truth be told, you two boys are going to get home in your best fitness condition ever. I mean, you're going to rip your shirt off when you get home. Your missus is going to be like, "You've been working out for 7 days. I thought you sat behind a desk."
I haven't actually got my run in today either.
You'll have to run. You'll have to run home. Back to the Airbnb.
Run home. I might even at some stage, we've got the. What actually? Hang on a second.
I only did 200 meters today.
Let's see, how's my battery here? That's probably enough.
The amount of chat
hang
in
on,
the
I'll be back.
comments telling me to jump in and do my 7.5 Ks. I'm like,
I'm sorry, Macca. What were you going to say before?
Oh no, I actually bumped into someone. Oh, KFC.
That's brand new headset. KFC.
Yeah, we stopped and got some chicken tenders for dinner.
Ooh.
But we were talking. I think I was doing that goat video while I was waiting for my chicken, and someone heard it and they go, "Oh, I've seen the live stream." But they asked, they go, "Oh, how did you go getting such big donation?" And I was kind of like, I said, "Well, we discovered that if you get a big group of people, or at least there's got to be at least 3 of you, yell at the screen as much as you can and just act like absolute idiots." And I said, and then people start donating. I'm like, so they get swept up in these guys are really trying hard, or this looks like a whole vibe, or this looks like, and you can see that graph in the times where we're focused on not yelling at the screen and trying to, foster donations, it goes quite flat.
Yeah.
Or it'd have a slight uptick because people see what we're doing and they want to support it. But at the point where we really knuckle down, like that run into 163 to get to 168, and like where we've got people sitting here, people sitting there.
No lie, I was getting Instagram messages from people, mates of mine saying, we're watching it and we can't believe it. Like the atmosphere that they're seeing is just unbelievable. Like, and it was like, I think
I love it.
You
It's
can't
perfect
do it all
weather.
the time.
No. Well, and that's
I've barely got any voice.
No, I'm the same. I've not nearly committed the hours as everyone else, and I'm stuffed.
Yeah. So it's you just got to kind of time it, and I like it where you have a bit of you have a tangible goal. So it's like, before he comes into there, we want to build this up to there, and and now that we've hit the 168 target, obviously we want to continue to do what we're doing. The pressure comes off us a little bit because we were under some pressure.
Yeah.
The first time that Pato and I had a real crack at it, we'd slipped way under, and I'd been out with Phil, and Phil had mentioned that he wants to keep the run rate the same or similar to the laps. And I came back to you and I'm like, we need to use this halfway. So the 84 yard, which seems like forever ago, but the 84 yard was his halfway point, and we're just like,
it was our turning point too.
Yeah, and I think we were stuck at like 72,000 or something. And so as we were going up, I even remember saying to Pato, we're not going to make it to 84 by the time he finishes the 84th lap, but at least let's try to get it in the 80s. Yeah. And then we just started acting like absolute idiots and screaming out donations. And then all of a sudden, I think we picked up like 10 or 15,000 bucks really, really quickly.
Let's pause for a moment as Phil makes his way through the starting arch for what is lap 134. Again, out by himself this lap. I think we got the bike again on a follow with the cam. Yep.
But I will admit, like, I didn't actually realise leading into this how important the donation thing was. I didn't actually realise that we would be talking about the donations as much as we have. But I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And even and you can see now, even with PK, he's been so focused on getting the setup right and getting the. Is he talking? Is he running with him, or is that just on the bike?
Just on the bike,
just
yeah.
to follow.
Just bike.
Yeah, but he was just so concerned with the setup and was preoccupied that he would do a stint where we weren't there.
Yeah.
And you might get $1,000 worth of like $1,000 worth of things, and you get to the end, you go, oh yeah, I didn't have time to do it. But now, like every time he's the first one to jump out of his seat when a donation comes in, So. Hey, sit point.
There we go.
Hey, sit point. $200. We were just talking.
We think it was Roach. Yeah, it has to be Roach. The beauty of YouTube is we can go back now. We have the permanent history to find out who said what and when.
Just quietly. Just quietly, everybody. Rowan the farmer chucks in a couple of bucks. Look at us flying now.
Look at this console, buddy. You look like a pro.
Look at the pictures. Hopefully I've got enough battery to last this lap though.
It doesn't matter how much
$50.
tech budget you've got. batteries are batteries. You gotta either have enough energy.
Oh, all the haters are in the comments. I was sitting at home watching the feed, looking at my phone, and people were moaning about the production value.
Well,
Look at it now.
People love complaining, though.
Don't they?
Yeah.
Don't they?
But you know, 99% of the comments have been so positive.
Oh, yeah,
there's
for
been
sure.
there's been the odd drop kick, but that's more because
You've
they
blocked
like
a couple,
me.
haven't you, PK? Just one or two.
There's always going to be one or two flog masters. So
My favourite was Dennis. Remember early on, you went off on a rant.
I just got
man.
stuck in a tennis.
And it was like, it's a male version of Karen.
I literally rocked up and someone said to me, "Did you hear PK going on about Dennis? There's this Dennis bloke. Did you see his comments?" And I'm like, "No, but I'm going to have to go back and look." He's probably got a new account now. He's still watching. All right. I'll pass this to Adam and I'll jump on the end. Or are you firing off messages?
Do you want this while you?
Are you heading on now?
I probably should. I like something. We'll bring back some food.
I'll be heading.
All right. Do you want to have these if you're going to do something? I'm just going to organise some stuff. There you go.
Donation.
Have we checked messages for a while?
No, I'll jump. Oh, I've got Pato's phone, so let's have a look.
We can run through some messages, eh?
Yeah. Superhuman effort, go for it. We're
Wait a minute. I got a. Actually, he's a WA. I got a WA UGC creator. This is what slides into my DMs.
UGC.
Yeah.
What is UGC?
User generated content.
Oh, okay. Is this send
my
me some
weight
stuff
base.
and I'll
Yeah.
tag you? Yeah, cool. Does that work?
Sometimes, but not all the time.
I might have to start hitting up some brands that I use and see if that
for sure.
works.
Well, particularly if you're doing this kind of thing, and you're getting a lot of eyeballs on it.
Yeah, true.
It's
True.
like for some random chick to come up to me because she heard me talking about this in KFC in Canning Vale and said, "Oh, are you out there with that Phil Gore stuff?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
You're into Canning Vale KFC.
Well, we're staying at Canning Vale.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
I can't afford to stay in that estate, that wealthy one. You know?
Did you know 10 years ago, a bit of fun fact, that was just farmland.
Oh, for sure.
So I used to play football at Forestdale Footy Club over the road, and my dad would use that road as a sort of a rat run to after
This
a
wasn't
few
Pato's, was it?
no, a few cheeky pints at the Forestdale Social Club. He would run Anstey Road back to we lived in Gosnells, and
Oh, yes.
he used to use that because it was a quiet road, and yeah, it was just farmland. Now it is house central.
Yeah,
so.
there's quite a lot of development happening over
No.
here. Hey, tell me, you're the tech guru and you've been advising PK a lot.
His blanket, yes.
Was part of this headset set up so it wasn't easy to fart into?
Yeah, well, that actually did play a part because I was quite surprised coming in this morning the amount of times that Pato's rear bum or rear mouth decided to waft over the mic, and
this one.
where he hasn't yet christened these microphones yet.
Do
So.
you want me to give him that and I'll use that
Oh,
one?
you can do, sure.
Because I want to have a chat to Pato, actually. We've got something to talk about.
So I just want to say as well. I mean, I will admit this whole experience that it's changed my life. Like I didn't realize how much I would enjoy it.
No, in all seriousness, it is a bit of fun. Like, you know.
Like, I mean, I didn't realize how much I would enjoy, like, the donation and raising money side of things. I've loved it. I've had the best time.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. This is nuts. I mean, come October when Telethon's on and they do the piece to camera of, Phil did this, here's the package and the check. I'm gonna be sitting at home going, I was there for that. Like this is, it's unbelievable. One guy has pushed himself to literally limits unknown, to inspire people to donate. Yeah. PK, he's off camera and he's still streaming donation. Yeah. Oh.
Actually I was thinking about it today, Pato. I've got no clue how you got into Backyard Ultra.
Yeah, when I first started running, like first started running in like 2019, I was into running fast and I really wanted to run like a marathon, but I sort of also really like Goggins and stuff and saw what Goggins was doing. And when I first watched him on Rogan, that's when things clicked in my head and I realized running isn't about actually.
Oh, well, instead of changing a camera up.
And that's when I realized that running isn't actually all about talent. I realized that running is actually about what's going on in the mind. And I actually used to think that the people who were the best runners were only good because that physically it didn't hurt them. That's how dumb I was. And then I realized, hang on, it's not that at all. It's that these people actually feel pain, but they keep running through the pain. And I thought, and that really got me interested in wanting to try it myself. So I looked up running and ultras and I saw a Backyard Ultra and I saw read the description and how you run the 6.7K loop on the hour every hour. And I thought, that sounds like so much fun. And I thought
And was there one that you could register? Like, once you found it, could you jump onto whatever the race calendar for running is and find an event to do?
Yeah. So I went to Trails Plus website because they're the Victorian ultra running race directors that organise a lot of events, and they do a Backyard Ultra called MVP, and that's the one was my first Backyard Ultra.
Okay.
And I remember I was so excited when I read the description. I was so excited when I read the description. I hadn't even the tickets weren't even for sale yet, but it was like 2 a.m. I was doing night shift and I sent an SMS to the phone number on the thing. I really want to do this race. When can I buy a ticket? Because I was really scared it would sell out and I wouldn't be able to do it. And they said, oh, don't wait, sign up for our newsletter and we'll let you know when the tickets are available. And I did it and I loved it.
Yeah,
I never looked back.
And that's been it ever since. Got any questions we need to fire out there, big dog?
I've got something that we need to talk about off camera in a second.
Oh.
I've just had a whispering in the ear. Watching Project 168 is like watching a test series of cricket. It's exciting.
But
donation,
the
chat and commentary
donation,
is
$100.
A generous supporter.
We're a bit late, boys. Yeah. What did you say?
The chat are rating the chat. They're like this. They like where we're going with the chat at the moment.
I think we got to mix it up. Like, if someone's going to sit and intermittently jump into Pato, if we do set like the Roger Bannister moment where everybody's saying that Phil can go for 130 plus and now all these guys that were fringy 100s are now moving into 120s, and you setting up a live stream, you're basically setting up camp for 10 days every time you go somewhere. They should know a little bit about Paddo. And I don't know when I thought of it, it was probably with my 2 hours sleep and delusion, but I was like, it's weird that I've sat next to Paddo for 5 nights.
Mate, we've had the
and-
best time.
Well, but I've never really dug into to you and the hows and the whys and all that kind of stuff. We've just been goofing off.
Because I mean, the other thing is like when I was a kid, like I never really tried hard at anything. I didn't do well at school because I didn't try. I never really tried to do anything with my career, and that's why I'm stuck in like a contact center getting paid like $60,000 a year. I got sacked from my last job because I wasn't trying. And it really, and this is like, I've found running, I love it. When I started the podcast, I said, I'm going to really try at this. And when I started running Backyard Ultras, I said, I'm going to try it as best as I can so I can get the best result I can. So I can see what I can do when I actually try hard. Because I used to be scared of people. I used to be scared that I would try something and I used to be really scared about what people would think.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that holds a lot of people back.
Well, and that's one of the biggest faults in humans in general. Like if you went through your life not caring what anyone thought about you, you'd have a very different life to what you have.
Yeah.
And I'm the same. It's almost. I guess there's a lot of people that probably don't, but I think it's just human nature to have that instinctively built in a little bit, you know. So, and the people that get out of it, like whether they have a better life or a worse life, I don't know, but I'm sure they have a different life when you're. You know, no F's given about what people think about you.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. 178,230.
Okay, cool.
And 26 cents.
That's interesting. But that's a bit harsh too.
Oh, okay.
So that's the task.
All right.
Okay. But
yeah.
You're messing with the dude's health a little bit, I reckon. Which is kind of cool. says me, I had all intentions to go back and have a big sleep.
Yeah.
And we're staying at an Airbnb. I get back there at like 10 o'clock. I jump into bed and I think I'll sleep till 4. And then literally an hour and a half after I fall asleep, the maintenance crew for the Airbnb turn up with their blowers and mowers and start doing all of the... I'm like, yeah. So a couple of hours, but... I was telling my daughter, like about the sleep like being sleep deprived, and I said, but at the end of the day, I just look at it and go, at least whenever I wake up, I don't have to run 6.7 Ks. So I don't care as long as I'm not running. I don't really mind.
Like when he started this loop, he definitely looks better now than he looked when he started.
Sorry, PK's looking at me off camera, rubbing his fingers together because I dropped some coin today for some audio gear and he was going to transfer money and I forgot.
We're going to have to change the streams soon too. We've still got time, but we don't have to do it right away.
Yeah. All right, folks, we're going to drop the stream
so this is the point where you make sure you are subscribed to Backyard Ultra Podcast and Backyard Ultra Live. And if you want to have a little sneaky $1 donation on your behalf paid to Telethon by me, if you subscribe to my channel, you will not only get a awesome documentary of this event delivered into your YouTube inbox in a couple of weeks, I'll donate $1 for every new donation we get.
Beautiful.
So we've been keeping tabs on it. It's been pretty average, actually. I thought I would have had to have hand over somewhere between 2 and 10K, but I think we're only a couple $100.
Did you hear the silly mistake I made this morning?
No.
I was like, oh, it's early morning. No one's listening. And Pato lulled me down into a false sense of security and said, what's your Instagram handle? And I said it. And I said, oh, you know what? I was trying. I said, I'll donate $10 per follower I get. And I was like, I'm fortunate that Pato added a caveat in there saying, go to the first photo and say, Pato sent you here, because I would have been out of some serious cash.
Yeah.
Now you guys know I've dropped cash during the stream. Like you see my name pop up, I've dropped some coin, but I was nearly out of a shitload of money.
There it is. So that's mine. So if you go to the search AU, as in where the search in Australia, we've got a TV show Well, we used to have a TV show. I think I decided I don't have a TV show anymore when we got here. Now we have a YouTube production. But we do have all of our old TV shows that we produced for places like ESPN, Sky NZ, Outdoor Channel Asia, Channel 9, Channel 7, all loaded up in there. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? He looks better than I would look on a Saturday morning park run when I've just got out of bed.
Do you know what he looks like? He's going to have a little comfort stop there, so we'll go back to the search AU. Go and subscribe. Subscribers! Subscribers!
482 subscribers.
485. We got 3 there. Yeah. What about Backyard Ultra Live? Show some love.
We've plugged that too, so let's see what
hang on, look at what the cameraman's up to here.
Oh, he's looking at the moon.
He's looking at the moon.
The moon. It is a beautiful moon out there, ladies and gentlemen.
I was going to say it's better than seeing Phil's full moon if he's taking a comfort stop. Beautiful night.
Oh,
it
look
is
at
glorious.
that moon.
Yeah, so yeah, throw a subscription our way and we'll throw some money in the pot because there's quite a lot of things that are going to add to this total that we can see once the project is said and done. And also too, for those that have tuned in and not heard me bang on about it before, the fundraising for Telethon has still got 50 days to go despite Phil will finish his run on Saturday morning, and he had a very specific goal of not only running 168 yards but also raising 168k, which we've done that already, and we've tweaked the goal now because we don't want people to think that they shouldn't donate because we're already there. But the woohoo, $50. But yeah, so for 50 days. Even after this event finishes, we will still be raising money through Phil's portal for Telethon. So, and the cool thing will be is that when Telethon is on in WA, Phil will be at Satellite Champs down near Wollongong.
Really?
Yeah, and so I had a chat with Mark from Telethon today, and we're going to do a live cross over to we'll do a packet video up that they'll show on Telethon, but they'll cross over to Phil while he's at Satellite World Champs to
amazing.
To have an interview with the guys in the studio at Channel 7 in WA.
And on that note, we're going to flick the stream over, folks. So make sure you're subscribed to Backyard Ultra Podcast. We'll reboot the computer to make sure everything is working and in order, and we'll be back very, very soon. Hang on, before we go, don't go anywhere. We've got a request. Phil, we just need 1 or 2 packets of Ice Vovos.
That's a throwback. That's a throwback to my 80s, the old Ice Vovo.
Yeah, so listening from the stream, some Ice Vovos.
Oh, yeah.
Right, why not? Ice Vovos, DoorDash.
So if you've got a couple in the cupboard from 1970, bring them on down.
2.
I'll eat an Ice Vovo. If you bring down 4 packets of Ice Vovos, I will trade them for a first person. Actually, no. Don't everyone bring Ice Vovos because then we'd have 4,000.
I'm going to run to the server
2
on
packets.
the road right
2
now.
packets is fine. 2 packets is fine. First person to bring them down, you can get one of these Dometic bottles. Not mine. You're not getting mine.
I haven't even got one.
You get donation.
Yes.
And we'll fill it with Sunkissed. 2 packets of Ice Vovos. Bring them down. 2 packets of Ice Vovos. Thank you, Timmy Mofo.
I think my kids are about to be left at home by themselves because my partner was spying one of those bottles, and I think she will happily dump them by themselves.
Okay. Make sure you're subscribed. Bye-bye, folks. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. The new stream is ready. So if you want to wait there, we'll see you there in a minute.
Bye-bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
All right, done.